Raggedy went to give his shot at talking to Felix and got a lucky persuasion roll. So Felix Alripti told the party that Felix was approached by a man named Ziggy Applebottom and told that a great way to ingratiate himself to the people of Kudra would be by stealing the palace food reserves and giving it to the poor. It would also make his uncle, the king, seem unfit, which could help Felix Al's desire for the throne. Ziggy paid the Cat Club handsomely for the heist, as well as covered the expenses for hiring Densha to fence the food to the temple. Ziggy became oddly close with many of the members of the Cat Club in recent months, despite not actually being a member. Before Ziggy left town, he told the Cat Club to look into the party, find out if they are from Pocotocto. If so, where is it? Infiltrate the crew, convert their crew members, and sow discord among the crew. As far as Felix Al knows, Ziggy is heading for Jesus. You guys also found out that Ziggy had been supplying Cat Club with their costumes.
We also found out they weren't enchanted until Ziggy started supplying them.
Yes. And that the weren't enchanted.
I'm
Thank you.
Felix the sneaky cat.
Felix the sneaky cat. I love that shit. I lost it, man. I was scared.
After discovering this information, the party realized that by firing Pierce, they had done exactly what Ziggy wanted. The party then, on their way back to the ship, stopped by Terex in his cave and convinced him to accompany them on the journey that they are about to depart on. Terex had to pass a DC Constitution save himself in order to say yes. And in order to say yes after hearing that they were going to Jesus, because Jesus is
has some level of significance for him.
Well, Jesus is where he was beat up by that other genie. So he wants to go there because he thinks his lamp is there, and he wants to get it back from that other genie, but he's also afraid of it because he has PTSD from having weird casted on him.
Sounds about right.
I don't know if you finished the recap, but we also had a day where we wanted to...
Yeah, I'm not done.
Oh, sorry.
That was just the second day. You guys spent the third day in Kudra.
Oh. How did I forget about that?
You guys, on the third day, Tom Riches bought a periaptive wound closure. Tom Riches went to Bronzario's farm and spent 8 hours to bless it with plant growth before they left. Thal bought a brooch of shielding, and Nyx bought some studded leather armor. Then you guys departed, unless we would like to retcon that and do some more stuff, because...
I think I said I wanted to spend the day starting a dry cleaning business and just casting prestidigitation on people to clean their clothes. And I rolled a 50 on the performance, but I can re-roll if you want.
Okay, yeah, we'll re-roll that. All you did that third day was buy stud leather armor, so you can spend your time doing that.
Pop up laundry stall.
Yeah.
22. Okay, I'll take that.
Okay, let me get a calculator. How much are you charging per thing?
Per wash.
Per wash.
How about, do you think 5 gold each would be a hard sell?
Yeah.
That would be a very hard sell.
Are you kidding?
No way.
5 copper would be fair.
Okay,
5 copper would be a hard sell as well. I think like 1 copper or 2 copper.
I think if you can wash like a bundle of clothes for him, 5 copper is a fair price. But that's
I was thinking like 1 copper per shirt. But yeah.
Okay,
yeah, like
bundle,
if it's just the outfit on their back, then yeah, 1 copper for it for a shoe shine. Let's go.
Yeah. 1 copper. Let's see what that does.
I mean, to be fair, you can cast it every 6 seconds, so it's all about how many customers you get.
And 22 is a decent roll.
Let's say it takes you 10 minutes to wash every bundle of clothes, and you charge 5 copper per bundle of clothes.
Why does it take them 10 minutes?
I'm using a calculator to estimate how long it would take. I'm just an estimation, dude. How long does it take you to hand wash clothes?
Well, he's using prestidigitation.
Would he have to use prestidigitation on every article or just the pile?
It does it in like a 1 foot area or something like that. So a large sheet would require multiple castings.
Okay. Well, then let's say it takes 10 minutes on average for a new customer to come.
Yeah, that's totally.
That's fair.
All right.
I just wanted to point out he wasn't hand washing.
All right, you're right. And charging 5, you would get 240 copper.
Okay.
If you spend 8 hours doing that.
Sure.
So that's 2.4 gold. It seems a little low.
I've got to find some catnip in the town. If I don't find it, I'm going to frown. Yeah, I'm Felix the sneaky cat.
Can you guys hear
What
that?
would I do if I find a rat? Maybe I'll lay down and take a cat nap. 'Cause I'm Felix the sneaky cat.
Okay.
That's pretty great.
It was something.
Alright, cool. I didn't know how to stop it. I sampled it though.
I'm going to do a little thing with your performance. To say because you got above a 20, let's double it.
Okay. That's generous.
Yeah. So you get 480 copper.
Okay.
Yeah, almost 5 gold. Well done.
Nice.
Yeah. And that is, after that, you guys departed Kudra, spotting the people that you guys met waving goodbye from the shoreline. You guys saw Bronzario and King Ripti standing on the cliff face of the palace, that the palace stands. You saw Felix and Felis waving goodbye from the shore of the residential district. And you saw Komen Sadri on the docks just before you boarded your ship to depart. Crew in tow, the party departs on their journey around the peninsula of Zakara on their trip to Hazuz. They are traveling with Terex, a mysterious and powerful awesome genie that they know as little about as he does about himself.
A mystery.
Yeah. So, here we are. Are we all on the map?
Yes.
I am actually.
Okay.
We be sailing?
You be sailing.
You see me sailing.
You put your little token on the map. Your token doesn't need to be on. We're just using the the ship.
But it is cool to see everybody lined up on it.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to move the ship.
It's okay.
You moved it up one, yeah?
Yeah, I moved it back. All right, so
we get 10 squares of movement per day, yeah?
yes. And just tell me where you're going to go, and we will try and measure it, and then I'll roll for the adventures all at once.
I look at the crew. Is there anyone that has anything specific they want to do while we're sailing around the coast?
Not me.
Nothing that I can think of.
Well,
Yeah.
Sail.
off we go then.
Yeah.
So
unfurl the sails.
as you guys start departing, Terex on your ship, he chimes up and asks, So where am I sleeping? Please show me my quarters.
Would somebody be so kind as to show Terex to one of the rooms?
I'll show him to his quarters, wherever they are.
I'm sure we've got
I'm
rooms
sure we
in
have
that ship.
spare rooms, but yeah.
So yeah, you lead him to his room, and as soon as he walks in, he's immediately just asks, where is the stone?
The stone?
Yes, how I sleep in a cave. I always sleep on stone.
Well, this is a room. And I point to the bed and I say, that's where you sleep now.
I'll try and deal with it for now. Okay. And yeah, you can see he seems disappointed.
Okay. Well, deal with it.
All right.
And
where
in
are
the
you guys?
meantime, I'm gonna sail the ship along the coast, keeping almost a line of sight on the coast, since we don't have a whole lot of the rest of the map revealed.
Okay, for now, just go one day at a time.
Yep. So
10 spaces.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 straight west, 7, 8, 9, 10 in a southwesterly direction.
Okay.
How?
Boys, we're sailing off the edge of the ocean.
Yeah. I was gonna ask about, like, distance and fog of war. Like, when should this fog of war be? I feel like we've seen, like, at least, like, 20 miles forward at this point.
Yeah.
I looked it up. We should be able to have line of sight out to about 3 miles.
3 miles? That's it?
I feel like you can see, because of the curvature of the Earth, you can see 20 miles onto the
That's
horizon.
what I thought, yeah.
Line of sight is closer than that. Like, you won't be able to see details, but you'll at least be able to see if there's land within 20 miles.
Okay.
So yeah, after your first day of travel, Terex starts complaining much more vocally about how he needs a stone to sleep on.
I presume I've heard Terex's complaint at this point.
Yes, he's being very vocal to everyone.
He needs a stone.
Do we have any stones stored on the ship?
Okay,
Yeah.
Or
I don't
Raggedy,
think we do.
do you have any stone supplies in your bag of holding?
The best I can do for you is a large block of ice.
Raggedy does not have any stone in his bag of holding.
Well, we could pull over and go quarry some stone.
Yeah, I was gonna say let's just pull over for this fucker. Oh my god.
For our awesome friend.
Wait, can't you just say? I want to say, can you try and pull some rocks with your awesome power?
Oh yeah, from the bottom of the ocean.
Yeah, that's a bad plan.
Why?
There is a limit on a weight limit on his power.
Well, it could be a small rock.
What if it was accidentally a massive rock?
How big is
for the ship?
How big is the person that needs the rock?
I don't think he'd be able to awesome something that big.
Medium.
Yeah, medium. He says
The rock's under the water.
so. Terex, he suddenly he gets a glint in his eyes, and he says, I know where the perfect rock is. If we go west to Lahib Island, I know there's a rock there that I remember putting there a long time ago. It would be perfect.
Lift that rock.
Well, that sounds like an adventure. Let's go.
All right. All of this for a rock.
All in favor of Lahib Island?
Oh, we're going.
I will be.
I'm in favor.
I hear
Raggedy says, and I.
All right. We've already sailed for the day, though, so rest up, and in the morning we'll sail to Lahib Island.
All right.
So we long rest.
What the fuck? Okay, you guys long rest. Yeah, there were no encounters that day, by the way. Why the fuck is this not putting it in? Okay, no, there we go. It's adventure notes.
Oh, it's transcribing.
It's transcribing.
This is cool, yeah.
It does it in real time. Neat.
Where do we even witness this?
Go to the scribe channel, the very bottom text channel. We got an AI bot that listens to us and then just transcribes it. And it like summarizes too. It's not like a court transcription.
Oh, cool.
This is interesting.
Dude, this is life-changing for Q.
Yeah, this is very
Did it take good notes?
Yeah. If you go into the, I know you're probably busy, but if you have time to go into the scribe channel, check it out.
Oh.
And it does like you said, it makes threads, it looks like, so it keeps the chatter down.
I know where the perfect rock is. Excellent. Sweet.
I have a full transcript on the webpage. That's cool.
It even wrote down "to be fair."
Yeah. To be fair.
Yeah, share that with me.
To be fair.
At the end.
Yeah, I don't know if you have access because it's my Discord.
Yeah, that's how you'll have to
I
share
can always copy and paste it. Yeah.
Exactly. All right. Yeah, you guys rest. It was uneventful.
I would like to compose a song during my long rest.
And can I assume I can change my spells if you say long rest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you can change one cantrip, and you can also change your spells, prepare different ones.
Okay.
So it's 140 miles to Lahib Island. That's the smaller one, by the way.
Oh, okay.
You go around 60. Yeah, or around 120 from that spot. 140, 90, 50. Yeah. You guys can make it to Lahib Island in about a day and a half.
What if we have a 20-mile-an-hour headwind for 10 minutes?
10 minutes. Then are you going to be... I think the ship normally goes like 3 miles per hour.
Yeah.
Yeah.
20-mile-an-hour headwind.
I guess it'd be a tailwind, not a headwind.
Tailwind. Here, I'll give you a slight boost for that. You'll maybe make it in a day and a third.
Yeah.
All right.
You'll get there before noon.
Just in time for lunch.
Nice.
Perfect.
Okay. So we wake up and set sail?
Yeah, you guys wake up and set sail.
1, 2, 3, 4,
17.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right. Something did happen.
Oh, I like it.
I need to pull up the Ghosts of Saltmarsh thing.
Do I need to go back any spaces? Like, did it happen along the trail or something?
You can stay right there.
Okay.
Saul gives himself initiative bonus. Or no, he already has it. He's gonna give it to Nyx.
Thanks. How much of a bonus?
You have advantage.
Oh, cool.
Advantage on initiative? Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to.
Daytime or nighttime?
It's. I don't know,
Daytime.
but I would assume toward night if we're staying where we're at.
Yeah, this is the first day.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Armor of Agathis on our bard.
This is a little bit of metagaming because you guys wouldn't realize that this is like about to happen.
Okay.
These are the hazards. I'm looking for something else. All right. All right, so we're gonna go to
What is my job on the ship again? Do I have a job on the ship?
I don't know that you have one.
Yeah, I think I'm just a dude.
You're like the bodyguard and stuff, bro.
Fuck yeah, dude. The hired muscle.
Stuff there a moment ago. Now the stuff.
yeah, I deleted it. I gotta get the ship token. That's wrong. Vehicles. There's your ship. I think it needs to be bigger. Yeah, that's better. Fuck. These are not in the compendium, motherfucker. Gonna turn on some stuff.
Should we go ahead and put our tokens on here?
Yeah, put your tokens on the ship.
Oh, okay.
I'm loading up this extension so that I can quickly just load in something from 5e.tools.
I can't tell how often Scribe makes a note because it hasn't done anything else. Oh, it just went.
He said the word.
As soon as you said it, it pops off.
GOS.
Do I have a job on this shit?
Is that in there?
Yeah, I think I'm just a dude.
Look at it.
Oh, did he? Did it transcribe that?
If you click on Manage Passage, do you get the full transcript?
I can see a link. And link.
Yeah, if you click.
Yeah, I can.
Yeah, it gives us like VefNef speaking off-topic vehicles.
Okay.
Ship. I think
Do you have edit and rewrite or just me?
I do have edit and rewrite.
Oh, okay. That's weird.
Motherfucker.
Right.
Is in the transcript.
Yes.
So cool. Yeah, that was sweet. I just that extension that I have, it really it makes Roll20 go from like 500 megabytes memory usage to like 1.5. So I turn it on and then turn it off.
It's not perfect because it just said Nyx casted armor of Agathis, but we know that's not true, and we'll be able to figure that out.
Yeah, it would have been optics.
All right, now I need to find a D4. Or just roll. All right, so as you guys are chilling,
As they prepared to set sail, the ship token was adjusted for better sizing, and the tokens replaced accordingly. It fucking recorded all that too. Well done.
everyone, let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna turn on the extension again. That's wrong. And so I can do group initiative.
Cool.
Oh, nice.
What the hell are these things? They look like frogs? Fish?
Mud skimmers.
It's a trap.
It's a trap.
Where'd it go? What the fuck? I gotta turn on Tamper Monkey. Sorry, I'm honestly trying to get the bulk, like all the macros to work is just as tedious as just rolling it yourself.
That's fine.
Boom. I just rolled initiative for all of you. Sweet.
Sexy.
Yes, sweet. All right, so yeah, you guys are attacked by a group of Lakathas. Yes.
Lakathas.
Yeah. And this one.
Did you roll initiative for me?
He did.
I rolled it for everyone. Yeah, I group rolled it.
That's cool.
The first person to go.
Advantage, though.
You have advantage? Okay, then roll again.
Okay.
So would I technically, because I have my shield.
Okay, whoever has advantage, roll initiative again, and I can change your initiative.
Cool.
Fuck yeah.
We're gonna keep the 18.
You sure?
For some reason, Nyx did not show up on the initiative thing.
Oh, so I rolled twice. Okay.
Why is that?
I'll take 22, please.
Damn.
Because it's not represented. Nyx outside. Update token default save.
Yeah, I have a token for inside the island and outside.
Okay.
So
Everyone else is just labeled as 2. So you got a 22.
Yep.
And Thal, you got
18.
4.
18.
18.
He's gonna stick with the 18, I think.
Yeah.
I couldn't convince him otherwise.
Yeah,
I want to volunteer to take the lower number. No.
I'd like to go last, please. Thanks. You could defer your turn.
Yeah.
Q, if
Okay,
you defer your turn, can it be to any point in the turn order?
Generally, I don't think you can defer your turn. I think you have to ready an action.
Yeah. Deferring the turn is a common homebrew thing, I think, though. But it's not in the book.
say, if you don't do anything on your turn, you can defer your turn. And you can choose then anywhere below yourself in the initiative.
And I would think that then becomes your permanent position in the initiative.
Yes. So yeah, this Lakatha is going to swim up right. So he's actually going to stay where he is, and he's going to shoot a crossbow at 55 feet at Tom.
Are they just floating in the water?
They swim, and they can like pop up out of the water and tread with their feet and shoot their crossbow. Is a 17 hit?
Yes.
Fuck. You take 16 damage.
Ouch.
And he's going to shoot one more attack at San Gina. Does a 19 hit?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. And then this one's going to swim a little bit closer to the ship. And next is Nyx's turn.
So, first thing I need to know is movement for scale.
Everything's 5 foot, yeah.
Okay. I'm going to move up to 2 squares, and then I'm going to hurl a firebolt at that guy.
The one who just shot?
Yep.
Okay.
The one I just pinged.
Okay.
Nine probably misses.
9 misses.
Okay. I'm going to activate Blade Song as my bonus action, then end my turn.
All right. After Nyx is Tom.
I would be at 18 though.
What creature
you're
is this
at 18?
again?
Yeah.
I changed yours to 18. It didn't take.
Yeah, it looks like it's still 4.
Weird. All right, then it's Thal's turn. What was your question, Darren?
What type of creature is this again?
These are like fish people. They are Lakathas.
Lakathas? Are Lakathas humanoid if they're fish people?
They're medium humanoids.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt at a level 2 on this one. I don't know how to ping, but the one that's northeast of Thal.
If you right click, on the map, you can click ping everyone.
There you go.
Okay, so you're casting in that guiding bolt.
Yep. So it'd be a spell attack.
Yeah, spell attack. 9 is not good enough to hit.
Boo. Okay.
Now it's Tom's turn, unless you want to do more.
No, he moved and cast a spell.
All right.
Wait,
He's good.
we have a warship. Can the captain tell people to man the cannons?
Yeah. I'll have the ship go. Does the ship should have rolled initiative when I try to group everything.
Yeah.
Probably can't hit them if they get up close, but the far ones shouldn't be a problem.
Absolutely. Cannons, fire.
Okay, the ship, I think it has a +4 on its initiative. It's at 16. I'm gonna add it. So Tom Riches, you get to go, and then it will be the ship's turn. And you guys can command your crew to do the cannons and stuff, or the ballistas.
Is that guy right there holding on to the ship?
Yes.
Okay. So can I shout some things as a free action during my turn?
Yeah.
All right. Did they say anything when they surfaced?
They say things like blah, 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 blah,
blah. Okay, that's brilliant. So, since I have Emissary of the Sea, I can communicate simple ideas to any beast, elemental, or monstrosity that has a swimming speed. Since they're fish people, they're humanoids, but would they also count?
Yes.
All right. I shouted all of them, flee or be eaten. And then I cast, as a bonus action, unsettling words, and look at the one that's holding onto the ship when I say that, to give it a 1d8, which I will roll now.
All right, that is what Locathas look like.
Oh, great.
Nice.
That's pretty
cool looking. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So roll 1d8. Take 2 off of its next saving throw. And then I'm going to cast Hold Person on it.
Okay.
Oh, that's gonna paralyze him. Well,
but he's holding fish, on.
So he can't drown.
No, yeah. If he falls off, he just kind of starts sinking, is all.
Yeah.
It's a whiz save. -2, so 14. It fails.
Yeah.
Nice.
All right, so that one is held.
Hell yeah.
Do the lightning bolt on him. So hold. Then we got, is that all you're doing? Yeah, they understand you, but they're not intimidated because there was no magic. But I guess roll an intimidation with what you yelled.
Hell yeah.
If you had Scofflaw, you would be rolling with charisma.
All right.
15.
All right, I'm just gonna do a roll for all of them. They are non-intimidated.
Bummer.
I don't want to roll for all of them. Sorry. But I group rolled in that case.
Okay. Well, then
ship's turn.
I shout at the ship to open fire.
Okay. You guys remember the ship stuff? You get 3 ship actions. You can move the ship. That's 1 ship action. And you can use ship actions to fire the cannons. Or the ballistas.
Don't we have, is it cannons or ballistas? I thought we had what was it, a mangonel?
Yeah, there's a mangonel as well.
But they're definitely in cannon range.
Yeah.
I say fire 3 cannons. What do you guys think?
Sounds good.
I think that sounds like a great idea.
Fire the cannons!
He warned you.
At this point?
That's exactly what I say. He warned you.
Say the captain rolls. Sure. or the quartermaster or something.
Roll, Captain or quartermaster.
What is the roll?
It is a attack roll with a ballista, or are you using mangonels? I think we decided mangonels were 2 actions.
Do we roll using the ship's stats?
I think those are in ballista range.
Yes.
I would ballista them.
Yeah, you roll using the ship stats.
Okay, so...
you roll using the ballista stats, actually, so
they
just
might make good
straight
bait
+6 to hit.
for a very large monster fish.
You said it's just a D20 plus 6?
Yeah, D20 plus 6. And 3D10 damage.
15.
You hit.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Well, which one are you aiming at?
So the first shot's going to be at this guy.
That guy? Okay. Roll damage.
And what's damage?
3D10.
Hell yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck them up.
Nice. Not bad.
For some reason, their health didn't load. What is their health at? That was 21 damage?
Yeah,
buddy.
Damn.
So we bought a fucking warship, bros.
Absolutely.
Of all the naval combat I've been in, it's always
he looks very, very hurt.
weaponry.
It's finally paying off.
He looks
Alright.
nearly dead.
The next shot is at this guy.
Okay.
Oof.
Miss.
Splish, splash. The third shot is at that guy.
Alright.
Oops, plus 6. Oh.
Ooh.
Well, how
That one. Alright, you,
dud.
the ballista bolt gets caught in down the chamber and splinters, and that ballista is no longer workable. It needs to be repaired.
Balls.
Shit.
You have one other ballista. And
I thought we were
mangonel.
using the cannons.
You don't have cannons.
We don't have cannons yet.
Oh, they're...
It's an upgrade.
I've corrected myself on that like 3 times. I've also called them cannons, but they are ballistas.
Okay.
Okay. One of the ballistas on the side broke.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that sucks.
So on your turn, you'll only be able to fire 2 ballistas
On that side?
on that side.
Okay. What's Mangonel's closest range? Can it fire this close?
It has like a minimum range. It can't hit targets within 60 feet of it.
Pretty sure they're within 60 feet.
Yeah, those are within 60 feet.
Oh, yeah. Okay. I think that's the ship's whole turn, yeah?
Use it all to attack. Next we got Lakatha here. And this one is going to, what is its speed?
About to pop a Lakatha in their ass. How do you spell Lakatha?
Locatha.
Thank you.
H at the end. This one moves 30 feet, and that's its turn. The next Lakatha. I'm saying the ship is like 10 feet up out of the water.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
This next one gets to the ship and starts climbing it.
Oh, okay.
And this third one that is held makes another wisdom saving throw. and failed. And now it's Sanjina's turn.
Is he just like floating out? This guy. Is he just like floating out in the water? Is he like up on the bow of the ship?
The edge of the boat. He's within reach.
He's holding. Okay. I'm gonna step up to this motherfucker.
All right.
I'm going to cast Searing Smite.
Ooh.
He needs to do a Constitution save.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
And remember, you have advantage on attack rolls against him.
Oh, do I?
Mhm.
Nice. So the next time you hit a creature with a.
And if you're within 5 feet of it, any attack that hits it is a crit.
Oh yeah. An extra 1d6 fire damage. Yep. Alright, so I'm gonna do my attack. Does 14 hit?
You hit.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. So 8.
And then there should be another. It passes its save.
It passes its save for the catching on fire?
Yeah. It passed the Searing Smite save.
Oh, okay. But I do an extra 1d6, so sorry.
Oh,
Well,
at the start of each of its turn. What's a critical hit?
Brandon's hit on him. Any attack that hits the creature is a critical hit if the attacker is within 5 feet.
Because of Searing Smite?
Because he's paralyzed from hold person.
Oh.
No.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
So I actually did 12 damage because I forgot to add the Searing Smite fire damage. But if he saved the Constitution saving throw, then he would have been caught on fire.
Okay, so your max damage would be 6 plus 3 plus 1. So 10 plus 2, 12 damage, and then 12 plus 8, so you do 20 just with your thing, and then you roll that d6, so 24.
Nice.
Yeah, how do you want to do it? This guy is fucked up.
So he's just like clinging on to the edge of the ship, like with both of his hands. I just want to come over there and I just literally chop both of his fucking hands off and watch him just fucking fall back into the ocean.
All right. Yeah, you do that as you swing and cut his arms off. His face is still paralyzed, but he was like stuck in that position, paralyzed, with just hanging with his arms over the edge of the ship, unable to let go and unable to do anything else. His arms fall off and he squeaks out a little gurgle as he plops into the water and makes a big splash and starts sinking.
Don't forget to grab
the
hands.
As he looks back, or like as he's falling back, I want to look in his eyes and just see how terrified he is in this moment.
So you can see through the water, there's like some purplish blood pooling around there, and you can see as you can't really tell how terrified he is, but he's sinking.
I assume he's very terrified.
Yeah, he's dead. He was terrified when you came with the sword to hit him. So then we got this Lakatha, this one is going to swim 30 feet to the side of the ship and start climbing it. At the bottom, like this one's like 5 feet up the ship, halfway climbing. This one's at the very bottom. And then we're back at the top of the turn order. Nyx.
So, can I attack this guy in melee range, or is he too low?
That one is. It would be like you'd have one space between you two. Like, if you go up to the edge of the ship, you could maybe.
Ready and attack. I could ready and attack. Okay.
Yeah, you can do that.
So, can you ready? I have dual attack. Can I ready both attacks? Or do you only get one attack if you ready?
If you can ready your action, and as long as you spend your action to do your attack, you can do your multi-attack.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the 10 feet it is. And with my bonus action, I'm going to summon Shadow Blade. And I'm going to ready 2 Shadow Blade attacks.
Okay.
Okay, then I end.
All right. Next, we got this Lakatha Hunter guy. Sorry, I shouldn't have said that. This one he looks stronger than the other ones. He is going to do a little athletic move with his bottom fins. He lifts his torso out of the water and takes aim with his crossbow. He's going to move back a little bit when he does it. Just so that he can see over the edge of the ship. Like, I don't think he'd be able to hit someone on this far side, but he can hit someone near the edge.
Right.
And he's going to shoot 1 shot at Thal and 1 shot at Son.
Monster.
First one is at Thal. Is a 13 hit.
Negative.
Second shot. Does a 10 hit. Son. No. Doesn't. So he misses both of his attacks.
Silly fish.
Excuse me.
And then it is Ilian Thalassic Thal's turn.
Full name.
Nice.
He's gonna cast a cantrip. He's gonna cast Shillelagh, and then he's gonna point to the. Here, I'll mark him. That one there. And he's gonna say, "We're gonna feed you to the deep man, and you'll feed us for days." And then he's gonna cast Toll the Dead. So he has the guy's got to make a Wisdom saving throw. Of how do I figure out? I don't remember if it's 17 or 15.
Well, it would be important to figure that out because he rolled a 16.
Damn. What determines that again?
I think the base is 10, and then you add yours.
It's 8 plus proficiency plus spellcasting modifier.
Yeah.
8 plus proficiency would be 11 plus spellcasting modifier is 4. So
15?
Yeah.
So
all right, then he passes.
Yeah. So he takes then half damage, right? 2d8.
No, he doesn't take damage.
Yeah, he does. Target must succeed on if he target is missing any of his hit points instead.
Yeah, 2d8.
It must succeed on a saving throw.
Oh no, yeah,
or
it's not one of the ones that
damage.
does half. Yeah, some of them do half. You're good. You're right.
It's
All
a
right,
really powerful cantrip, but it can't.
Yeah. I thought
Is
it was
Shillelagh a bonus action?
yes.
Okay. Unfortunately, it misses.
Balls.
But the Lakatha looks at you when you speak to it and goes.
I'm gonna respond to it because it can understand me. It can't respond to me, and I'm just gonna repeat exactly what I said in a language that it understands. I'm gonna cook you. Specifically know that we're gonna string him along the back of the ship first to use his body to catch bigger fish.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Saul's background is a fisherman.
Yeah.
All right.
You hear Tom? You tell him, Phil.
Yeah, you just hear Thal being like,
Yeah.
And roll intimidation.
Yeah.
-1.
Oh.
We're on fire today, boys.
Yeah, we are.
Our shit talk's on point.
Yeah, it is.
We'll have to make up for all the crappy rolls with okay role playing. I never thought I would act.
For a saving throw. Saving throw, why not? Yeah, it is not intimidated. It thinks that its meat is gross and it probably won't eat them.
it's not wrong.
All right. I'm going to move. How does this work? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to move like onto the ship instead of sitting on the figurehead at the front.
All right.
And now this guy right here is dead, correct?
Yeah.
And then
I'll put a little marker.
these other two below him are hanging onto the ship at the moment.
Yep.
And the one furthest down got wrecked by a cannonball and isn't looking too good, right?
Correct. The one right next to Nyx is very weak looking.
Mm.
It looks like he's about ready to be a fillet.
Alright, so
We have 48 damage waiting for him when he comes up, so I don't know if
yeah,
you wanna...
I would see the Nyx is
You'd
like
see my sword
to
held.
strike, right?
Yeah, you can see that.
Okay.
He's got both arms out like he's gonna give him a big hug.
Let's see. I don't know how far is that guy from me. 35 feet.
Plus, you got some height on him.
Okay. I'm going to use another bardic inspiration to use unsettling words, and I'm going to lace the words of my next statement with like fear of failure, and I'm going to cast vicious mockery on this guy in the back. Right here.
Okay.
And I'm going to be like, you called that a shot? You couldn't hit a fish if it were swimming right in front of you.
All right. Does it need to do a vicious wisdom save?
It needs to do a wisdom saving throw or take some damage.
16 passes.
Balls, I think it does. It does.
It passes. Take half or nothing.
Let's see. Oops, I clicked dissonant whispers.
That's the wrong one.
Vicious mockery. Nope, it's or take.
Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, it don't hit it. But the next turn, the ship's turn. And I'm going to say you're not going to be able to aim the ballistas at the guys that are climbing the ship.
I figured that. It's very fair.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Not working.
And this one at the front, probably not that either.
Yeah, I'd say it's too close.
But we can take two
Too
shots
awkward
at
of an
this
angle.
guy.
I think you have like a 45 degree ish like range with either one of those. Like you can't shoot it right in front of you.
Can you
so
rotate the ship?
We can shoot at this guy.
You can use a turn to rotate the ship. Before you do that though, let me
Can we not
group everything together. You can shoot at that guy.
Oh, I thought you have to rotate it.
No,
that guy's in the range.
Oh, okay.
So two shots at that guy, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
He's the big one anyway.
Pokemon.
Does the 15 hit?
Yes.
All right.
Does a 9 hit?
No.
No. Roll the
Who will take
3d10.
23 damage.
By the way, is it night or day?
It's towards the end of the day.
Oh.
All right. minus 23, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he looks really hurt. And you still have one more ship action. You can turn the ship if you'd like.
Could we use a ship action to take one of the ballista from the left side and put it on the right side?
I feel like that's more than you can do. And
it's also kind of silly at this point because they're all so close. Can we move the ship a bit left?
I'll say you can use an action to repair the broken, splinted ballista.
I happily spend an action doing that.
All right.
Clearing it out.
All right. Yeah, you clear out your third ballista, and it's ready to fire in the next turn.
Does Raggedy not fight with us on the ship? Like as a player?
I always forget to put Raggedy up in there.
I'm sure he's sleeping.
Let him rest. He's earned
Raggedy's sleeping right now.
All right.
He's sleeping same as Terex.
He spent a lot of energy building that wall, dude.
Yeah.
That's true. Yep.
Cannon, that very heavy sleeper.
Good thing they aren't cannons. But then we got this Lakatha at the bow of the ship. He's going to walk right on up. That would be 25 feet. That would be 30 feet. Walk up onto the ship and attack Son with his spear. Miss. Both of those miss. Yeah. And then we got this Lakatha. This one's going to continue climbing.
I need to know, is it, I get advantage if it's dim light or darkness. Is it dim light?
It's like dusk, so it's like, I wouldn't say it's dim light. It's like you can still see the sun out. Okay. Like not bright light, but
depending on the side of the sun, it could be dimmer on one side, but I don't know. Okay.
Like I feel like dim light would be after the sun has set and you're kind of in that twilight, and then darkness is night. Like.
Does 14 or 23 hit?
Both hit.
Oh, okay.
Tell me how you want to do it. He's almost dead already. He's basically already chopped up. He's got pieces of flesh hanging off of him.
I'm taking that sword and I'm stabbing him in the eyes with the shadow blade.
Nice.
All right.
Right for the eyes.
Big old fish eyes.
You don't even need to roll damage.
Okay.
But you can if you want.
No.
When you stab him in the eyes, it makes a big squish noise, and then it pops and squirts out some Lakatha eye liquid juice, and he lets out a bit of a garbled scream and falls off the ship.
Nice.
Dead.
I look at you in approval.
And this one's already dead. I'll take him off the order. And then Sanjina.
Alright, so it's this guy and this guy?
I looked away for a second. Who'd you ping?
Both of those are current threats.
Those, and then this guy as well?
The one next to you, and that one's alive. Anyone without an X on them is alive.
How's this guy looking?
He's looking hurt, but he still has some fight left in him.
Okay. So I'm gonna do both of my attacks on this guy.
You hit.
All right. 11.
11 damage.
Yep. I'm gonna do my second one. 17.
Hit.
And 10.
Hell yeah.
So 21 damage.
He's not quite dead, but he's got bits of flesh hanging off of him.
How's this guy
looking? You did the prep work for dinner.
That one hasn't been hit at all.
Okay, I am going to cast. Spiritual weapon.
All right.
I'll message that. You create a floating special object.
You can bring your spiritual weapon out onto the field.
Yeah, boy. So I am going to cast the spiritual weapon right here, and it's floating. So
yeah.
And then how does this work again? When you cast
can attack with it once on the turn you've cast it, and then on other turns you can use a bonus action to move and attack with it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out how to on a.
It uses your melee.
Oh, it uses my melee attack?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck yeah.
The damage is your spellcasting ability modifier. A 1d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay.
Scribe noted the squishy noises from the eye popping.
So what is that? Just a short, like a. I'm sorry. That's not.
Yeah,
that's my short sword,
normal weapon attack?
No, because that's with my short sword modifier, and that has like an attack +1.
Okay.
How do I calculate?
Just
a regular 1d20.
It's 1d20 plus your strength plus your proficiency, so +6.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's a crit.
Go.
That's a crit.
Yeah. And I'm attacking that guy. And it's a 1d8 plus what now?
Plus your spellcasting ability modifier.
And that is charisma, so.
Confirm.
Oh, yeah. We gotta roll to confirm it, right?
Yeah. Is it charisma as a paladin? Unfortunately, you do not confirm. So, regular hit.
Okay, regular hit. Yes, paladin, or at least my paladin, I think it is charisma. Yes, it is charisma.
Is it still an instant kill if you get 20 twice, or is that 3.5?
I don't.
Or did I just make that up?
Alright.
I think that's a homebrew rule.
I do 9 damage to this
guy.
guy.
I think you had to hit 20 twice to crit, didn't you?
I mean, that would be fun, but it'd also be a little broken as a level 1 to fight a Tarrasque.
No, I think it was actually only crit if you rolled 20 twice.
No.
That would be hard to do.
It was. I could be just making that up. It's been a long time since I played 3.5.
There's a 1 in 400 chance. That's stupid.
I think the normal rules are if you just roll a 20, then your attack roll just maxes out. Like your next attack roll is just max.
Then.
So you did 9 damage to it?
Yeah, I did 9.
Alright, it looks hurt, but no flesh hanging off its bones.
Oh, right.
Your eyes.
If that's your turn, the next turn is this. Is that the dead one? No.
Nope.
That's the one you just attacked.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, that's that one's turn. It's going to continue climbing up the ship, and it's gonna walk over to Tom.
Does the floating weapon get attacked?
The weapon does not. No, it does not.
Okay.
It makes 2 melee attacks with its spear.
Uh-oh.
Does a 16 hit?
It does.
Fuck. Okay, you take 4 damage.
Don't worry, guys. I wore my red shirt today.
That's not good.
And assume a 20 hits as well. So
a 20 does indeed hit.
I'll give up a silvery barb to make you reroll that.
Okay.
Cut you some slack.
This is a 12 hit.
A 12 still hits.
God
Armor
damn.
class is in fact 12.
We gotta beef you up.
Yeah, we do.
So then 6 damage from that.
Okay.
How are you looking over there, buddy? You took like 16 earlier, right?
How rough is Tom Rich's looking
right
right
now?
You see him like cracking his neck and shit. Oh man.
I promise I'm not aiming for you, but like that one was just, you were right in front of him. And for the first one, you were hanging on the bow of the ship, like you were making yourself a target for the.
Yeah. No, that was fair.
Then Nyx, your turn.
From a quick second, can I tell between these two guys which is looking more hurt?
The one out in the water looks more hurt.
Okay.
But also stronger.
I'm going to move up here, and then I'm going to throw my shadow blade at that guy.
All right, ranged attack.
30 feet. Just looking. 20 feet. 30 feet. Would that be disadvantage then? Yeah.
Is that at long range? What's the
60
range
feet is long range, so.
What's short range? 30?
20.
20? If it's past 20, then it's disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what I said, so I will do it. No.
Oh, luckily you did that with the shadow blade, not a real blade.
Yeah. And I summon it back with my bonus action.
Yeah, you throw it and it bounces. Actually, it just goes straight through the spiritual weapon and then just flies off into the distance, all the way 60 feet. It doesn't even come close to this guy.
Well, I summon it back.
The ultimate boomerang weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I should get a roll table for things to happen on
critical fails.
Yeah. So is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Next we got this Lakatha out in the water. He's gonna take aim. One shot at John Cena. First shot at John Cena. Second shot at Nyx.
Which one is that?
The one out in the water.
Okay.
First shot at John Cena. A 6 does not hit. Second shot at Nyx.
I don't know who this John Cena is.
14. Does a 14 hit?
No.
Nyx?
Oh.
Sorry, what did you say?
Does a 14 hit you?
No, it does not.
I see. All right, yeah, that's that. He's gonna swim 30 feet to the front of the ship. Out of the range of those ballistas.
Cool.
And then we have Saul.
So this guy is looking about to die, yes, or is he looking okay?
He's looking okay.
And then
not like he could take a bit of damage.
The guy north of that is already dead, yeah?
No, the one next to Sanjina is still alive.
And he's
the one next. He looks like he's got bits of flesh hanging off of him. He's about to die.
Okay. Then Saul's gonna go ahead and just walk up here and take a swing at this guy using Le Shillelagh. 12.
Yeah. 12 misses.
No.
You need a 13.
It is what it is.
Yeah. When you did, Kyle, when you did your silvery barbs, did you give anyone advantage?
No. Can I call Connor?
Yeah, I'll say that. You can call Connor if you want.
For attack?
Yeah, you can get. I think he can give you advantage on
a 14 hit then.
A 14 will hit.
Ooh, it's almost like he knew. It's almost like he knew.
Divine intervention.
He takes 6 damage.
Thanks for letting me retcon that. I always forget about. I can give people advantage.
He looks like his flesh is about to hang off.
It's not quite hanging off, but it's about to. Just you wait.
It's getting loose. If that's your turn, next up is Tom Riches.
Alright. So I like lean to the side a little and look around this guy because I'm pretty sure this guy is in range.
35 feet.
Yeah, 60. And I'm going to upcast Shatter at the 3rd level.
Alright. On save.
Damn, this fish is gonna explode.
Yeah.
Fish soup, anyone?
He fails the save. Yeah, what do you... Yeah, he fucking explodes.
Okay.
How do you want to do it? Any special way? Do you want to shatter him?
So Shatter's got a 10-foot radius, so centered on him, like a hemisphere of water just ripples and then implodes in a gory geyser of flesh and seawater.
All right,
Like
he's
to watch a fish explode. There you go.
the after you cast the shatter on him, you can look in the area and he is gone. And there is just a reddish purple mist of water hanging there, getting blown away slowly by the wind.
I look back at the guy right in front of me, dead in the eye, and say, "You're next."
All right, roll intimidation.
Hell yeah.
All right, he's intimidated, so he'll have a subtraction on an attack roll or something. I think like a -2 is fair.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Fuck that fish. Now it's the ship's turn.
They're all on the ship. Really nothing to
they're
do.
all on the ship.
Can we use ship actions to call crewmates out and be like, "Yo, Raggedy, Jarbsy, come clean this fish up, man. We got dinner." It's still kicking though.
I guess. It's not a normal thing, but
Just have them prepared to collect the bodies.
We don't really need them too. We're about to kill these guys.
Yeah, I know. That's why I think
Jarbsy's
it's
in the
funny. We don't
kitchen.
really need to spend any ship actions at this point.
Raggedy is sleeping, so they're not going to be able to hear you from up here.
It's funny, this fight was so insignificant that everybody's still asleep.
This is just a random fight. Like,
I do
right
think
now,
it's cool though
the difficulty is
When you're
trivial.
walking through the grass in Pokemon.
Yeah.
I do like though that if we were in some serious shit, we could call some crewmates up.
I'm sure if you had to, you could use thermatology to wake them up, but
I don't have that anymore. Do you have that?
Dermatology.
don't
Yeah, it
you?
makes your
Oh,
voice
was that your
3
last
times as
class?
Yeah, that was
Was
when
that
I
your
was a
last-
cleric.
Oh, never mind.
Thaumaturgy.
All right. Well,
I thought like all
Thaumaturgy is
spellcasters
cool.
got thaumaturgy.
I'm gonna have thaumaturgy on my rabbit.
I think I had it as an option. I just didn't pick it.
we got this Lakatha up here next to Sanjina. He's going to make an attack. That's a 19 hit.
No.
God damn.
Oh, so close.
Oh, I didn't realize that. He should have had advantage against the hold person because of Leviathan will.
Wait,
Oh, really?
I'm held?
Yeah. No,
No,
back
when
at
I
the beginning of the
cast
fight.
it
Yeah. And then he's going to do one more attack against you. 7 does not hit. This one's dead. And take him off of initiative. Sanjina, your turn.
Alright, so I'm gonna fucking slap this dude next to me with my sword. Just 26 hit?
Slap away.
And I'll just love tap him with a little 9 damage there.
Yeah, he already had flesh hanging off of him. How do you want to do it?
Alright, this one I attack upwards with my sword just enough to like fillet him. And like actually get his meat off perfectly filleted. One side of his body.
Okay, so like right by his spine, his spinal cord, you chop it.
Yeah, exactly. Like I'm trying to get that back strap.
Some sashimi going, hell yeah.
Yeah, you do that, and he falls to the ground in 2 pieces, with his meat filleted.
Fuck yeah. And as he's falling, I'm gonna take 2 just like running, I'm just gonna run like 2 steps, and I'm gonna jump up, and I'm gonna fucking attack this guy with my second attack.
Yeah.
That's not how second attacks work.
How so?
I believe you can. I'm not sure if you can.
You can move between second
do
attacks.
Movement in between them.
A second attack is.
Or at least on Baldur's Gate 3 you can. I don't know about official
hitting 2
rules.
creatures with 1 attack. I thought.
We're gonna look it up.
It literally says, beginning at 5th level, you can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action on your turn.
Yeah, and he took the attack action, and then he moved.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay. So I can make the second attack, right?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna fucking.
We'll say so. Because this is trivial at this point. They're all almost dead, so you can do it.
And I'll just downward thrust on this motherfucker. 19.
Yeah, you hit him.
And I do 8 damage.
You kill him, just barely.
Alright.
He falls. Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Double kill.
Falls off of his body.
Double kill, bitches. I actually say that when I fall down.
Double kill, bitches.
I have 5 you.
Double kill.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they're all dead. You guys, congratulations. You have defeated the Lacathas.
Saul wants to immediately, he's going to say, hey man, we're going to use the big one, and we're going to make more food come straight out the ocean.
Are these edible?
He wants to use one as bait.
Oh.
I agree with all of these ideas.
You can break.
They be edible. They're fish.
They look slimy.
I mean, fish are all slimy. Have you ever seen a flounder?
Meat! And I go toward the one that got already sashimi'd up.
Yeah, I figured one's for now, and then he's going to take off the back, and he's going to try and basically just leave a line, rig it up so there's like bells, and everybody on the ship is aware that when the bell rings, pull the line. He wants something big.
Alright, while he's talking about that, Tom straight up goes over to the one that Son sliced up and just pulls a chunk out and starts gnawing on it.
Ugh.
Nice.
So each Lakatha is about 150 pounds.
Wow.
So we'll say you're able to harvest. Roll survival.
Who's
Whoever's carving up the fish, carving up the fish. Roll survival.
I'm not. Nick.
I'll do it.
Okay.
You were the fisherman, no? Yeah, yeah, you be the fisherman, man.
Okay, so you successfully do it. I'm gonna roll a percentage dice to see how much meat you get.
Hey, Mom, we
I
gonna
suppose they'd have loot, would they?
So you're able to harvest 66% of the meat.
Cool.
Let's say if like only 100 pounds of him, 50 is like bones and sinew and skin. So you get 66 pounds of fish meat.
Hell yeah.
Is there any like eggs? Like, would we be able to produce like a caviar?
No, there are no eggs. I would think that a hunting group did not have pregnant Lacathas in it.
We're still underway, right? Like we haven't made it to the other place.
Yeah,
you have not.
Sailing.
All right, so he wants to throw it off the back then and have it as like a trolling line.
Okay.
All of the meat that we just carved up?
No, the second fish.
Oh, okay.
There's 2 of them. He'll
Yeah,
either
dude.
take the head from the first one and half the meat and the head from the second one in like.
How many pounds of fish meat did we just acquire?
66.
66. Saying 50 of it is like guts and organs and bones and skin. It leaves 100 pounds of meat.
66 pounds of fish meat. All right, I've recorded it on the inventory.
Can I ask, like, what does the quality of the meat look like? Does it look like it's good fish?
It looks not like the tastiest fish, you know, that roll nature.
1 second. Nature. 15.
Oh yeah, you know that like bottom dwelling fish generally taste better. It's same with like sport fish, but these are they're kind of sedentary. So when they don't live at the bottom, they seem like not the tastiest, kind of oily.
Okay.
But edible.
So I would say they're probably not all that great as like a trade good. I would say we should maybe use all of the meat. We should maybe use all of the meat to try and catch bigger, better fish.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Or you could smoke it.
We could take half of that meat and smoke it, and then use the other half to fish with.
They're also a sentient race, so trying to sell their meat might be frowned upon in some places.
Hey,
where are they from?
We got these fish. They were very small and had no legs.
Where are they from?
Where are they from?
Yeah, like where? Oh, well, it doesn't matter.
They live under the sea somewhere around here.
Okay.
I can look up the race Lakatha info. They're generally from the area Ghost of Salt Marsh.
I would just assume they have like some sort of civilization under the sea somewhere.
They dwell in submerged tribal communities along seacoasts.
Okay, it's not a big deal because my suggestion was going to be like trying to start a trade relationship with that civilization, selling them their own meat.
Wow. Hey, would you like to buy a dead friend?
Well, we would say it's, something else, but it's not.
Saul's just trying to catch a bigger monster for us to fight.
I'm down with it.
While we're underway, he's going to go ahead and cast a healing spell on, was it Tom Riches who needs it badly?
Oh, yeah.
We probably have a long rest, though. We have more days.
I mean, presumably, since this is early evening, I'll just do it. I'm going to get my spells back anyway. That way, we'll make sure we get them full.
What if something did happen, Kyle?
Good point.
I also am trolling approximately 150 pounds of meat off the back of our ship, so could be inviting to trouble.
So what healing giveth you me?
Yeah, let's cast. I guess all I have really is heal or cure wounds, but we'll cast it at level 2. We'll do it level 3 actually. So 3d8.
Ooh.
No, yeah, dude.
That's pathetic.
3d8 is pathetic. Oh.
We'll do it again.
Wait, hold on.
You don't need it?
Hold on. You cast 16 on the first roll, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm wearing the periaptive wound closure, so I double that and gain 32.
Okay. Yeah,
holy shit, dude.
And I'm back to full.
I thought that was only for hit dice.
Is that not how that works? Whenever you roll a hit die to gain hit points.
You're not rolling a hit die, he's healing you.
Yeah,
that was healing.
But I have a spell that I can make that happen with. That's good to know.
Okay.
I believe it is whenever you heal with hit dice.
Which is a short rest.
Okay, I guess that was not quite the same thing just now.
All right, well, I'll still cast the 9, so you get 25.
Hold on. If you gave me 16, I was down to 12. That puts me up to, 28 out of 38? So I guess if you did cast it again and gave me 9, I'd basically be at full.
Yep. One below. You're welcome.
Just in case, yeah?
Just in case.
Yeah, if we're gonna go to bed, sure, but you never know.
You never know.
He's the ship.
you guys.
Now I'm trying to make a good impression, man.
I mean, it never hurts because you're gonna regain the spell slot anyway. So.
Precisely.
Hell yeah. Okay, so does anything else happen?
How's not that day?
Can we hit the long rest button then?
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys, at some point during that day, towards the evening, it wasn't quite where you're at on the map, but like somewhere along your path. So that happened, and you continue sailing afterwards. You reach this, and then you guys do your long rest.
Yeah, is everything
while you're sailing
repaired?
through the night.
Is everything repaired? Otherwise, I can take command and fix the weapon on the ship.
Yeah, you guys can. I believe you can do.
Didn't we take a ship action to repair it already?
We did.
Yeah,
Okay.
you guys. You like got rid of the jam and the splintered bolt. And
I like
made it
Kyle's
work
idea
again.
though. Go over and cast mending on it anyway to get rid of any smaller imperfections.
Yeah.
I have to
Actually,
that, so I'll do
I already
that.
have it. I do it.
Oh,
We all
you have it, then
mending?
I don't respec.
I definitely have mending. It's part of my
Okay.
character's
Cool.
like core identity.
Okay, then
yeah.
I would have been discussing that with you. I would have known you had it.
Yeah.
Before we
after the fight, I go over and cast mending on it.
Yeah, before we start sailing again, I want to go to Raggedy and just ask him, what would it take to upgrade the weaponry on our ship?
Yeah.
To talk to someone who is experienced at upgrading weaponry and buy some.
Is it Raggedy?
Yeah, Raggedy has never made upgrades for ships before. He doesn't know how to do it. If you found him a blueprint, he could probably do it for cheaper than the upgrade cost.
Gotcha.
But if you look in Ghost of Saltmarsh, there's a list of upgrades for the ship that you can. I can share the link.
We need money.
Yeah, all right.
And that's, place the IP address with 5e.tools.
Gotcha.
I can do that.
Thank you.
And those upgrades you'll have to negotiate. They won't all be that same price.
Gotcha. Thank you.
So on the second day while you guys were traveling, another thing happens. Not an encounter. On your way to island, a storm hits you guys.
Okay.
We got hit by a storm? Damn. All right.
Yeah, there's a heavy storm that comes. And for storms, we need the captain to make an intelligence water vehicles check.
Uh-oh. Water vehicle check. Heard.
I'll be right back. I can still hear you guys.
Okay. Let me make sure I got a 12 there. Okay. Means the DC is.
You said an intelligence-based check?
Yeah, and water vehicles check, which is an intelligence skill.
Bad roll.
Yeah, that's not a good roll. The first mate. Who is the first mate?
I think we hired somebody for that because it was going to be Leighton, but he's not joining us.
Okay, I think it's
probably too late, but you probably would have had the 1d4 from Sal, right?
Yeah, you can retcon that. You guys are like all working on piloting this ship through this storm.
Yeah, once the water starts to go, I'll give Captain guidance, obviously.
Yeah.
So guidance, does it give me advantage that we're all working together on it?
No, it gives you a 1d4.
Okay, so a 1d4?
Yeah. Everyone can get a guidance on their rolls.
Are we all rolling?
2.
If you are a position on the ship, you need to roll. So, first mate rolls, the bosun rolls, and the quartermaster rolls. And I'm trying to remember who everyone is. Who was Iluzu? I think she was the quartermaster. Erden was replaced by Jarbsy as the cook. Pierce was replaced as the Thal, as the surgeon. So Thal, you guys can just pick, I guess.
Thal, Jarbsy,
the first mate is Iluzu.
Raggedy. Iluzu, that's right.
What am I rolling?
And who's
the surgeon doesn't need to roll.
Yeah.
I'm not sure who the quartermaster is. But you guys can decide. You can switch roles if you'd like.
Who's got high wisdom?
I do.
Do you have proficiency with navigator's tools and the nature skill?
I do not. I forgot
you do not. But not nature.
I have. Yeah, no.
Okay, but you do have high wisdom, so you could fill in for quartermaster for the moment. Who's got high charisma? Brandon?
Yeah, I do. I thought we had a warlock that had a high and had a 19.
Yeah. The Iluzu is she is the first mate. She rolled her charisma, got a 16. The bosun, I think, is Raggedy.
It is.
Am I just rolling wisdom and a D4?
It is a nature check.
Nature's intelligence, not wisdom.
Well, it's a wisdom-based nature check.
Okay.
All right, nice.
Yeah.
Raggedy should have carpenter's tools. It doesn't use strength. What is carpenter's tools? Yeah, it does use strength. All right, so you guys pass 3 out of the 4 checks. So you guys, your ship survives unscathed.
Beautiful.
Luckily. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Good ship.
Yeah. Sweet.
Good crew.
That was close.
Iman, the great Lord Tawamir guided us through the water.
And then
imagine a TPK from a storm.
That would be hilarious.
That's essentially the story of Titanic.
Yeah, you guys arrive at Lahib Island. Because of the storm, it slowed you down a little bit, so you arrive around midday. Cool. And as you guys are all rested and stuff.
I'm going to give Tom Rich's initiative.
Cool.
And I'm going to go ahead and give Tom Rich. You already have dark vision?
Yes.
All right, never mind them.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And I'll give myself guidance.
This looks like a cool
map. As we kind of come up, are we able to see all those goblins and ogres and shit on the ridge, on the boat?
No, I meant to move those to the GM layer.
Oh, my bad.
It's all right.
My bad, actually. Should we drop our characters on the map?
Yeah. You guys, you pull up and you dock your boat. I need to get to the map. You dock your boat, and I'll move the boat over there too. Every time I do a new map, it changes the side. Boat's a bit bigger than that. But yeah, you anchor your boat offshore a little bit, and then make your way towards the shore with your little keel boats that came with the ship.
All right. So we're more like up here then.
Yeah. As you approach, you can see to the north off of this map that there is it looks like a sandbar. It's covered by water right now, and there's another island across. Like you could maybe walk through it when the tide was low, like across like a land bridge.
Is Raggedy with us?
Yeah, Raggedy's with you guys.
Okay. Of course.
Should be.
I'm going to cast Armor of Gathus. Cast up to 2nd level.
I'm going to move Terex into the ship crew. Terex is coming with you guys as well.
Yep.
Yeah, you can see that land bridge up to the top. You can see that this island is covered with a lot of foliage. There seems to be some rocks up to the north, some big old rocks. And if you guys look at those and suggest them to Terex, he will be like, he'll say that those are not the rocks that he needs. He knows where he thinks as long as nothing was moved, he thinks a rock will be where he needs to go.
I asked him to lead the way.
Rock.
It was in a town, just not too far from the shore.
I say, lead the way, Terex.
Okay. And he starts walking up to the north.
I stay with him.
Yep, I'm going to follow behind him.
This little part that I scribbled out. This part that I scribbled out, that was like a forest temple. It's not there. There's just like a path that goes through it into the forest.
All wants to investigate the shipwreck over here.
Tom shouts out to Jarbziermo to
There's
keep
a shipwreck?
good care of the ship while we're gone.
Oh, sure. Yeah, roll perception.
Me?
Yeah. Investigating it. See if you see anything while in there.
Oh, nice.
You see, there's just a lot of broken wood, but you do see a couple empty glasses, like jars and bottles.
Perfect for fermenting fish in.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, if you want to take you get like two bottles, empty bottles, if you'd like.
Got him.
All right. Terex leads you guys up this way, and then everyone roll a perception when you get here.
When I get where?
27. I think there's a natural 20, actually.
Alright, I'll get up there.
Wow.
And then
I got a 20.
I will roll my perception. Hell yeah, dude.
Okay. So, Thal, with your natural 20, you see that there's a group of ogres and a few goblins up on this ridge up here.
Somebody Raggedy.
They
Keep your
don't
shit
seem to have
going,
noticed.
man. It's very quiet. You see the ogres on the hull? Well, we gotta be sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Even your must-must think it's a real thing, you know?
He says, "You got it." A little bit too loud. Yeah, start sneaking. All right, everyone, roll a stealth check. We're gonna.
Well, it's nice knowing you, boys.
Yeah, I got an 11.
Holy shit, I got a 19.
I had fucking.
I got a 13 with heavy armor.
The last 2 sessions, and then I didn't memorize it today. I was like, we're gonna be on a ship. We're not gonna need that. It's funny.
I move those guys. Oh, I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. Open character. Was that was perception. All right, you all pass. Terex, he says he doesn't want to lead through here, so someone else lead.
Can I see like how those bridges kind of like from where I am? Is my character able to kind of see the route to take to get up there?
Roll a perception.
Perception 13.
You can see that there's a bridge over there. You can also see that there's a bridge here.
Okay. And
how high is the ridge?
Like 15 feet, maybe 20 feet. It's like a 20-foot cliff.
Sal's gonna cast jumping on himself.
All right.
Okay. Are you gonna come up and kind of jump up the ridge, and we circle over, and cross this bridge?
Sal says, "I'm just getting ready, man. You tell me what you think, leader, man. I'll do.
Well, sir, do you think you could jump that bridge over there?
Which ridge you talking about?
Specifically, sir, I mean this one. And get up it to set up sort of an ambush from behind.
I could jump over 10 feet over that ridge.
All right. Well, I say what we should do is, Saul should wait right here until we get to the base of that bridge that crosses over. At that point, someone will yell out and attract them, and Saul will jump up and be able to get them by surprise from behind.
Saul goes, hold on 1 minute, man.
I have an idea.
I'm gonna cast what is it? Hidden step. And I'm invisible, so you can't see him now. And
hell yeah.
Say, I could just walk right up there, man. They'll never see me coming.
Tom asks, hey, I mean, do we even have to go that way? Terex, is that where your stone's at?
Terex says his stone is further inside the island. So that path that leads towards the island, the part that I scribbled out, he points there. That's the path.
Well,
I have an idea.
I suggest, what if there's another route we could take?
We just sneak around them.
Do you think a dragon would scare them away?
You could suggest another path.
Is my mic
roll
on?
A perception check. Yeah, I can hear you, Kyle.
Do you think a dragon would scare them away? I say to the group quietly.
Paul's gonna try and sneakily just sneak away. He's invisible. He's waiting.
Do you think a dragon would scare them away?
I'm fine with, however, I have no idea if a dragon would scare them away. It would scare me away, but those are like trolls.
I patiently wait for Saul's scouting report.
As soon as he can get as close as he can, he's just looking to see how, like, can he hear them?
Well, it doesn't have to be a real dragon. I have a very great illusion spell prepared right now.
Alright, so I'm just going to walk. I'm going to start walking up here as well. I'm going to get to about where Thal is. And
he's invisible. Can we even see your guy?
No. I'm 100% invisible.
Yeah. Well, didn't we all successfully sneak, or do I have to do another sneak to come up here?
You guys snuck correctly. Yeah. Well.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna stay crouched and like behind bushes and shit, but I'm gonna come up here like crouched.
You're not close enough to to understand what they're talking about, but they're talking about some stuff.
We could always do the old bridge trick and aggro them to come across the bridge.
Alright, so we go this way.
Do trolls speak Orcish? Or is troll
nature.
language? Oh. I will
speaking
do
in
that.
what?
Yeah. 16.
You don't think you think they speak giant and common.
Okay.
In common?
Yep.
Oh, I guess, yeah, they speak like a little bit of common. No. I like what I'm seeing with those measurements, whoever's doing that.
Thal's gonna, if he doesn't hear anything, he's just trying to inspect them, see if they're like doing anything. Do they look aggressive? Is there anything of value sitting about them? Does he need to get closer to determine these things?
It just looks like they're arguing. It looks like the little goblins are trying to not interfere with the argument between these two. You can't tell what they're arguing about, but it looks like there's a conflict.
Okay. Thal will go ahead and move backwards then, and discreetly let everyone is like, hey man, over here, the silent cloud. I'm telling you, they talking angry at each other, the big fatzos.
Oh, it's Thal. It must be Thal.
They're fat ones. The fat ones. They mad at each other, man.
Oh, really?
I don't know if they're much over there, but we could probably sneak by. But we could also make a mean mess of some green guys.
I could also make them think there's a giant troll guiding us, too. And if they think we're food already, they might not do anything. That is an option.
It's only a matter of time before they see the ship, though.
We are parked pretty close.
Parked?
That's, yeah. That is true. He makes a good point. I think we need to fight these.
The ship isn't quite that close.
So they wouldn't be able to see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
They can if they look towards the end, they could probably see a ship, but they aren't looking there. And they would need to take that keelboat to get to the ship.
Cool.
And probably a troll wouldn't be able to, or an ogre would.
Do these?
Keelboat.
Do I know that these like ogre trolls, would they live in like a clan nearby, or these would just be like a band of ruffians? What would I think like?
Roll nature.
Okay. Wow.
Do you think that would work if I made an ogre escorting us into the village?
They probably do have a tribe nearby.
Hey man, what I know.
You can't tell where it is, but
when there's one troll, two troll, green troll, purple troll, you know. I mean, there's a lot of them.
And I think having an ogre escorting us could be to our advantage.
He's an ogre, yeah, sorry.
Well, I'm just going to say, right now, they don't know we're here. We could still try sneaking. If we make them think an ogre
don't
is...
seem like they need escorting either.
So, we have three options. We sneak on along our way, we go say hello, or we go say hello with pointy things.
I think if we wanted to see if they were possibly friendly in any way, I think somebody should even I could do it, but somebody should go to the base of the bridge and shout hello. And then if they look angry, we just cut the bridge. And then what the fuck can they do?
I could burn the bridge.
I could make the bridge, the whole entire island, essentially difficult terrain that causes them damage every time they move 5 feet.
I could slow them down
So
4 foot per foot
yeah,
on top of that.
that would be
Yeah, I
fucking
could burn the
hilarious.
bridge.
Yeah, we destroy the bridge and then just spike growth the entire island.
That's why we're taking a moment to talk about it,
Yep.
because we're scions of chaos.
All right. Well, I think we've got a plan, guys. I will go up. I will go up and I will get to the base of the bridge and I will shout out with both of my hands cupping my mouth. Hello, sirs.
As soon as he starts to talk, Saul's gonna start walking.
Yeah, same.
All right, Raggedy gonna build his thing, and everyone roll initiative.
Oh, that was D20, not initiative. Dirt.
I'll do advantage on this, yeah?
Yeah, I have it. I gave you advantage, yes, and I have advantage. Me and Tom.
Yeah, dude.
You guys never liked my plans to avoid combat.
I also suggested that as an option.
I can do mass initiative. I'm gonna do that real quick. Sorry,
Okay.
I asked y'all to roll, but
Alright.
I'm gonna roll for you.
Okay, that's fine.
Does that include our bonuses?
It shouldn't, like, from your items.
Like, he gave me advantage, which would mean I would still get a roll on top whatever you roll for me, which was an 18.
Yeah. So if you have an advantage, then roll again.
Yeah.
Boo.
It counted me this time. Nice.
It only showed me the 8 that I just rolled. I don't know what you originally rolled.
Somebody with a nat 20 somewhere?
Boom, we'll take it.
Well, yeah.
We're going first, baby. And we know what we're doing.
So you had
I had an 18.
Tom had an 18.
Doesn't change too much.
Oh,
It's nice.
Saul, what did you have?
I got the nat 20.
All right. You go first. Everyone else is good. Can you see your initiative on the thing?
That's the concentration spell, isn't it? It has to be.
Mine's not.
What, spike growth?
Spike growth, yeah, I'm sure
Yes.
it is. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and cast spike growth.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, because you want to make sure they move through it, you know?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is get it closer to the bridge. And we don't want to burn the bridge until somebody's on the bridge, presumably, right?
Right, that makes sense.
Yeah, that does make sense.
So we'll go ahead and do it right there, I guess. So on this, I don't know how to make it stick. Does that look good to you guys?
Yep.
Yep.
That looks good.
Actually, I like that one better.
That's solid.
How do we make it stick?
You can use the draw and then make an ellipse, but it doesn't.
Here, I'll make a circle for you, and you line it up, and
I
Do
think
we
you
have a
just got it
surprise round,
perfectly.
by the way? Or no,
You'll not see
we
this
announced
circle?
yourselves.
I don't really want to draw.
and then you just draw a circle on it, or move the existing circle.
Whoa.
A lot of things going on.
And you'll not see the circle I just put.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, he
the
just put
one
a
again.
circle.
I think he wants
Okay.
it left of where it's at.
Okay, so like there.
Yeah, that's like perfect.
To think we could have had a surprise round if we didn't announce ourselves.
Alright, is that good?
Yeah.
Yep, that's fine. Can you erase that stupid green line I didn't mean to draw?
No, it's there forever now.
You should
Shame
be
on
able
you.
to click on it.
Okay.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's gone. So boom, spike growth. Can you click on spike growth for us?
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't remember what it does. I just remember the sound it makes when it takes a man's life.
And then I guess as a bonus action, we'll cast Shillelagh. And Thal's just gonna take a step back.
Yeah. And I'm gonna tell Thorax to destroy the bridge. I guess we want to wait till somebody's on the bridge.
Yeah.
Never mind. But don't go over the bridge.
No.
Also, don't fall off the cliff, my friend.
Well, this will be exactly like that D&D video you linked.
Yeah, I know. What's funny is Quentin was like, that DM just wasn't prepared. I saw it coming from a mile away.
That was a good response.
Just to be clear, that is a wooden bridge, right?
Yeah, it's a rope bridge.
Okay.
Somebody get on the bridge. Is that your whole turn, Thal? Connor?
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm Thal. Yes, that is it. I cast Shillelagh, and I moved. That's it.
Alright, right on.
Is the spike growth burnable? Will that burn up? It's plants, yeah?
I would assume, yeah.
Oh.
Is it
magical plants? They're not actual plants, though.
It's about to be actual plants.
There you go. Beautiful. I know exactly what you're doing.
Fucking up this whole fucking coast is what I'm about to do.
Hell yeah.
If this bridge stops existing, it will take these guys forever and a day to get to us.
Yeah.
Unless they can climb.
So, if that's all Thal is doing, we have Terex, his turn. Yeah, I have not made his character yet, but...
Is this a way down, or no?
I just didn't investigate it. You see, like, just a bunch of plants, but there could be a way down over there.
Okay.
My 5e.tools is loading slow. I need to get to spells.
I'm gonna go grab a water. I'll be right back.
Yeah, no problem.
I like that plan. I'll be right back.
They probably don't want the entire plants they make set on fire, do they?
Probably not.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Danke.
So, I don't want to metagame too much, but would you be upset if I fireballed your plant growth?
Not really, because it's going to affect a huge area. They'll still be hemmed in.
Terex casts greater invisibility on himself.
Cool.
And
Back.
Nice.
Come back.
and he disappears to you guys.
Who did this?
Terex casts greater invisibility on himself.
Oh, hell yeah. Terex is our friend. We like this.
Yes.
So you don't care if I burn your plants, do you? Your spike growth, I mean?
They're magical plants. I don't know if they burn.
Oh. If they do burn, are you okay with that?
Why would I mean? They're not like I grew them from.
Love and care.
Yeah, these are not flowers. These are cacti and.
Just checking.
They're angry plants.
Yeah.
Just checking.
No, he's not attached to plants like that.
Okay.
He's more like he's like a witch doctor. Like he's the kind of person that'll grind up a rhinoceros horn and be like, "This is good and magical." He's not a conservationist.
The weirder, the better.
I grew this spike growth from but a seedling. How could you?
Where? How dare you even consider lighting that man's spike growth on fire?
Yeah, Raggedy spends an action building his force ballista. I'm not sure the range
you
on
guys
that.
wouldn't even know that it was a spike growth. Transformation of the ground is camouflaged to look natural. Any creature that can't see the area at the time of the spell is cast. Oh, okay, that's fine.
We saw the area at the time the spell was cast.
Got it.
And so it got some kind of weird otherworldly shimmer to us or something. We were like, ooh, I see.
The twinkle.
Between every blade of grass.
I was kind of hoping to use my major image, but I'm sure I'll get a chance eventually.
Yeah, Raggedy's gonna shoot his force ballista.
Auto roll one, Raggedy. You're going right through me.
Yeah, guess it is.
Bolts can do that in D&D.
But he missed. He was aiming at that guy, but he missed. And that's his turn. Next, we got this goblin here, and the goblin's going to try and run through this, not realizing what the fuck is going on around him, and he is slowly torn apart by 1d4,
2d4,
2d4 per 5 feet.
Yeah.
Fucking.
And their movement is halved.
Alright, then he can move 64 max. 15. So that goblin just is ripped to shreds.
It's amazing.
And is dead. Next we got Tom Riches.
Okay. I'm going to cast Plant Growth. It's got a 100-foot radius.
Yeah, if you make a 100-foot thing that we can see, I'll try and make a circle that.
Holy God!
Hold on, I need to move the turn order. 1 second.
Every plant on the island grows.
I'm gonna move it inland a little bit because of the coast. Yeah, something like exactly that. There we go.
Something that was a sandy beach is now.
This is a tropical. Yeah.
If you would please put the circle where the orange one is, and then I'm gonna draw inside that circle.
You could even call it the circle of life.
It is. Circle of.
Hey, I also demand to make
as good as we're gonna get
roll by the end of the session because I have that as an actual tool.
A what roll?
Fishing.
A fishing?
Okay.
Yeah, with my fish and bait.
All right, so there's plant growth all around there, and you guys.
So hold on,
you make the area around us.
I'm zoning some sections out.
There you go.
So,
or 1 foot at
everything in here is affected.
Okay, so then if its movement speed is halved, it can only move. These can only move 15 feet or 20 feet.
And then for every foot of movement it uses, it spends 4.
So it would need 20 movement to move 5 feet.
Yeah. So, Kyle, maybe don't light it on fire, after all.
Yeah, let's just let them walk themselves.
I don't know if I want to burn a fireball slot on this now.
Who can? Yeah, just let them come.
Yeah, dude. We'll just fucking. I pull out a lawn chair.
Ogre.
Oh my god.
I pull out a lawn chair from a bag of holding and just sit back and just watch.
They'll duel on the biggest ogre, and then like.
Pull out some sunglasses, dude. Just.
Okay,
I
I'm
wish
not
I
gonna
had
use
Eldritch Blast.
Soon.
I'm just gonna keep casting Vicious Mockery on them at this point.
Okay. So are you done with your turn?
Yeah.
After that awesomeness?
Yes, sir. I think I am.
Right, yeah. So yeah, Tom casts plant growth, and all around you, every blade of grass that you can see, except for the areas he excluded, just starts growing like crazy. It becomes thick and unwieldy, impossible to walk through. You can hardly even see the ogres. You can't see the goblins anymore. The ogres they're so tall that they stand up over it, but you can see that they're just any type of movement would be like moving through vines, like gripping their body. And then right around you guys, it's still all nice and clear. Then Nick's your turn.
Can I see them then, or no? You said I can't see them.
You
You
see
can't
the
see
ogres.
goblins. You can see the ogres though.
Okay. I don't really. I just said I would do a fireball, but I don't really want to burn a precious spell slot when they're this messed up.
Yeah, just shoot something at them to
Like a cantrip or your blade singing if that's a cantrip.
So I can't see these guys?
You can't see the goblins. You saw where they are, so you could make an attack on them if you'd like. But you also saw that one of them literally got ripped to shreds trying to move through this. So.
Can I maybe cast a firebolt on the ogre?
You could.
Does a 20 hit?
Yes.
11 damage.
Yeah, the firebolt hits them and explodes into a burst of fire. You can see a scorch mark left on the chest of the...
Which guy did you hit?
The one close.
Yeah, the big fat one.
Yeah.
Big fat one.
All right. Then we
say come at me and my turn.
All right.
Shout, come at me.
So I am going to aim. I didn't mean to make that. I'm going to aim at this guy with my short bow. One hit.
Yep, it hits. Dueling style counts on a short bow too?
I don't think so. I think it's just putting that in there for some reason.
Okay.
But
so 2 damage.
Yes, I was going to ask, does extra attack work with a bow?
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Okay.
I also looked it up, by the way. You can move in between extra attack.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
So extra attack is the shit. And that being said, I'm gonna do it again and fucking miss.
A 6 does not hit.
All right. Well, you take that 2 damage, ogre. You let that be a lesson.
Yeah. So your arrow goes and sticks right next to the scorch mark that Nyx had left. And it's just sticking out of the wound. It looks like it only went in about the head length.
All right.
All right, and then we got the ogre, and the ogre is going to move 5 feet.
Because that's all he fucking can.
And takes 6 damage. And he's going to say to his friend, forget about the apple. These plants are everywhere.
Can we hear him say that?
Yeah, his voice is booming.
The apple.
Yeah.
Apple.
Yeah, you remember they were having an argument earlier?
Oh.
Yeah. But now I need to know more about this apple. It could be a special apple.
I'm hungry.
The apple.
Produce.
You know, like when
apple.
you're DMing and you just make up one detail and then the players latch onto it. Unimportant. So this goblin, they only have 30 movement speed total, so it's already halved. I'm gonna say they can still move 5 feet with a 15-foot movement. It moves 5 feet towards you guys and takes 2d4 damage.
They can barely move 5 feet.
Yeah. You see like some blood start spattering out of the grass as some of the blades move. And
Nice.
Just squirting up.
I yelled out, aim for the blood squirts.
you hear a little screech as it moves. And this one, now it's this ogre's turn, and he says, "Oh, so it's my apple," and tries to move towards you guys 5 feet.
Oh god, dude. This is like a Zack Snyder film, dude. Everything's in slow-mo.
Next goblin moves 5 feet. You see
Connor, I think we've figured out our signature move.
Yeah, dude. That's fucking sick.
Alien Thoracic Thal.
Alien Thoracic Doll is gonna go ahead and cast Bless on how many? There's 3 of you guys, so I'll do Bless at a. Let me read it. It will share it.
I thought Bless had like a 1 minute casting time.
No.
Maybe
Duration.
Not, though. Okay, 1 minute duration. Okay.
And we'll cast it at level 2, and we'll give everybody, including Raggedy, 1d4.
All right.
That's useful.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And then cool. He's just gonna say, "Grind macho puro menos tú." And that's the end of his turn.
How do you make it say for description only?
I don't know.
Oh.
I just clicked on the speech bubble instead of the spell itself.
Okay, I see.
Then we got Terex, and you guys can't see what he does. But you can hear some yelling over to the side. It's not true west. This map is just oriented this way, but behind you guys, you can hear Terex say, "Good job." And that's it. He's still
Thank you,
invisible.
Thorax.
And Raggedy is gonna take a shot
Of Jameson or tequila or
with his force ballista. That ogre that he shot at before, he hits this time.
good. That's a good shot.
2 plus. Yeah. I think it's just straight 2d8. Yeah. 3.
Wow.
Damn.
That was not good rolling. Raggedy.
Damn, Raggedy.
I'll be right back.
And in doing so, he pushes the ogre back 5 feet. And it takes 5 damage.
Hell yeah, dude.
Amazing.
If we just keep force pushing these motherfuckers back as they come.
He's also going to shoot with his crossbow. I think it's going to be a disadvantage, though. Oh, he hits.
Why is it disadvantage?
Because he's further than 80 feet away.
Oh, okay, I see.
No, he's right at 75. All right. It's fine. He does 6 damage with it.
Who do you shoot?
The one he just shot.
Big guy.
Yeah.
Oh, Raggedy was shooting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raggedy shot. And then we got this goblin that's already dead. Take them off. Tom Riches, your turn.
All right. Let's see.
Get back, sorry.
70 feet away? Okay. Oh, you missed it. Raggedy hit the big fat guy with a cannonball, and it pushed him back 5 feet. It was the best.
Good move.
It was the best thing ever. So.
It's not an exciting move, but it's incredibly effective.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
I should be able to stand here, right? I would imagine that's on the cliff edge. My drawing skills were just terrible. So, and then from here, now I'm within 60. Now I'm within 60 feet of this guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
Okay.
once you're leaving difficult terrain, can you walk normally, or do you have to take the extra distance leaving it?
Leaving difficult terrain.
Yeah, like.
Is still difficult terrain. Once
Okay,
you're out
so
of it,
you
it's
start
no longer difficult.
until your movement starts outside of it.
So this will be probably one turn, and this will be another turn? Is that what you're saying?
I just walked away from my computer for a moment, so I think.
So that's one turn, and that's another turn because it's leaving difficult terrain?
Every 5 feet is...
No, Kyle, he's not leaving difficult terrain. Everything orange is also difficult terrain.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he only gets hurt in the circle, though.
Right.
He's still slow as shit no matter what.
Okay, I see.
At best, they'll be able to move 10 feet, but even then, that they'd have to have a 40 movement speed to be able to do that.
All right, what are you doing, Tom?
Oh yeah. I moved up closer. I'm in range of the big guy, and I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery.
Okay.
He's got to do a Wisdom saving throw.
What do you insult it with?
Yeah, what do you say?
I tell him, I bet his mama slapped you as soon as you were born.
Well, yes, actually, that's quite common in troll culture.
Yeah, because he was ugly, and I attacked that on at the end.
It fails. It's saving throw, so it takes the damage.
Alright, so it takes 2d4.
It did your psychic damage.
It did?
Yeah. It gave you a 4. You look under...
Well, I get one more, and I happen to roll both of them as 4s as well anyway, so...
Yeah.
Wow.
It does 2d4 because I'm level 5.
Love that.
Yeah.
Nice.
So, 8 damage to the fatty McFat fat.
Okay, yeah, he's fat and damaged.
He's fat and damaged.
Nix. Nix, your turn.
Yeah, I'm here. There's not much I can really do, so I'm gonna firebolt the same guy again.
All right.
Side brawl.
Does 11 hit?
It's tie hits, right? Yeah, you hit.
Yeah.
Nice.
5 damage.
Takes 5 damage. You hit him in the exact same spot. It looks a lot more scorched now.
Cool.
You done?
Yep, I'm done.
It's on Gina.
Alright, so I'm gonna pull back my bow, and I'm going to yell out exactly what Quentin just said, but to him. You are fat and damaged. And then I'm gonna do my attack. That does not hit.
That was a short sword.
Oh shit, that was the wrong fucking short bow. Sorry. Does 12 hit?
Dex for it. 12 does hit.
All right. Just gonna let it rip. Ignore the dueling, so it's 3.
Yeah. -3. Alright, hey, he's looking hurt now.
Do my extra attack.
22 hits.
Fuck yeah. With some 4.
All right.
And he's looking more hurt now. He is certainly fat and damaged. Then we got his turn coming up now, and he turns back to the ogre, the half-ogre guy that he was arguing with, that he's next to. And he just says, "Give me that!" And he tries to reach at something in his hand.
Are these lovers too?
And he fails to take what he wanted from that guy. And he's going to try to move 2 feet or 5 feet. He takes 4 more damage. He's looking very hurt now. And now it's the goblin's turn. You hear a little goblin move through the grass. And then a puff of spatter of blood. And the goblin goes, "Ah!" And you see the grass go still.
The grass quivers a little as if it were drinking.
Yeah, and then we got this half ogre up here, and he's holds the. He takes a step up, taking 2d4. Takes 4 damage, and he says, "It's my apple," and continues running away. Can't really do much. I think they can javelin throw, but it's only like a range of 30. I don't think they can throw that far. Let me check. No, he's gonna throw a javelin. Does a 10 hit? He's going to throw it at the nearest enemy, which I think is Tom.
I believe so. The 10 does not hit.
Hey, look at you, Tom.
Right. It missed. And now
handy.
And now he doesn't have a javelin anymore.
For one.
A javelin lands by you.
Oh, sweet.
Free javelin.
We love free javelin. Added to inventory.
This goblin moves through the grass, and you see the grass go still after it spatters with blood for a little bit. And that goblin is presumed dead. Thalassic, we can, if you guys want, we can move through this. It's almost trivial now. This guy is going to try and escape. That one. The other one is he's almost dead.
So he's gonna
move
attack and just die.
Yeah, you can try and rout this half ogre, or we can let him escape.
We shouldn't let them escape.
I don't think we should let them escape.
Tribe. They could send a tribe after us.
Yep.
Yep.
We finished what we stopped, brothers.
Right. No. Oh. They're bad, right? They're not good, right?
That's clan policy, right? Finish what we started.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Aye.
They attacked us, right?
Saul's gonna cast Guiding Bolt on this one, whatever, the one that's running away with the apple.
All right.
Oh, he's gonna cast it at level 2.
We approached them as friendlies, right?
We did.
Yeah. Okay.
I did that specifically because of Deidre.
So attack. You hit.
Okay, what does it do? 46 radiant damage?
If you're doing it at level 2, you add 1d6, so 5d6.
Jesus.
And you guys all have advantage on him on next attack.
Oh, sick.
He's looking for his skin is being loose.
Honestly, I forgot.
Yeah, you see like 5 glowing bolts of energy come out and start pounding away at him at his side, and each one of them staggers him, and he starts grunting.
Okay, guys, I got something I can do to this guy. I'll just need you to cover me from Fatty damaged.
Yeah, Eric's doesn't do anything. He yells, "Good job" again. Raggedy's gonna roll.
Good job.
That hits.
Fuck yeah.
And he's aiming for the closest one.
Fuck yeah.
Which pushes him back 5 feet, and he takes 10 damage and 2d4 damage, and you can see it get blasted with the force ballista, and then get pushed back and cut into shreds as he falls to the ground, covered in a bunch of little tiny cuts, like he had tried to army crawl through barbed wire.
Perfect metaphor for life. One day you're arguing about an apple, next thing you're
army crawling through barbed grass.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm yelling. After I see that, I yell to the other guy, "We're coming for that apple."
All your apple belong to us.
Yeah.
That hits. He's aiming for that one, and he kills it. Minus 10 damage.
Fat guy.
That one falls. That fat guy is. No, the other one was the fat one. But yeah, the half ogre is now dead, and you see him fall forward, and his arm stretches into this bush, and you can't see because of the plants. But yeah, falls forward.
All right.
Arm stretched out.
I want to go over there and investigate that apple.
Yes.
Is the Fatty McDamaged is already dead as well?
All of them are dead.
We win.
Okay.
All right. So I can say you've taken concentration off of your spiky spikes.
Yeah, spikies are gone.
All right. I'm gonna come up in this bitch like I own it.
It takes a while.
Yeah, you guys wade through the plants very slowly, and you see as you look in this bush up here for whatever the apple was, you see just like a basket of apples.
I want to roll Arcana on it to see if it's not a magical apple. If that's okay.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and cast detect magic as a ritual too.
Okay, as far as you can tell, they are normal apples.
I'd like to do an investigation check on the apples.
Okay.
I would like a perception check on the apples.
All right, you are you're perplexed by these apples. They seem normal, but why on earth would these ogres be fighting over them if they were normal apples?
Okay, I retrieved the basket of apples.
Okay, there's like 10 apples in there.
Sweet.
I
10 apples acquired.
Would ask you to ask Raggedy to put it in Raggedy's bag of holding so they keep fresh.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I do.
I do.
I want to put it separate from the other apples, just because I'm pretty sure there's something strange about these apples.
All right. Well, I won't put them in my inventory list since they're in Raggedy's. I don't know who keeps track of that.
I don't.
But basket of 10 apples in Raggedy's inventory.
Okay.
Suspicious apples.
Yeah.
Suspicious.
All right. I look around. Is there anything else in the area? Was this like their camp?
Yeah, can I roll investigation for loot on them, maybe?
You wouldn't roll investigation to find loot, but you see like there was they got a javelin. Each one of them has a javelin. They're wielding great clubs. You can't really wield the great clubs. They are mostly broken. The one javelin that he threw that landed by you is still in good condition.
Any of you want a javelin?
I already picked it up.
No,
There's one other javelin.
No, I only picked one up.
I have a javelin of returning, so I don't really need this one.
Same.
Gentlemen, I don't believe there's anything of import here. I think we should ask Thorax to continue the way.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, so Terex comes down and is like, "Why are you guys wasting your time on those weak things? Let's go get my stone."
All right, Mr. Invisible Man.
This way.
We couldn't even fight.
Invisible.
No, I'm pointing out the fact that he turned invisible during a fight.
Oh, a wonderful battle, I say.
Indeed. Nothing gets the blood flowing better.
So we're in the distance. We hear the Final Fantasy fight completion.
That's perfect.
Connor, what spell slot level is the one that you did?
My gross is level 2.
Level 2?
Yeah, it's the highest level I could cast.
Okay, so a level 2 and a level 3 spell slot basically just wrecked a couple large-sized creatures and minions. Did anybody cast anything higher than a cantrip after that?
No, I just did cantrip. I was gonna do a fireball, but I can't waste a fireball.
I think both this one and your suggestion are worthy of Reddit posts.
Hell yeah.
I would definitely post the suggestion on Reddit. That one would people would like that story.
Okay. I think the best part of that is that Tom had the bottom of the initiative.
Yeah, which was the perfect place for it.
Yeah, everybody had a turn of letting loose for a minute, and Tom's like, "Hey, how about you don't do that?" Oh, marvelous idea.
I need to grab a. Sorry, I'm trying to eat in between rounds. BRB.
That's cool.
Yeah, no worries. How dare you nourish your body?
Yeah, so you guys continue along this forest path. It's kind of thick at the edge near the coast, and then it clears out. And as you're walking through, it clears out. You can see a number of foliage, and then in front of you, you can see what looks like a village, an abandoned village that seems to have been burned. Most of the buildings are still smoldering.
Oh shit. Some shit. Can we tell by the architecture what kind of residents had lived here?
It looks like just regular people, like maybe a mix of gnomes and humans, but humans.
But not an ogre encampment. I think that's what we're trying to ask.
Yeah.
Basically.
Yeah, not an ogre encampment.
Okay.
Are the black patches just like burnt out husks of buildings?
Yeah, those are hidden with fog of war. What's inside?
I think it's the inside of the buildings, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
do
so
we
these
see
are
like
totally burnt down? Okay.
do we see like what may like is there anything around that kind of suggests what might have happened here?
I'm about to read a description.
Okay. Perfect.
I think we immediately started asking the right
Back.
questions, boys.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
So the village. So yeah, Connor, you missed it. You walk through like a dense forest, and then it opened up, and in front of you, you see a village that looks like it has been raided. It looks like a human village, not an ogre village. The village lies in ruin, a stark testament to the recent ogre raid that swept through like a tempest of rage and destruction. Blackened foundations and charred timbers are all that remain of houses that are you presumed an ogre raid. That blackened foundation and charred timbers are all that remained of the houses that once dotted the landscape with their homely presence. Some of them still have their roofs, but most of them are just the foundations. The smoke still rises in thin wisps from smoldering remains, carrying the acrid scent of burnt wood and lost memories on the breeze. The pathways that once echoed with the presumed laughter of children and the chatter of neighbors are now littered with debris, the dirt stained dark with soot and ash. Here and there, the remains of doorways stand jagged against the sky, leading into hollowed-out shells where families once gathered. The silence is oppressive, broken only by the occasional scrape and clatter from within the ruins, suggesting that something or someone is rummaging among the wreckage. The once vibrant life of the village is now reduced to whispers of what was, the only movement coming from the shadows that shift and rustle within the broken buildings. The scraping noises are unsettling, hinting at desperate scavengers, maybe survivors, or prowling of creatures drawn to the desolation. The air is thick with loss and the unspoken hope that the village might one day rise again from the ashes. But for now it stands as a ghostly shell, a stark reminder of the fragility of peace and the harrowing cost of conflict.
Oh, damn.
It's kind of unsettling here, isn't it?
It's eerie.
Yeah. I want to carefully examine this first house.
Okay.
See if there's anything inside.
Roll a perception as you walk up to it.
Yes.
And are you trying to be sneaky?
Yeah, I am trying to be sneaky, of course.
Okay,
So.
roll stealth 2.
9.
Okay. You walk up to the house. You can see that there's an entrance to that side.
Okay.
Broken down little foyer. And I'm gonna move your character into it.
Okay.
So as you get right here,
mm-hmm.
you can see a sleeping ogre who has not seen you or noticed you.
Oh.
Those mutton chops.
I want to back out slowly and tell the team what I saw. Do I see anything else? With my
you see mostly burnt furniture.
Okay.
There's still a little bit of like burning wood and smoke, acrid smoke smoking up.
I'm going to very carefully step outside.
I'm going to whisper, Thorax, do you see your rock anywhere?
I come outside and say, guys, be very quiet. There's a sleeping ogre in there. There's a sleeping ogre in there.
Still further in.
The rock is still further in.
There's sleeping ogres in this place.
I see. Maybe we should try and sneak around. Is it in this village?
Yeah, it was just in that house that I went in.
No, I'm asking about his stone.
Oh.
He said no, it's further in.
So it's not even in this village at all.
So we should
not even in this village.
I think, guys, we should maybe sneak around this village if we can.
That sounds smart.
What? You said go straight through the center of town?
No.
I like how you have the lowest AC, but the biggest balls in the group.
Every chihuahua wants.
Yeah, I was about to say, dude, you're like the group's chihuahua, bro.
Let's go.
Alright, so y'all are going to sneak around or just take the long way, all the way around and not even try and sneak? Or
how long is the long way?
You walk like 120 feet up to the north of this. This is about the size of the village. It's not that much bigger.
So it's like maybe an extra 10-15 minutes out of the way just to avoid them.
Let me point this out too. This is a rather small island, and it seems like it's been taken over by ogres and the like. So if we don't fight them at the point that we encounter them, there's all the chance we encounter them down the road.
Yeah.
That's true. Do you think we could sneak through?
They clearly been doing some mean stuff.
Yeah, I don't think these ogres are the good guys.
Something tells me.
I could summon my owl and have him look around.
That's a good idea.
I could summon a gust of wind and see if I can light the buildings back on fire that are.
I pop my owl in with an action and I have him fly around and scouting from above.
Ooh, good call.
Scouting from above.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
And I want to look through his eyes as I do that.
Have him like fly over each house.
You see parts of the buildings that were covered. You see there's another ogre sleeping over there. You see the feet of something that big in this building over here.
Okay.
Those ones seem empty. Yeah. The roofs are partially still up there.
Okay.
So you can't see everything, but it looks like, for the most part, there's just some sleeping monsters in these burning buildings. There's another smaller one.
They took themselves out.
From above, I see 2, maybe 3 big things and 1 small guy. They're all sleeping from the looks of it. We might be able to sneak through. We might not.
You think if we snuck up on each one of them and just like slit their throats as they sleep, we would be able to do enough damage to kill all of them?
That's not how D&D works. But
well, I mean not actually slit their throats. But like if all 4 of us snuck up there.
Slit their throat at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
1, 2, 3, bash. I mean, we all have advantage.
I'll say if you're able to kill them in one hit, then they won't wake up. You won't have to do initiative.
Exactly. That's exactly what I was saying.
I think that's wild and great.
And I love it.
Very ballsy.
It's just, I'm just throwing the idea out there.
Hey man, I've been playing the PS3 Deadpool video game all day long, so I'm down for some violence.
We probably can get by quietly as long as we don't step on twigs or something.
Oh, we can certainly sneak by.
I think the long way is probably the easiest way if we just walk around the village.
Yeah, I think going the long way is.
And then if we want to kill them, we can just do it on the way back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can go the long way. I'm up to the long way.
All right, you guys take the long way around the village.
Around.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, you guys take the long way around the village. Just roll a stealth check for moving out of this area.
Oh Lord.
Sure.
At advantage, everyone.
Oh.
How do I open up my thing? Here it is.
13.
All right.
13. We got a 9, a 16, a 13,
and a 9.
Raggedy got a 22, and Connor got a 9. All right. Yeah, you guys are fine.
All right, cool.
They're fucking sleeping.
Yeah, they're sleeping. That's why you got advantage, but their passive perception is not high.
Gotcha. So we ask him to continue to show us the way to his stone.
Yeah, he's like, it should be the next village. It should be the next village over. And you guys continue on. Don't put your guys on the field yet.
As we walk up to the town, I just ask, guys, I have a question. If this stone ends up being pretty big, how are we going to get it back to the ship?
Maybe we can buy a horse.
As you guys leave the burning raided village, you approach a field of burning red, well, not literally burning, but they bright red flowers. And there's about a 20-foot path carved through the center of this field, and there are just flowers as far as you guys can see. Some of you may recognize these flowers. I think Tom was the one who recognized them first. Roll intelligence or a history.
No, that was me that recognized them, and they were the flowers that set you on fucking fire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said history?
History, yeah.
Okay. So you can remember identifying them back
Brandon
when
certainly
you
remembered.
Yeah.
Back when you were leaving Pocatocato, you saw an island just covered with them, and they are fire bloom flowers. You know that touching the petals of the flower themselves is extremely dangerous and can cause you to burst into flame.
I want to ask Raggedy if he knows of any way that anybody's been able to maybe safely harvest these flowers and make any kind of extracts, like maybe alchemist fire or something.
I have a
from
mage
this.
hand that could probably pick one up.
Raggedy has no idea. He's new to this as you guys are.
Can I try my mage hand? It's not going to hurt me. It's just a
Well,
cantrip.
you still have to carry it though.
Yeah.
You can pick one, but
as the party carefully navigates the perimeter of this, so you get to the field and Terex just starts walking through the pathway and is like, "All right, it's this way," and starts walking through the field. So you guys, it's like a 20-foot wide path. You feel like there's not really any risk of you like getting knocked off into it. It's wide.
okay.
It looks like it was purposely made like this with a plow. You can see off in the distance, it looks like a village past the field. So you guys carefully navigate the perimeter through this dazzling yet treacherous field of fire bloom flowers. You're constantly reminded of old tales warning of their fiery touch. The blooms ignite the landscape with their fiery hues, a sea of red and orange that flicker like flames under the caress of the wind. Enchanting but perilous. The air is thick with the scent of warmth and danger, and you keep your distance. And you keep your distance, as even a brush against one of these blooms could result in a conflagration, consuming more than just daring fingertips. Your steps are measured and vigilant, eyes keenly searching for a break in the beautiful barrier. And there it is, a narrow, a wide, meandering path. Serendipitous clearing in the fiery tapestry, promising safe passage. Your collective sigh of relief is almost palpable, attention unspooled from your shoulders as you step onto the path, the threat of sudden flame, now a mere whisper behind you. As you walk, the village emerges in the distance, a panorama of pastoral charm. From this vantage point, the cottages appear as scattering of colorful gems against the green canvas of the countryside. The warm glow of lights on the windows suggests life and laughter within, a stark contrast to the silent, watchful flowers and the raided village that you just left. Here, the threat of fire is but a mere servant, tamed and flickering in hearths and lanterns, a welcoming beacon. Your pace quickens with the thought of refuge and respite within the village's embrace. The fire blooms as dance in your periphery, a beautiful yet cautionary backdrop to the journey's end, and the village ahead promises the comfort of a tale's happy conclusion. The outskirts of the village, as you approach it, you see that they're surrounded by a series of wooden spikes with fire blooms carefully tied to the end of each stick. And yeah, as you continue along the path, Terex turns as you're exiting the field and is like, "This is the village. I seem to remember back in the day, this man Grouchfin and Kelpin, they settled here, and I remember living here on my own stone slab. I remember it like a dream, like it was just yesterday. And he continues walking forward.
Wait, so you may know... There's a chance you may know people here?
What? Is there a chance that he may know people?
In this village? Is he saying he slept in this village on the stone slab?
Yeah, he said he remembers sleeping on his stone slab in this village with the people who founded it, like it was yesterday.
Oh, so like this is probably like hundreds of years ago.
Yeah, as like a genie, his sense of time is probably warped.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you said you just left your stone here? Why didn't you take it with you?
Because I found other stones.
And why do you left one more?
You'll see.
Do you want our characters at the bottom or at the top, or
at the bottom?
Okay.
So this is the charming village of Grouchfin Kelpin. It presents a picturesque scene of rural tranquility and organization. The village is comprised of a collection of cozy, well-kept houses with roofs in shades of blue and brown, suggesting a variety of materials and a mix of architectural styles. The central village square is a hub of activity with a with a large stone in the center and a market stall, hinting at a community-oriented lifestyle where villagers gather for commerce and socialization. Dirt paths meander through the village, connecting homes, farms, and communal spaces in a layout that feels both spontaneous and intentional. The surrounding landscape is lush with verdant trees. You can see around most of the village is the field of fire blooms. The trees dot the terrain, providing shade and a touch of wilderness. The outskirts are lined with neatly stacked wood piles and meticulously tilled fields, showcasing a community deeply connected to the land and agriculture. Every element in the town, from the patterns of crops in the field to the strategic placement of hay bales, speaks of a village that thrives on the rhythms of nature and the labors of its inhabitants. There's a sense of peace and enduring stability, suggesting that this village has stood for many years and will continue to thrive for many more to come.
Hell yeah. This is a nice village.
Flammable to me.
Let's see. I guess I'm gonna walk up like kind of towards the village's like town square.
Okay, guess you're up.
See what the happenings are. What's going down?
Yeah, Raggedy. So Terex immediately walks up to the center of the town square and he says, "Yep, there she is. Used to sleep on this baby every night." That was a different voice, but used to sleep on this baby every night.
Okay. Yeah, so it legitimately looks like a monument. Like, it's not something we're just gonna come in and be like, all right, thanks, guys.
Yeah,
And Terex is like, "So, we're gonna bring this to the ship now?"
How?
How does?
Well, we get a series of levers and
he can only awesome things. He can only awesome things up to medium, right?
They're not like in a weird trance or anything.
They're not in a weird trance. They seem to be going about like normal everyday lives. They do look at you guys as you enter, and some of them look like happy that you arrived. Some of them look a little bit skeptical.
Smile.
Hey guys, can we take
you, Thal, because you are big?
Can we take 5 really quick? I just want to go smoke.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Nice. Probably should have put on disguise. Oh well.
Do they know if they have a ogre problem on this island?
Yeah, I think we might be able to utilize that as a, hey, we just killed the ogres that murdered all your neighbors, right?
Pay up.
Not even pay up, just like, maybe you should help us. We need that stone.
Yeah, that too.
I don't know why we need that stone, but I think we need that stone.
So we're taking 5?
Indeed.
Yeah, taking 5.
Yo, I'll be right back then.
Yeah, I'm about to hop off in a sec, too.
What's our estimated end time?
I don't have one. I guess maybe 10.
That's perfect for me, because I do have a final tomorrow.
You guys could finish this. You could finish this time. But it is a bit of a puzzle trying to figure out how to move this stone, because Terex really wants it.
If we're taking 5, can we take 10 to 15 so I can run down the road and pick up a little bit of something?
Yeah.
Nice.
Heard.
Then I'll be right back with some stuffed crazy bread.
Word.
See you shortly.
All right. So a couple of the things that I was thinking of how to move this stone. I'll let you guys actually roll like an investigation if you want ideas from me. Is anyone else here? Nope. All right, I'm going to take a break.
Yo.
Okay.
Big ass got fucking Capri Sun and Goldfish, dude. I'm ready to go.
We decided we'll try and leverage the ogre problem to get that stone.
Say that one more time.
We are going to leverage the fact that we just killed the ogres to get the stone somehow.
Oh, just be like, yo, we just saved your village from these motherfuckers, so...
Something like that.
Give us your stone. Alright. Whew. Well, this session's been pretty interesting. So far.
Yep.
How do you like the Foundry app?
It's going to take some adjusting too, but it looks okay. So you can run everything locally on your own server if you wanted to?
Yeah, if I wanted to. I'm thinking about maybe doing that. I'm thinking about maybe running it just on my NAS. Because it takes up a good amount of space. Do what?
I'd be more concerned about the processing power. And that's probably negligible. Or the upload and download speed. I heard it can get laggy.
No, you're kind of right. The processing power wouldn't be negligible. And I don't know how it's made. It may even require like a machine that at least has like a small powered GPU. I doubt it though. Either way though, it pretty much has all the functionality that I was literally trying to build myself. I'm still going to build it though, just because it looks fun.
Does it even have the item management? That we were trying to do?
Foundry? Does Foundry have item management?
Yeah, like we were trying to have the DM send items to us.
Yeah, the DM can send items between roll tables and between other players. So the DM has full control of inventory. The players only have control over their own inventory.
Right. So if you go to Scribe, you can actually see a narration. That's really cool.
Yeah, I like that. It also has a trade feature where, like when I gave you the spider.
Sorry.
Do what?
I'm talking about scribe. It like has narration in brackets.
Narration. Like in the pop-up thing?
Go to scribe chat channel, and then the second last one has narration in brackets.
Oh, narration. Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. I'm just saying that this is a narration explaining it. That's cool.
For some reason, I'm not in any of the logs.
I've only been in like one of the logs, one or two. It also, I was reading them earlier, like sometimes like it hallucinated or something earlier. Like it said one thing like about me. It's like at 7:53 and 8 o'clock. It like repeated the same thing, but instead of my name, it just said your name.
Yeah, it's not perfect.
Yeah. But this is still, yeah, it's much better than I actually thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to read out like a court transcript.
Well, it does that if you click it.
Yeah, I noticed that. I like the actual. I like its summaries better.
Wonder how much it will cost.
I don't know. If they are reasonable about it.
It's open AI, so just chat GPT.
Yeah. If they were reasonable about it and they wanted to do something like $1, like their Patreon or something, you just keep giving them like $1 a month, dollar or two. I would be okay with that.
Chat GPT probably costs more than that though.
Maybe.
Because Chat GPT you pay per token, and I imagine this is using a lot of tokens.
True. I wonder how they're paying for this beta.
Right now they're trying to gauge how much they should charge. So it's open.
Yeah. I don't know. It would have to be something. It would have to be like reasonable. Because I think it's cool, but at the same time, like, if you can just record these for free as well,
yeah,
then it doesn't really justify. Like, if they're trying to cost like $15 a month, I don't think I would do that.
Yeah, no. I should write a Udio song about that adventure on the plant thing.
About this adventure? Like tonight's session?
Yeah, like the plant fight.
Oh yeah, dude. That was such a good synergy.
I wanted to fireball him so badly, but I don't want to use his pressure spell slot.
I wanted to do the bridge thing kind of bad, specifically because I sent that to Q like yesterday. He was like, dude, that fucking DM wasn't even prepared.
Yeah. And then he did that too.
He certainly set himself up for it. It's funny. Oh, dude. I got like $400 worth of groceries today. And when you're high as hell, dude, and $400 worth of groceries show up at your doorstep, it's fucking amazing. I do that Instacart. Have you ever done the Instacart for grocery shopping? Or do your parents?
I don't think so. No.
Only
Most
one.
grocery stores here have their own apps, their own site, and you do it on their site.
I got you. Either way, though, like, do you have them?
Canada.
Yeah.
Otherwise known as Cold America.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Polite America.
Safer America.
Yeah. America with healthcare.
And less firearm violence.
Yeah.
The only person who ever tried to kill me was actually from Texas, so that checks out.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah, dude.
It's not really
yeah.
a joke, it's an observation.
No, I mean, you even ask an American, we're pretty much all just like, yeah, it checks out at this point. Like, we understand what you guys are seeing.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back.
Hello.
Hello, is everyone back?
Yeah.
Still got missing Darren?
Yeah.
Alright.
He went to go get cheesy bread.
Alright, I walked next door to get some boba tea.
Yeah. He's fucking slow, dude. You literally left the house and came back.
Yeah, I walked too.
Isn't that store like 30 seconds away from your house though?
It's literally next door. I live right next to a Paris banh mi.
That actually has to be so fucking convenient.
Those places are great.
It's so fucking awesome.
Yeah, that's really nice because those sandwiches are killer.
They are.
And they have pastries.
And they got cheesecake and boba tea and mochi.
What place is
one
it?
of those in Jacksonville, and it's not even a Paris, whatever you called it. It's like it was one, and then they just didn't pay the franchisees anymore, and they just keep doing all the same shit.
They're building at Culver's.
Fucking St. John's Bluff.
They're building at Culver's by my house, and I have never seen one in Florida before.
Neither have I.
Yeah, dude. Right down from my house, they're building one. So when that bitch opens, I'm going.
Yeah, goal.
Have you been to Culver's? I don't know where they began, but they're not in Florida.
From the Midwest.
That's just like
specifically. I was searching when you were talking about it because I saw that they were coming here.
Yeah, what's the one from the West that everybody has a hard on for? The burger joint.
In-N-Out.
Yeah, In-N-Out. I want to try that. I've never
had that either.
Yeah.
It's not that great.
Really?
I've heard that.
That's what I've heard, like, a lot, actually.
It's like as good as McDonald's or Burger King, like.
Yeah. That's like people
it's
like.
More like a Wendy's burger, about.
Yeah, that's like people like from fucking wherever, like England, come over here and have Chick-fil-A, and they're like, yeah, I don't know what America sees in this. But obviously we do, because it's the Lord's chicken, obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, if you love their chicken, you hate gay people.
Yeah, are we missing anyone?
If you love that.
Yarrow?
We call it hate chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We live right next to one. It's so hard not to go.
Make it gay and put chicken in it.
I think Darren's away.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We have established that 3 times now.
Are you sure he's away? I think we need to establish it a 4th time.
Yeah. Call him and make sure he's okay.
So this is
Darren, it's been 5 minutes.
So do y'all have any ideas on how to move the stone?
I have a cantrip, but I don't think it's going to do us much good.
We're going to have to hire, like, giants or something. Maybe.
Yeah, that is one idea.
Yeah.
Ogres that we have.
We do have ogres, man. You think we could, like, enslave one, put it on a leash?
Hold on, let me see what kind of animals I can turn into.
Does anyone have polymorph?
Nick's did. Like I don't know if he has.
Yeah, I have it. I just can't cast it yet.
What kind of an animal would it need to be? Large or giant?
To do what?
I would say large. Probably like 2 or 3 large creatures to lift this whole stone. It's a big it's like, imagine a king-size bed made of stone.
What if we just recruited the village to move it for us?
You'd probably drag it with 1 or 2 large creatures. If you come up with a system of like ropes, pulleys, levers, I don't know, like logs that you're rolling it on top of, I bet you could do it with 1 large creature.
All right. Well, I can turn into a large creature.
Fuck yeah, dude. King Kong?
Not that large.
No.
I can do up to 1/4, and it can't have a swimming or flying speed. Trying to see if any of them have like purpose. Yes, I can turn into an ox, which is considered to be 1 size larger for the purposes of determining its carry capacity, and it is large already.
I think I'm gonna do a quick like little calculation for this weight of this fucking stone.
That stone would weigh a shit ton.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. It's gonna like come out to like 2 Gokus or something.
25 tons or something. Like
yeah.
That. Well, I assume, is it granite?
I would need a crane to move that on my job site. Could not do that with a forklift.
No, you would definitely need a crane.
That thing's at least 10, 12,000 pounds. A forklift couldn't cut it.
Oh, that's.
And how much carrying capacity does the ship itself have?
Hey, do we have something to shrink it, perhaps?
I think the ship had like 2,500.
25,000, I'm pretty sure.
We can look it up. I'll pierce
Do you have a shrinking spell by any chance?
I do not.
Huh.
This is the best I've got.
Let's cut a piece off and bring it back.
Okay, I've got it.
What?
Well, I can't cast Mold Earth and be an ox at the same time. So my logic is, if we cast Mold Earth, it's a cantrip, repeatedly, you just move the 5 feet of earth underneath it and just scoot it along.
Oh, this is what I was hoping. That's you guys.
Brilliant.
I honestly, like, I had my own like cop out thing that I could do, but I wanted you guys to come up with something. That is a great idea.
All right.
I did not even think of that.
I
was literally looking at the Mold Earth spell too, and I didn't come up with that.
And then I've also got Create or Destroy Water, and then Shape Water. So we could coat it in water and then freeze it, and then slide it certain portions, and then also build an ice bridge when we get to the ship for purposes of moving it across the ice bridge onto the boat.
He's a one-man pyramid builder.
Yeah, dude. Fucking engineer, dude. I love it.
I'm actually a unemployed student at the moment, but thank you.
Hey, man. You know, you're going places.
Yeah, back to school.
I do like
so what are you studying?
Biology.
Nice.
Microbiology. I'm still doing requisites. I'm way behind. But
I think I'd rather have you working at my office than some of the fucking engineers I have to deal with.
Exactly. I know programmers
no
that.
Background in it.
Yeah. I know programmers that wouldn't be able to solve a problem like that.
That's gonna take a long time.
Yeah, it is. And the only reason it works is it's a cantrip. But if we create, how much? Let me look at create and make water or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, I'll see what I've got. I don't think I have anything.
Shape water and then create or destroy water.
Wait.
10 gallons of clean water.
Best I can offer is to convince the townsfolk to help us move it.
Oh, if you can do the freezing thing, I can do find steed and just have the steed, like tie the steed to the block, have the steed
I was
walk it
thinking
back.
we could definitely drag it along ice The problem is create or destroy water is a spell, so I'm actually casting a spell.
Oh.
This is presumably a very long way to go.
So I actually
it's
have
probably better for just getting it on the ship. Sorry.
So if we do a long rest, I actually can take out Moldarth too, and I can help you with this. But we need to do a long rest.
That would save time in the long run. There's probably things we could do in the town.
We could do this over the course of a couple days.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, you could.
I feel like we could probably we could probably knock it out in just a day.
What up, Jeff? You're muted, by the way.
What up, man?
Hello, Jeff.
I think sometimes he just likes to join just to listen in.
Hey, Jeff.
What's up, Jeff?
What's up, dude?
Hey,
We
Jeff.
haven't even talked to these town people yet. We should see if they have horses or something that can help us.
Yeah.
All right.
What's up, Jeff?
You guys,
I mean, maybe we should explore the town a little bit and see, like...
And he left.
Yeah, I'd also be concerned about us just, like, taking this rock.
Yeah. I'd say we explore the town, investigate a little bit. We may find something in the town that could help us as well.
Okay. Yeah.
So, yeah, Terex goes, you guys, I think we just got to the point, Terex walked up and slapped the slab and was like, yep, this is what I used to sleep on back in the day. I miss her. And then there's some people, like children running by, and people, like merchants selling stuff in their things. You're starting to gather some stairs now as you're sitting, or standing around this in the middle of the town square. And a child runs past, right by Tom, and is like, Hey, mister, are you an adventurer?
Yeah, man.
Huh, really? Okay. Hey, you should go talk to Dr. Kelpin. He's been needing some help recently.
And where would you find Dr. Kelpin?
And he points to the western north, or eastern north. To the north. And points to the north. He says, right down that road. You'll see, once you get near the sick people, then you'll see Dr. Kelpin will be nearby. He's always at his tent. And then the kid's like, I hope you help us. And then he runs off.
Oh.
Onward then, to Dr. Kelpin.
Yep. Something's wrong
Terex,
with the town. Let's go find out what.
Terex said, he starts to lay down, or he like gets up on the monument, and you see a lot of people look at him, and he's just like, I think I'm going to stay here, if you don't mind. Once you'll figure out how to move this thing, I'll get off.
Yeah, you stay there, Terex. Don't work yourself too hard.
Hey, wait.
He waves and wait.
Sorry, I was just thinking, does time move in a bag of holding or no?
Time moves like different in a bag of holding. Like
okay.
I'd say it moves like slower, a lot slower.
Okay.
But not quite still.
Okay. If I had that enlarge reduce spell, I could put it in the bag of holding, and that would take it from a minute to longer, probably.
That's not a bad idea.
But I don't have that spell. So if we can buy it, maybe?
Yeah, maybe.
Or a scroll of it.
Yeah, that too. That'd be better.
Pretty easier to find, probably.
Well, a scroll, I could put it in my book and I'd have it forever. But yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot wizards can do that.
Yep.
A one-use artifact.
Okay, so we can go, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us.
Yeah, I guess
so your ship has a capacity of 200 tons.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So you should be able to carry this. I'm going to calculate how much this stone will weigh. It's the size of a king-size bed.
Slightly smaller than I thought it was.
The picture adds 10 pounds.
Yeah. So yeah, if you guys are gonna go, Terex waves and he lays down and starts closing his eyes to sleep. And you guys want to go north to where the kid pointed?
Mhm.
Yep.
All right. As you pass by through the town, you go by a couple of shops. It seems like they're just selling everyday gear, refreshments, food. Looks like one is selling lemonade. Another one is selling leather, like shoes. Nice shoes.
Ask Raggedy if he's
leather.
stocked up on rope.
Yeah, I think we got rope. I got at least 3 bundles right now in my bag.
Oh, yeah.
Would there be anybody on this island
Nah.
that like maybe knows about ship building and ship modification?
I didn't plan on it.
Okay.
I was thinking that'd be something you'd probably find in Jesus.
Okay.
To be frank.
It'd be funny if he was like, suddenly a harbor appears in the village.
So yeah, there's like a leather worker. They sell like general supplies. One seems to be selling a pair of stilts.
One is,
if that catches your attention at all.
do they seem like interesting stilts?
They seem to be adjustable.
Does that make them interesting?
Yes.
Might be able to help us build a bridge or something.
I don't know. They are adjustable from 2 feet to 5 feet. You can wear them and be 2 feet or 5 feet taller, or anywhere in between.
Yeah, then. You there. How much for the whatchamajigs of tall height?
The wood sticks of walk taller.
Yes.
The stilts. You want
what I said.
You're interesting. Okay. I'm looking up the price. Doesn't say.
Must be free.
Well, tell me what would you be willing to? You make the first offer. How about that?
Sir, I will give you 1 gold piece.
But these
More generous than I would have been.
These are hand-carved stilts. You can see the artistry on the side of it. And if you look closer at the stilts, you can see that there are like little snakes carved on the side of it.
Can I do like an arcana check?
Multiple days, actually. Sure.
All right.
Do we want to play the orc card yet?
Ooh.
Yeah, they don't seem magical. It doesn't seem like there's any spells inscribed. It's just very good handiwork and a pair of sturdy stilts, hand carved. I mean, Raggedy comes forward and he's like, I think I might like these. Tired of being the small one around here.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I'm standing.
Yeah, I'm okay with you buying it.
Yep, that's totally fine.
Dog could be 5 feet tall there.
How does 15 gold sound?
Damn.
And the guy's like, yes, absolutely, sir.
Just made that guy's day.
Yes. How about I give you this gift? Here's a fresh cup of lemonade and a bagel as well. And Raggedy's like, oh hell yeah! And yeah, so he gets a pair of adjustable stilts.
One day, Raggedy, we are going to have to teach you the value of $1.
So I believe Raggedy had. Yeah, if you give Raggedy the ability to barter, he's always going to oversell or overpay. And
God damn it. Okay. The next time I see him do that, I will at the very least try and haggle for him.
Okay. As pre-warning, at least it was only like 15 gold this time.
Yeah.
Have we seen him do that before? I don't think so.
No, he's never tried to haggle with anyone. He's never really wanted anything.
But that is something that we're gonna have to like keep in check because his gold is the party's gold.
Yeah.
He has his own money.
But okay. I thought we were keeping extra gold on Raggedy.
You have been splitting like group pay, like that 150 you got from the arena. That was split with him.
Yeah. I figured. All right. Yeah.
So Raggedy, he tells the guy, "Hold on a second," and he gets up on the stilts set to 2 feet. And he's like, "How do I adjust him?" And the guy shows him. It's like a little rod you pull and then move the wood. And he's like, "I want to be a little taller." So he makes it up to 3.5 feet. And he's normally only like 3 feet tall. He's a gnome. So now he's 6.5 feet tall, 6'6", standing with you guys on these stilts. And he asks if the guy has any long pants. He says no, but I could maybe get to work on that. Ask the tailor. And he's like, "Excellent. I'll be back." And then he reaches his hands down, like for the guy to hand him his lemonade and bagel. So while he's walking on the stilts.
You gonna have him make you some wooden arms too, man?
Hey, not a bad idea. Maybe.
I was kidding, man.
Okay, I look puzzled at Raggedy and I say, "On to Dr. Kelper, then?" I think his name's Kelper.
Yeah, sounds good. How's the weather down there, short stuff?
I blush a little bit. I'm like, "It's good. It's nice."
He's still like at my waist height, isn't he?
He'd be 6'6" now, like his head.
So he's 1.5 feet shorter than me.
Jesus Christ.
Dude. I guess he's 1.3 inches shorter than me, roughly.
He has very short arms for such a tall guy.
Yeah. I'm gonna put my arm around Raggedy and be like, "He's nice up here in the clouds, yeah."
Oh yeah, I've been waiting for this day for a long time.
And he hands him his magical pipe.
Oh, you know how to party. And he takes a hit of it.
There's little clouds of gnomes walking out of the pipe, and they are getting taller as they drift off.
Yes, that's exactly what I was going to say. Yeah. Raggedy's smoke is also gnomes that are, their legs are just growing. That's the only part for his.
Excellent.
You guys get to this area.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, as you walk north, you see this tent, and it is filled with dying people. Ignore the empty beds because they are all filled, and there are also people on the floor.
The first thing that Saul's gonna do as soon as he sees this is gonna cast Sanctuary.
Okay.
I think is what it is. Let me see. Or Atonement.
I'm just gonna walk up. Hear that, sir? Why do you keep these people alive?
Oh, maybe not.
Why do I keep these people alive? Well, I'm a doctor, sir.
They look as if they should be put out of their misery.
He's just gonna start helping, like healing people and doing like standard things, cleaning anybody who needs like a dressing. He's not even gonna talk to anybody. He's just gonna start doing surgical stuff, doctor stuff.
Doctor, what happened to these people?
Yeah, first off, he's telling John San Gina to get out of his tent.
Okay.
So he's telling you to get out of his tent, Brandon.
I clap a hand on San's shoulder and say, "Maybe not this time, buddy."
I'm very busy here. Don't need time for someone telling me I should just let my patients die.
Sure, let me
get out.
Patient, please.
I'm sorry, sir. I meant no offense.
Sure. Please just get out. And as he sees you start working on the patients, he looks concerned because he doesn't know who you are. And he walks up to you and he's like, "What do you think you're doing, sir?"
I walk up and I tell him, I assure you, he is a very well-skilled medical practitioner.
Let the man talk for himself.
The man does not tell any lies. I come to help you, sir.
I shout from outside of the tent. He does.
And he's got tattoos that are like, I don't know what they would be that would indicate anything that would be healing. He's got like a, what is it called? The Oborius? Snake eating a snake? It's
Okay.
Ouroboros.
Yeah, Ouroboros.
If you, I think, look closely at Dr. Kelpin. Nope, he doesn't have that. The other picture that I generator had that on him.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah.
But then you probably would have assumed I just looked at him, but that would have been brilliant.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's just like, so you are a doctor?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And he I open my healing pouch that I have with me.
All right. He says, okay, just first, quick, tell me what's wrong with this man first before you start working on him. And roll medicine.
Okay.
Uh-oh. Hey, so you can tell by...
I'm giving myself guidance on that, though.
Okay. You can do that.
Why can't I click the dice?
At least get the 1 for make it a 10.
Yeah. Just /roll 1d4, right?
Yep. All right, you got a 10. So, at first glance, you can tell that this guy's leg, his femur, has been broken.
Oh, sir, we must first pull tension on his lower leg. Here, I will grab his chest. And I instruct him to grab his foot and pull it down as quickly as he can, like as taut as he can. And I'll hold on, so you're extending the leg entirely. And then we're going to instruct whoever else, in this case Tom Riches, to latch a splint to it.
So Dr. Kelpin yells for one of his assistants to grab a splint, and they come back in a short moment with a piece of wood.
I step back
and some twine. Some twine.
We're gonna try and pull constant tension on his ankle while pushing against on his hip. If you've ever seen one of those leg extender things, you know what I'm doing.
Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. How hard do you think you have to pull for that? Probably not that hard.
You would probably have to
roll another medicine check.
Yeah, it would hurt, but it would also be pain relieving.
Ooh,
there it is.
Because what happens when you break a femur is you've got those ends of the bones digging into the muscles. So when you pull,
like the biggest risks with a femur is
this guy
a blood clot.
Blood clot
not
is bleeding in general. I know a hematoma.
The marrow, hematoma. Some of the bone marrow or the fatty stuff coming out of the bone and then traveling to the heart.
Yeah, that'd be very bad.
Yeah. So Dr. Kelpin, he realizes immediately that you know what you're doing, and so he helps you and gets the assistant to do it, and you guys both roll a pretty good medicine check. And you get this guy's leg splinted, and he screams out in pain when you pull on it, and then his groaning subsides a little bit. He kind of passes out from the pain. And then, 3 minutes later, he wakes up, and it's just like, it's better, but still bad. And Dr. Kelpin is like, I see that you do know what you're doing. Well, it'll take any help that we can get around here. So what is your name?
Thalassic.
Thalassic. Well, Thalassic, we have been having this awful mess with these ogre attacks recently. I'm not sure if you've seen this island, much of it. When did you get here? How much have you explored?
We got here just an hour or two ago and have already encountered and killed some of these ogres you speak of.
This is the captain of my ship.
There's still ogres on the island. Oh.
Yes.
Oh my. Okay. Normally they all retreat once the tides have come back in.
The town over's been burnt out and has ogres sleeping in the husks of buildings.
Oh, they must have got left behind. Roll investigation, all of you, or all of you who can hear this. So
Okay.
I'll take a 21.
All right. Good job. So Darren,
I'm just looking. Okay.
All right. So Darren, you roll high enough. You make the connection with when you guys got to the island, you saw the or the sandbar, and you think that at low tide it probably makes a full-on land bridge. And he just mentioned that the ogres run over here or come over here at low tide, so you think that they're coming from the land bridge.
So it seems to me like maybe the ogres have started to get a foothold and didn't feel the need to run back.
Oh, I hope not.
Well, there's at least 3 ogres on the island as of 20 minutes ago.
Well, we need to take care of those for sure. And we need to get ready before the next low tide.
We will stabilize the patients.
How large is the ogre tribe?
Oh, I'm not sure. No one's gone over to that island in a while.
Nobody's ever scouted their island?
One of the biggest no, I said in a while. They probably grew or something. One of the biggest issues that we recently is in the last attack. I'm not sure if you saw that village that was burned down, but the ogres stole a precious artifact that we used to defend the village.
Was it apples?
It's apples. He looks at you like you're stupid, and says, "No, it was a staff of adornment. You saw that field of fire blooms, didn't you?"
Yes.
With the staff of adornment, you can hold a fire bloom at the end of it without touching it.
Oh.
I'll share.
Oh, yeah, I've seen those. Fancy little toys. They make things float around the end of them.
There was, back in the day, my grandfather and his best friend, they're the ones who founded this village. They were able to defend it from loads and loads of ogres by just using a pair of these staffs.
Are these staffs strong enough to hold up an ogre?
No. About to share.
It can only make relatively lighter things float, but since you can make the flowers float, you can launch the flowers as like a fucking cannonball.
I was hoping we could use that to get the rock, but no.
No, probably not.
Sucks for you on the ogre problem. We're gonna take your rock now. Bye.
Please, if you could at least just go try and get the staff back, then we could defend ourselves.
Do you know where we could look to find the staff?
Where's the staff?
Well, in 2 nights there should be an extra low tide, and the ogres will be over here, and they'll probably leave their camp empty. That should be the time to go. Never mind. That doesn't make any sense because they would bring the staff with them. Change that.
Retconned.
You can either go to the island and try and take it from them while they're unsuspecting, or you can try and defeat the captain when he raids at the next location.
I think we fucking set a bunch of traps.
I was thinking traps too.
Hell yeah.
And if you Yeah. Huh. And
traps are fun.
Yeah, traps. What kind of traps are you thinking?
Well, we could dig a hole, and I could put an illusion on top
to come over here and start helping him with this patient while they're talking.
I said hematoma, but it's embolism. Sorry.
Yeah, embolism. Yeah, I knew hematoma sounded wrong.
It's a fucking bruise. Sounds like
yeah.
bruise, Connor.
An embolism is the clot.
Mm-hmm.
If we dig a hole, I could put an illusion spell over it, and they will fall into the pitfall.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, I was thinking we dig big pits with move earth.
Why are you so small, Nix?
I was wondering about
don't.
And we can, if we've got 2 days, we can pick and choose our spells like real good.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, yeah, if you guys want to do that, Dr. Kelpin is just going to keep asking you to help him out here with these patients, and if but he tells Tom and Nix to go talk to the town mayor.
All right. Sounds like fun. See you, all. Good luck. Make those people feel better and stuff. Oh, wait. Hey, doctor guy, where's the mayor?
That'd be good to know.
It's the biggest, he's in the town.
Big building?
Yeah, big building.
Heard.
Okay.
His name is Farnell.
Farnell, heard. I'm already on my way out the tent.
All right. I'm just going to bring
going
you...
to the mayor. Please do not offend him.
I'm just going to bring you along, Connor.
Okay.
That's fine.
I tell San as an aside, like when there's nobody around, hey, we don't know if we're conquering this place yet.
So, big building, this one. That's where the mayor is. You guys go in to talk to him. And...
Can you make me big again?
No. I'm stuck.
Why are you small? You're small on this one, too?
I think...
Baby spell sword.
I think it is from the ship, maybe?
Where's your character token?
Nick's outside.
Like 2 squares below the stone.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah.
Thorax is small too.
Thorax?
I have no idea why you're small.
Oh,
I can't remember the genie's name. Terex?
It was a different scale.
Terex.
Yeah, Terex.
Oh, he was sleeping on the rock.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's sleeping on the rock. You're big now. I think there's some setting going on that I don't know about. But yeah, you guys go to talk to. Did I already share his picture with you guys?
Farnell Grouchfin.
Yeah, Farnell Grouchfin.
All right.
So he sees you guys and is like, "And how may I help you this fine day?"
Well, I think it's less how you can help us and more how we can help you, my friend.
Oh.
Are you to inform you? We're here to inform you we have spotted ogres still on your island, despite the tide.
Yeah, his eyes grow wide, and he says, "Oh my, well, shall we be off then?"
Do you have warriors?
Sure. I mean, I think we are quite enough. How many ogres are we talking?
3 to 5. Definitely 3.
I think we'll be fine. There's still... yes. I'll grab some soldiers and we'll be off. Now, and he starts running outside.
Okay, you know the burned out town next door?
Yes, of course.
That's where they're sleeping.
We'll meet you there, sir.
You see him grab a staff and take it with him.
I turn back and look at the rest of my crew, and I'm like, hey, do we want to go with this guy? We gonna do the thing?
I'm not sure how much I trust him just yet, but...
I mean, are you trying to tell me you're not down for some ogre killing, son?
No, that's the only reason I want to go.
They have a lot of gold.
Okay. Somebody fetch Thal if he's not actually with us. I know Quentin said he was taking you on the map. Are you still at the healing tent?
No, I mean, we would stabilize the patients as best we could. I imagine there's only so much you can do in the immediacy.
Yeah. And then you came with us.
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Saul, we're going to go do killing. Would you like to come?
Hey man, sometimes the world gives, sometimes the world opens up and swallows you whole. Yes.
Okay.
So So as you make your way out of the village and you're running or briskly moving through the opening in the field of fire blooms, you see Farnell reach onto the side and pick 3 fire blooms up at once with the staff that he's holding, and he holds it out in front of himself and says, "Let me lead. No one come in front of me. I would hate to touch you with one of these."
Hell yeah.
And he continues running. You have like 5 other warriors with you guys.
Okay.
Awesome. We got reinforcements before doing this.
Yeah. So we're gonna try and do this fast. Okay. So Raggedy, all of these guys are with you. Sanjina.
So is
you're
it
on here
to get
twice.
Towards the end of the day already?
Yeah, it's sort of towards the evening. You come back.
Somebody's tiny and still back over there. I think it's Terex.
Yeah.
It is indeed Terex.
Yeah, it's the small one.
Terex is sleeping, so he's not here. He's still on the stone.
Yeah. It's a good spot.
So, do you want to do your owl again, Nix?
I don't need him this combat. No.
Okay.
No, I think for the
Scouting.
scouting, yeah,
Oh yeah, I can scout. If I'll.
because we don't know if they're sleeping or.
Yeah, I want to scout ahead. He'll fly ahead and scout.
There's only moments ago we saw them, but we do need to confirm they're still here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so if you do the owl, you fly through. You see that some of them have stirred and moved, but they still seem to be sleeping or groggy.
Okay.
These goblins right there, they seem to be like, that one seems to be like half asleep, like he's just like nodding off.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw the houses in dirt with my finger or a stick, and I'm going to tell everyone where the ogres and goblins are that I see.
Hell yeah. I'm going to lay out a suggestion that we take this route and kill this guy, followed by this route and kill this guy before taking on these.
I think that's a good idea.
I like it.
Okay. And
Yeah, go ahead.
Farnell asks you guys to let him take the first hit on the sleeping ones.
Okay.
I asked Farnell if we can time our attacks to have everybody attack at once as a surprise.
He says you don't want anyone nearby when he hits someone with a fire bloom.
Oh.
He's got first strike on each of them. How loud is it, Farnell?
It's more like a whooshing noise and not an explosion.
Okay. We'll give it a shot on the first one, see how it goes.
I guess you guys can try and time it.
If we've got something that's
I'm
ranged.
just more worried about the fire bloom.
If you have something that's ranged, yeah.
So if you've got a ranged attack we can time it. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that. I've got a short bow.
I've got a spear of returning, if nothing else.
Just to be clear, it has not been a long rest since we fought on the boat, right? Just making sure.
No. The boat,
since
I
the
think
boat?
we have.
Yeah.
Or from the last fight, sorry.
The ogres.
When we fucked up their footwork,
yeah.
we've not rested since.
So are we going to try and take them out at the same time?
So everyone roll a stealth check.
Dun, 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 dun. Holy shit.
Damn. How did you get a 21?
With fucking heavy armor, dude.
Oh man, look at that. All rolling a
Nice.
18 and a 20.
Nice. Okay, you guys are good enough. You do not wake them.
Are we gonna try and attack at the same time?
We're all going down.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all gonna aim our whatever kind of ranged weapons or spells that don't make sound, I guess.
Farnell is also fine.
Okay.
He tells his soldiers to stand back.
I'm gonna aim my bow. Get it ready.
I'm gonna aim. What do I want to aim?
At the appropriate time, I will toll the dead.
At the
I will
appropriate
aim
time,
a firebolt.
I will viciously mock as soon as it wakes up.
You're so fucking ugly, you're gonna die in your sleep.
Stealthily vicious mock.
Yeah, already a firebolt.
Ah, damn. Soldier is not a character in the compendium. Knight. I already have a knight, but they're not knights. Warrior. Vampire warrior. No. They're not tribal warriors. How strong are those? Not good. We'll use knights. Or guards. No, not cards. Sorry. Knight. Yeah, that's good. Raggedy's gonna stay behind too and build a cannon. Just in case.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so Farnell is going to attack. He gets advantage on attacks or is an automatic hit for an incapacitated enemy.
Ooh, I don't know. I forgot about that.
Incapacitated.
Going for plant growth again?
No, I'm just looking.
Can't take actions or reactions is all I see. Wouldn't it be sleeping though? Isn't sleep a condition?
Sleeping.
Sleeping is a condition.
Yeah.
Unconscious is the thing.
Yeah, that's right.
Unconscious would work too.
All attack rolls have advantage. Yeah, I'm not gonna ready that kind of spell then. We're gonna ready a different kind of spell.
Any hit that hits the creature is a critical. Okay.
Alright, never mind. We're just gonna whack him with Shillelagh.
While it's asleep?
Yeah.
No, you can't be that
careful
close.
whacking him with Shillelagh.
You can't
don't
be that
want to
close.
be right next to him because of Farnell's attack.
Oh,
Okay. Yeah. Basically, like when you hit someone with a fire bloom, it makes like a cone of, or like a, hits everything except the person holding the staff in a 5-foot radius.
Gotcha.
So don't send my owl. Got it.
Yeah.
So if we are getting a surprise round, if that's how this is working, I would like to have vicious mockery ready for the moment like he snaps to consciousness because he can't hear me when he's sleeping. So as soon as he wakes up, then I want to cast it.
Actually, people, can they not hear you in their sleep in D&D? Because in real life they can.
I mean, they could, but I don't know if it would work or not, and I don't want to test it right now.
Okay.
Fair.
So he's making his attack. 22 and a 23. He hits, and he does with his sword, or just with the staff. Actually, I think. That I was supposed to be doing a D8. Should have just rolled it in game. He got a 1. But it's an automatic critical, so 8 plus 3, 11 plus 1, 12 damage just with the hit from the staff. And then it also takes 22 damage from the fire bloom. And you guys roll your attacks to see a 3, 2, 1 countdown type thing. And you see when you hit it, there was an explosion that happened.
Are you rolling attack or damage or both?
Attack at advantage.
I think
damage.
It rolls a wisdom saving throw. I don't get any sort of bonuses for it being unconscious with this.
Same.
Does a 13 hit?
Yes.
So it needs to. Well, it does have. What kind of saving throw are you making it roll?
I'm making it roll wisdom.
Okay.
It is fucking burned to a crisp. It turns. You hear like a strong whoosh as you hear like the air get pulled towards the flame, and then it burns like a furnace, and then each is a pile of charcoal.
Did I kill it?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's dead.
Fuck yeah.
It's cooked.
Oh yeah. I suggest that we continue sneaking up this way.
Same.
And yeah, we give that horn one free arrow.
Roll another stealth.
Oh.
Dun 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 dun. Holy shit, dude.
Oh no.
Everybody else is fucked.
Look at mine, double 1.
Ouch, dude.
Oh no.
Okay.
Not that mine's much better.
Hey, I have inspiration from last game. Can I call my inspiration?
Yeah, I haven't used any of my inspiration ever.
I want to use inspiration. You didn't call it yet.
Yeah, you can use your inspiration and turn that to a 15. Actually, you got to roll again. You can't do inspiration.
I am rolling again.
You know what your other thing?
No, I know I'm rolling
would
again.
be, yeah.
Well, all right.
All right. So the
my
14.
other roll was 14.
Okay.
Can we cast silvery barbs on? No. Yeah, can we cast silvery barbs on Darren and like make him reroll? Yeah.
Really?
I think it's a reaction, so you should be able to.
Do you have silvery barbs, Kyle? We may get out of this.
I do. I will. Fuck it.
Or is it? Or is it like only enemy?
That works.
Here, I'll click it so you can read it.
The situation would actually. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll burn a spell slot for that.
Nice.
And I will give him advantage.
Wait, hold on. I gotta re-roll a d20 and use the lower rolls, so that would not help.
Wait, what?
You're right. It wouldn't.
It's meant to fuck up a success, not
But
redo.
I give you advantage, so it would cancel it out.
What?
That's on the next roll.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Okay, never mind.
And even advantage on this roll would be shit. So basically, I'm just not sneaky right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn.
So as you guys are so far now, decide your marching order.
Do I know whether I'm sneaky?
No, you did not know. This was rolling for whether or not you would get all the way over here without being loud.
Basically, you're doing a Felix.
I'll do it almost equally as bad. I'll just be right next to him.
Yeah.
So
I'm probably near the front.
I always stick behind either Son or Nyx.
Literally anybody.
Yeah, like not standing in front.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's a decent marching order.
Yeah, the T formation.
Yeah.
I like that.
Okay, well, luckily for you, you guys become loud at the 99th percent of your journey.
Oh.
So.
Oh, nice.
I didn't know how to do that, so I rolled a percentage to see how you guys were going that far. You guys got 99% of the way, and then all of a sudden,
he sits up.
Nyx,
Yeah?
you fucking sneeze. And you blow blood out and onto the ogre.
Me?
Yeah.
Tom was the one that rolled dead.
I thought
didn't
Kyle
roll the worst.
got Kyle gave himself advantage. Connor got a 6,
but
and Darren got a 5.
Total of 9, but yeah, I didn't roll.
Okay, so you got a total of 9.
Mm-hmm.
So it's me with the 5.
Okay, so then Darren, you sneeze.
It's you.
Yeah, I was gonna.
You sneeze loudly when you walk into the room.
Sorry, guys. It's the sunlight, I say.
Were we close enough that we could still get a leg up on him? At that point?
Just roll initiative, or I'll do it for everyone just on these guys. It wasn't loud enough to wake the other guys, but you get a surprise round.
Okay.
Sanjina probably wants to move into range somewhere.
Oh, we're out. Yeah.
We're actually in the building.
Front. It didn't roll me.
And so it didn't roll you?
No.
Yes.
Or me.
I never gave anyone advantage, sorry.
You rolled me a 2.
Are you a token? Why does it keep getting rid? I keep putting that your token represents a character and then saving the settings, and it's not remembering it. Update token default. Update token default. Save. I did that for everyone else, and it remembers them.
Who are you talking about, me?
Gina. Whoever is not getting rolled into initiative. You complained about not getting rolled in. Nick's complained.
This was the first time it's happened to me.
Oh.
I think I accidentally keep pulling out my old token instead of Nick's outside, but it doesn't really matter. I didn't. Oh. Huh.
Dude, I got some chocolate chip cookies grocery shopping today, dude. The Nestle kind that you bake.
I always just end up being the cookie dough.
I didn't need it. There you go. Now you're added.
Okay.
I like cookie dough and ice cream, but I don't like cookie dough by itself. Unless it's baked.
Alright, well luckily, Nyx, you get to shoot first, or attack first.
Okay, I will do a firebolt. Does 21 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
14 fire damage.
Shit.
And
fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Like, all his hair is singed off.
I like how we're burning all of them alive.
If he wasn't bald,
and
he's
then
bald now.
Saul
comes around.
Legitimately fighting fire with fire.
And says rot. And pulls the dead.
Oof.
Nice.
Ooh. So DC 15. Wisdom save.
Okay.
Can you click on Toll the Dead?
He fails.
So he takes 2d12.
Hell yeah. That's gonna fuck him up.
Oh, nice.
That's gonna fuck him up. Oh. Ding.
And now Farnell is going to swing his axe, and he missed, or his staff, and he missed.
That's pathetic, Farnell.
Don't worry, Farnell.
It's not advantage anymore, is it? Or no, he's prone. At least prone. Do you get advantage on prone?
If you're within 5 feet.
He's within 5 feet. He hits.
It's funny that you get advantage on prone, but not unconscious.
It's weird that if you're more than 5 feet away and attack something prone,
unconscious
you
counts
get
as prone.
Yeah,
oh,
it's
okay.
pretty weird. Like, why is that?
Unconscious gives you prone.
Imagine trying to snipe somebody lying prone versus somebody standing up.
I guess that's true. That makes sense, I guess.
What doesn't make sense is if you've got a melee weapon with plus 5 feet range or plus 10 foot range, and they get advantage. Like, you're just stabbing a dude on the ground.
What melee weapon gives you 10 foot of range?
Make yourself large, a halberd, use
probably.
a subclass that gives you plus 5 or 10 feet of range. I think there's a monk or rogue subclass that does. Like, you could get a stupid amount of range.
Lance. 66. Oh my god.
Oh.
That's the fire bloom.
Yeah, there it is.
All right.
That should crisp them up.
Yeah, it's basically a fireball, but melee. And yeah, that guy, similar thing happens, but Son, since you are right next to them, you should not have been there.
Okay. I thought you said it was a cone.
Dexterity save. I said it was. I corrected myself afterwards and said that it hit every area around the target except for the caster or the wielder. And you fail. Sorry.
Okay.
So you take
28.
A fuck ton of damage.
Don't worry, I had 10 temporary hit points.
You take a 28 damage.
Wow, same roll.
That would almost fucking...
That's ironic.
It is definitely not expected.
You can take a hit like that, right, Son?
Yeah, I'm still completely good. I'm just literally going to use a lay on hands charge as soon as this is over.
Tanky son of a bitch.
Hell yeah. All
right. So good.
Yeah. Everyone roll one more stealth check, and we'll try and take out these last.
Oh, all right. So he's dead too now, yeah?
Yeah. He got burned into charcoal. Like, you felt the air whoosh around you, and then it sucked all the fire and just burned into the crisp.
Hey.
There we go. Good job, Kyle.
Okay.
You can guidance that if you want, Connor. Or do your inspiration.
I will guidance it for sure. I clicked the button. Did it show up for you guys? There it is.
Yep.
There we go. Oh.
Yay, an 8.
An 8. All right, so... So you guys, I'll reveal all of this now. You guys make your way back out. Do you want to go in from the bottom or the side? Actually, I think the only way in is from the bottom.
Yeah, bottom.
Over here.
Let's go in from the bottom then.
Yeah. So you guys make your way there, and you can see that there's only 3 out there, or there's 2 goblins and an ogre sleeping in there.
Tom Richards goes right up front. I love that.
How do we want to approach this?
Yeah.
Yeah, decide your marching order first.
I like
I'm in
what
front.
Can we motion for Raggedy and all of the fucking people to kind of come over here?
Are there walls here? I can't ping. How do I ping again?
I think there's walls
It's a
here.
long click.
Yeah, those are walls. There's a door there. This wall is destroyed.
Am
you
I
can
joining the
walk
wall?
through. That's knocked down on that side.
Okay.
Oh.
I want to surround them and firing squad them with this crew over here.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh no, you drew it right. But
okay.
Yeah, there's.
I hear John
there.
Cena say that and rush over and tell them the plan.
Can Riggedy set up his cannon in advance, just in case?
He's gonna have to roll stealth.
Oh.
And so are all the knights.
Well,
still right
God
now.
be with you all.
But you guys get 81% of the way. 1, 2, 3. Let me try and measure this.
What number are you at before you add that?
160, or 160 is the total.
and then from here to there minus what you just did, so a 30. Because that's where he's going.
Yeah, so you guys are around 130. So, like halfway on this is where Grouchin is. Decide your marching order. Grouchin is Farnell is in the front.
I will be behind Farnell, but not fucking too close.
And yeah, at that point, wherever this is, Thal, you trip over a rock and it falls. And the ogres inside, they look like they open their eyes.
Oh.
And it looks out there and thinks it sees you. Roll initiative. I'll do it actually. Fuck.
Okay.
I can't do it when there's these lines.
Oh, okay.
It was trying to add the lines to combat.
I'll beat the fuck out of that line, dude.
It's very important that this line gets...
Stop moving the line.
No, I tried so hard to save it.
Stop moving the line.
There's a little blue mark that's not mine, top left of where Tom Rich's token is.
Alright, we'll take our 6.
Is it on? Okay, you got 16 instead
7.
of... Okay,
Yeah.
16, yeah, 16.
16 updated, yeah. As long as I roll after you. And that's the one I want.
All right.
I believe I got a 7. Okay.
Do I
So
still
it's
get
another
the benefit from your enchantment?
Me, no, I should have
Still
told
a
you.
surprise round.
Okay.
It's still a surprise round?
Yep.
But yeah, Tom, I touched you.
So...
Can you tell me on this
Goblin,
doll where he touched you?
Goblin's turn first. He's waking up. Then Thal, you get to go.
We're just gonna blast him, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Can I can reserve my turn to go after people, right?
It's a surprise round.
It's a surprise round.
Surprise round, yeah.
All right, we'll just fucking guiding bolt him at level 1. So it's a spell attack. Does 18 hit?
Yeah.
64. Or 46, I mean. I guess it's 6 to 1/2 dozen the other. Why isn't that fucking dice thing popping up?
You can type in the chat /R space 4d6.
I just want to make sure.
Nice.
Damn.
You've gotten some good damage rolls tonight,
dude.
dude.
Fucked up.
Hell yeah.
He's fucked up.
We haven't rolled very well anywhere else, but our damage rolls.
Himself.
Oh.
Tom Riches.
All right. Let's see how...
If you need line of sight, you don't have it from there, but you've seen them in there before, as you,
Yeah.
I think.
So that'll hit both of them.
Or had you?
It's been drawn in the dirt.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think I can hit all 3, but I can definitely hit those 2 guys. Do I need line of sight? A point of my choice within range. I would think, I mean, if you want me to move so that I can get line of sight, I'll do it.
No, you can do it with Shatter. I know it's just a location, a point.
Yeah, so I'm going to hit those 2 guys on the left with Shatter.
I mean, unless you want to roll for like spatial reasoning, and then I can roll and make a coordinate on the area and give you like a, accuracy. or a chance to hit in squares right next to it.
Battleship it.
Yeah.
No, I'm just gonna cast it, and then I'll cast it to level 3 because I can. Hey, and if I need to move, I can go over here and get line of sight. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's a Constitution save.
Hey, Optic, Son, did you ever heal up?
Yeah.
Okay.
So did one saved, one did not?
The half ogre saved. And it was 17 damage.
+7.
+7, 17 +7, so 24. The goblin is shattered. And the ogre is also shattered. He turns into it looked like it bruised every muscle in his body, and he turned imagine when you shoot a watermelon with a gun and it explodes. Except it doesn't quite explode. You can just see this implosion in him, and his body kind of bruises like applesauce.
Ooh.
I want the little goblin to have damn near torn his ears off because of the ring.
Okay. Yeah, he's startled the fuck awake now, and has his hands over his ears.
Oh wait, are they both still alive?
No.
Okay.
This one is the only one alive. He wasn't in the
that
ring.
one's startled as fuck. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
Double
He
kill.
just watched his friends turn into applesauce in front of him.
Shoot guns at him.
Hell yeah, dude.
Banana
Sorry about
bread
your
at
buddies.
work?
Not really, though.
Hell yeah.
But mine are about to kill you.
Banana bread at fucking work, dude.
Hell yeah.
Like morally righteous violence.
Anyway, that's my turn.
All right. Nyx, your turn, and the only thing left is the little goblin.
Yeah, so do I have to move to get a firebolt, or can I see in there?
From
Do I have
here.
line of...
Yeah, you just barely have. You have line of sight, just barely, but you do. You're right across the door.
Does 10 hit?
No.
Okay. I'll end my turn.
Should have gotten better
All right,
line of sight, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to move right here. I'm going to pull out that fat ass bow. I'm going to shoot and I'm going to miss. But you know what? It's cool. Because I'm going to do it again. And I'm going to miss again.
Hell
yeah, you missed again.
Hell yeah.
That's how I was this goblin.
And you let that be a lesson to you, goblin. Because next time,
not gonna be so easy.
Yeah.
I shout out, I believe in you, new friend, to Farnell.
He says, all right. And he runs this far, because that's 30 feet. And now he's blocking the entrance. He's like, I'm going to get him. This is the last one.
I believe in you.
The last one. I came here to do this.
The goblin's turn. And it's no longer a surprise round. The goblin's going to run up to Farnell. And attack. This is the first time we fought goblins this game.
Wow. Huh.
Yeah, this is not...
Typical goblin.
And he misses. That's all he can do. Million. Yeah, the goblin also yells. He's just like, you, I'm going to get you.
Do I have line of sight on him?
Where's the wall? I think you do. Actually,
I can move a foot or whatever if I need to.
Yeah, I think you do. Wall's broken. Yeah.
We're gonna toll the dead. DC 15.
Has he already been hit? I don't know.
Nope.
I don't think he's been hit yet.
It's okay.
Oh.
I don't think he's gonna have a chance to.
Save.
Wisdom.
Wisdom.
Less than a 15. Less than a... Yeah.
Got
Nice.
11.
2d8.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Good rolls.
How do you want to do it? How do you toll this goblin?
He holds his shillelagh out and points it at him, and this like kind of green mist swirls out the tip while he says "rot," and then his very skin gets loose as Quentin and then he just kind of keels over, and you can see that like any bone in his body is turned into collagen.
Nice.
Yeah, so Barnell is just like, fine work, gentlemen.
The goblins did 0
Fine,
damage out of all of that.
Yes. Yeah, none of you got hit by any of the goblins.
Well executed.
The ogres either.
Yeah. The only person to take damage was my dumbass.
Yeah. So he says quite the unfortunate event happened in this town. As you can see, the ogres got a little bit further than we expected, and that's why we planted that field of fire bloom out there. Make sure they can't get past.
We heard from your doctor that they might be coming back soon.
Oh yes, in 2 days. There's the extra low tide.
We are thinking of laying traps near town.
That's probably a good idea.
Could we make use of some of your soldiers to help us build them?
I'm sure we could. How would you feel about making an excursion over to their camp? We probably should scout them now.
Is that something you're asking our crew to do?
Well, yes, you're all very clearly very talented.
I'll look at the other guys.
I haven't taken out 3 ogres and like that efficiently in a while.
Have you met their leader by any chance?
I've seen him when I saw him when we were fighting this city right here, this little village.
I point to the dead body. Does he seem more reasonable and intelligent than these?
Certainly more intelligent and more charismatic.
Do you think he would accept a duel, a one-on-one duel, perhaps?
Ooh, that's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know him well enough, but I'm not sure what sense of honor he has. He killed everyone in this village, but
fair.
Maybe.
He has a point.
I know.
Fuck it, Nix. We're getting you your duel, bro.
I'm just thinking we could buff him to no end.
Yeah, no, I don't give a shit. We're getting him that duel. The rest of us will fuck up all his other guys. He's all yours, man.
And duel
Kick
on
his
him?
ass.
Oh, I didn't say it'd be a fair fight.
Duel on him.
Does command duel work for just you, or you can
No, I could just use the command spell and say duel while pointing at Nix. That might work.
I have compelled duel, but I think it only works for me.
That would
I have no honor. I did not say it would be a fair fight.
Yeah.
You need to be careful because their captain, he's wielding out other staff of adornment, and I'm sure he has some fire blooms.
If we defeat him, we get to keep that staff of adornment, right?
Yes, sure. As long as the ogres don't have one, I think we'll do fine.
Okay.
Okay.
And you guys will pay us for completing this mission for you?
Of course. Yes.
Exactly how much are you planning on paying us?
Well, for the 2 days of work out out building the traps, how about 2 gold for each of you per day? And for attacking the base, with me, of course, we can probably get you 50 gold apiece.
Could you make it 55 apiece?
Sure, roll persuasion.
Let me do that really quick. Huh, maybe.
Question, Quentin.
Yes.
How would you? Is this like I'm posting it in the chat in Roll20. Do you interpret that as like they have to convert, or is that them just like working for my god for 24 hours?
I don't think it makes them convert, but they want to do some sort of, they want to work for the god.
Okay.
Like, it'd be like being compelled to do volunteer work or something.
Yeah.
Like, you go and do a volunteer work at the Christian soup kitchen, but that doesn't make you a Christian.
Right.
No. It's like a religion 24-hour free trial.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. You're like, what do you need me to do, God? Okay, yeah. Is this a line? And then they can add a D4.
Got it.
All right, so he says, yes, I think we can arrange that. 55 gold a person?
All right.
That sounds reasonable.
I put my hand out and shake on it.
Let's go kill some others.
He spits in his hand and reads it out to shake your hand.
I pull my hand back and give him a bow instead.
Should we go back to town and plan a trap?
And he gives you a bow back.
All right.
And then he rubs his spit into his hair.
I look at him in disgust.
He looks at you and sticks his tongue out and shakes his head.
All right. Well, we better be on our way.
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Should we go back and plan our traps?
Yeah. Okay, so 2 gold per day, so that's 4 gold times 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of you. So 24 plus 55. I don't know, it's 24 total. 55 times. There's 5 of you, not 6. Raggedy. 55 times 5. Plus 30.
275. Plus 30 is 305.
Yeah. Not plus 30 plus 5 times. Yeah, it's 30 plus 30.
So how much in total?
No, it's 4 times 5. What am I doing?
Oh.
Plus 20. So 295 total.
Okay, that's not bad.
I'll add that to the ship. Unless somebody wants it.
How many... when we're ready to talk traps, I'm ready to talk traps.
All right.
Yeah, you can just fantasy Venmo it to the ship.
Yeah.
And just so you know, he gives you half now, and then half, the work payment for the traps he gives you at the end of the day.
Oh yeah.
The payment for going with him over to the place is he gives you half now and half afterwards.
Yeah.
Actually, he gives you half now, half afterwards. But you can just put it all in now to save time. So with the traps, you guys make your way back to the town for now, and then he's like, we can gather supplies here and bring them out to the town. We can get some log cutters and stone. We can get the villagers working on some spikes. Whatever you need, we're at your disposal. We know they're coming in 2 nights.
Sure. We have a rather skilled engineer with us actually, and I call Randy over. Randy.
Raggedy.
Or Raggedy, sorry.
He's like, yeah.
Raggedy, good fellow. We are planning on building some traps. Could you help us with that?
Oh.
Do you have any ideas?
I would like to draw my plan on the ground, if that's okay.
Okay.
Perhaps
So I'm proposing a trench somewhere. It doesn't have to be here, but there's one small area where I will have my major image looking like there's ground, so I can funnel the leader across it, and he will fall onto spikes or something, because he cannot go around, because it will be a trench.
Major image over the pitfall is
yes.
Yeah, like a pitfall. Yeah.
So you'll have one way, and he'll be guided right to it.
Okay, so we're gonna dig holes with mold earth, and we will reassure the townsfolk that we can put them back when everything's said and done, so they won't have trenches in the middle of their town. We should have
like some false traps, so it doesn't look like.
Yeah.
That is
definitely.
Or not.
As much as we can disguise any of the traps, we should.
Keep drawing. I like this.
So you're we'll go to the other map to see. You
okay.
guys, they're not planning on fighting in the village.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I still wanted to ask Raggedy and see if he had any ideas.
I also wanted to ask if Terex was of any use in combat.
Oh, he is, but he doesn't want to fight.
He doesn't care.
He says I just got reunited with my old friend, if you will excuse me, and he lays back down to sleep.
I can't wait to drag this thing to the boat with him sleeping on it.
Yeah.
Just gotta solve a quick ogre problem first.
Yeah.
I apologize for the spam. It's just easier to click this.
Yeah.
So a lot of the sides of the island are cliffs, and this is one of the closest beaches nearby, so they would probably land here.
Okay.
This is also right. Oh no, this is also right by where the land bridge connects.
Okay.
So Farnell shows you guys to the land bridge while you're doing the spikes or the traps.
Is this where we'll be fighting? Probably.
So
full
right
Sparta.
Now, the land bridge is not showing. That's covered in water.
Okay.
It shows you guys look out on it.
Though.
Yeah. So you could fight there.
This will get exposed and become a choke point that connects the two land masses.
Yeah.
And you know that they're going to be funneled through here because this gives the path through the forest. Otherwise, it would be very hard to travel through the forest.
Okay.
Oh, we have
outside
to make
the path
that a little harder already.
Where do you think we should make the trenches?
How long does the plant growth last?
The plants just grew. Like, it's just fucking wild territory now.
So it lasts forever?
Yeah.
Or until they die?
Yeah, no, that's just really dense forest right there. It's a new biome. I changed the biome.
Okay.
It's just like that.
So it's that makes it difficult terrain though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that could help us tremendously.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you could go and cast plant growth multiple times and make like everything difficult terrain.
I say
Over the course of 2 days, cast it 2 more times in strategic spots. Hell yeah.
Are we still
through a specific spot?
Do we still have
probably make building the traps hard, but
well, I mean, he uses it at a specific time.
yeah.
Do we still have support from the town?
Area.
Yeah,
Guards?
right. You can make a path for them that is not difficult terrain that funnels them in.
Yeah.
That is just fucking lined with traps.
Right.
Yeah.
So the options are walk through stuff very slowly where we take them out at distance, or they walk through the not part. And then we also obviously will have traps on either side of the area where they will walk through discover traps and then go, oh shit, there's traps, and then they walk on the outside and oh shit, there's more traps.
Right now,
I like the land
either
map.
way.
It was a choke point, but we probably won't get that until pretty late, I imagine.
So here's what I'm thinking.
That are still open right now.
Here's what I'm thinking, guys. We put traps all along in here, in the area that is already hard terrain or difficult terrain. We put some. Or I was gonna ask you, are we still gonna have the support from the city guard or whatever from old dude that we just met?
Yeah, there will be support.
Okay, so I'm saying we station some melee fighters up here, and we put archers all along this cliff where it's not difficult terrain at, you know, choke points like here and here.
Hell yeah.
We're sure trying
and here for sure.
Ridge Duel to get the leader
and essentially we just make this a tower defense game.
Yep.
How does everybody feel about that plan?
I think I could get the leader in one fell swoop if I can get him in a choke point. I don't know where you want me to try that though.
If we
We're
can
thinking to try this instead of going onto their island. Let them attack first and then strike back.
What if I did a trench here?
Roll investigation if you want me to give a maybe wild idea.
Yeah. 22.
Damn, nice.
Always down for wild ideas.
Yeah, so Kyle, your character thinks like maybe you should do both. Like go over there and attack right before, like somehow make it over to their island before the super low tide, and attack as the tide is retreating, and then lead them back through the traps.
Okay,
Yes.
That's a good idea.
Nice.
We should attack on both places. Also, I think we should make two trenches. This will be an actual bridge, and then this one will be the false bridge. What
We
do you
could
think?
also rig the bridges that exist to break.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. I would also
They would just think it's a choke point if they saw the first one and made it across.
How long do you think it would take Raggedy to make like a ballista or something like right here? Or anywhere
You
up
guys
here?
could move the ballistas off of your ship.
Yeah, I was gonna say from the boat.
Okay, I think like one or two ballistas from our ship
Could we
stationed.
also just position the boat to where like you could
Oh
fire
yeah,
them?
dude, just naval warfare.
Do half
the
of them from the ship and then half of them on land.
The boat is like 100 feet off, maybe. Yeah, a little bit more than that. I think the range on the ballistas, it might be 320.
So yeah, we can fire that.
Maybe, or it might just be 120.
Is that, and we also have the other like heavier weapons. What are they called again?
Mangonels.
Yeah, we have mangonels
Those
as well.
can shoot for there. So it's 480 feet.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah.
That's at a disadvantage. 120 for regular.
So we'll bring it in at close enough to be hitting them at 120 when they're on the shoreline.
Yeah.
That'll drive them in from, well, they'll also potentially come in and destroy our ship. We don't want that. Maybe leave it.
True.
Just take the boat and get the guns off it.
We would be stuck here then, and we don't want that.
I think I like your
right. That's fucking perfect.
Yeah, I like your idea of putting a trap at least right here, so we can drive them into this area. 'Cause this is the one place they could use to get around.
Yeah.
Put something big and obvious over there.
Like a big fake image.
A big fake image, or we could just
I
put.
can only cast one.
We could put a
Fake
concentration.
image. Concentration. Yeah.
Yeah, we could put like a concentration of town guards like right around here at least.
Then I'd have to give up my fake pitfall thing.
No, just adjust the location.
Yeah.
Or you could keep your pitfall right here, and we can keep we can have the town's guard concentrated right here.
Who would be doing the second one though? Who else has major image?
I do not have major image. I think we're only going to be able to have one major image out.
Yeah, I like my idea. I don't know what you guys think.
That's fine. Where are you putting it, though?
Well, that's up to you, but I was thinking if they cross one, they'll think it's a choke point, and when they get to the a second one, they won't think it's a trap. Because they'll think, oh, this is how they're making a choke point for us.
So where do we expect them to come in exactly?
From this stone up here.
Okay.
Oh, wait. You know what we should do?
Here, correct?
You know what we should really do is preemptively just cut this bridge down. You can always just rebuild it later.
Right.
They would literally never be able to get up here.
Mm-hmm.
They can climb.
Right.
Well, sure, but like they wouldn't be able to easily get up here. And we would be able to pick them off with like bows and shit. Do you guys want to do that?
Which pit are we trying to funnel them in?
I'm seeing, because we have places to stand and fire down from if we want them. If we cut the bridge like he mentioned here and we funnel them down into this, so we would need to basically just...
It would literally just be a murdering field. We're literally just picking them off.
Yeah, it's a killing field.
Yeah.
Ultimately, this stone staircase right here is the thing.
Do you want them to go this way?
So
We'll
Farnell is just like, holy crap, you guys are nuts.
Do we want them to go this way then?
This is great.
Yeah, I think we should cut the bridge down because then the only way they can come up is that. They'll climb, but we should set traps over there so they're less encouraged.
Yeah.
They're encouraged then to go through the pit that's here in order to get to here. So we have traps up top, traps in the pit, traps everywhere, all along the beach.
And we've got long-range ballista and shit right here, discouraging them from going this way.
We could also have ballista and shit up here.
You boys realize we're making D-Day right now, right?
Yeah, but we're the Nazis, unfortunately.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
If I can challenge him to a duel and make him fall in a trap, who can make some spikes in the hole?
What if the allies were the ogres moment?
Randy can make static spikes in the hole, otherwise...
that was a lot of people at once.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's get the plan. You're cutting this bridge, cutting that bridge off. What are these? These are pit traps, these symbols?
Yeah.
Right? So this is the way that they're going to come through. You're going to put a pit trap there too. And
well, I can only do one major image, so I'm trying to decide where I'm going to make them fall.
Okay, so that's the major image. And just so you know, the plant growth didn't quite reach everything on the beach because that's just sand. It's just this whole area that's overgrown. So
I
the
figure
beach would look like
crept onto the beach a little.
I kind of want the mirror image.
Yeah, onto the beach a little bit, but
maybe not as far as my line went.
Do they have
the major image to be inside the growth? That way, there's less likely for them to see it. See other people falling into it.
Oh, I was about to move the line and see who. Oh well.
I'm going to ask, what's his name, if they have like a good quantity of oil in the village.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we have oil.
Enough to fill like a couple cauldrons with the stuff. Because at that point, if we cut the bridge, the only way they can get to us is to climb up. And if we boil that oil and pour it down on them when they're trying to climb up, they will no longer be able to climb up.
Well, we want the bridge to be cut but not look cut. We want them to cross the bridge.
They want to put oil on dirt to make it slippery?
No. I want to pour cauldrons of boiling oil to enemies that are trying to climb up the cliff.
Oh my, that'd be such a huge waste of oil.
But an easy way to kill them.
Yeah. It'll ensure safety on this cliffside.
What? If only we had something that could be used as a substitute for oil.
Oh, if there were flowers that grew, like a certain petal, maybe.
I like your thinking. All right, we could try that.
Do they explode if placed in glass?
No.
Oof.
It's like something like magical. Like it has to touch a living creature. It doesn't like blow up if it touches another flower.
Oh, dude. We can make fucking flower petal Molotov cocktails.
That's what I'm talking
about.
I pitched that idea.
Well, I have some jars that I just found.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
So we use the staff of a dormant to pick some flowers, stuff them in jars, put lids on those jars, and then chuck those jars at our enemies as fucking Molotov.
I like it.
And I asked old dude to tell everybody that can spare a jar in town to do the same thing and donate their fucking Molotov cocktails.
Fire too, yeah. They probably have these flowers because they're like using them as a resource.
Oh yeah, and there's a whole field out next to the town. So
yes, we need to start a jar drive.
Yeah, I like this.
What's this island called again?
The island of Lahib.
The LHJD. Lahib.
LAHIB.
Yep.
Lahib Jar Drive. LHJD.
Yeah. And then.
It's for the good of the island.
Yeah. And then, at risk of over-engineering this plan.
Island is the one full of ogres? The big island that we passed by on the way here, guys?
No, that's like 30 miles away.
Okay.
It's not connected by a land bridge.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
This is a set of two smallish islands.
That would have been a big ogre.
Are we good with these plans?
I asked the dude if he's got a big map of the area of it.
He doesn't have one available, but he starts to draw the map of the area in the sand.
Yeah, right.
And I don't have one prepared.
It's fine. So basically, that rocky surface in the north is where the land bridge gets connected to another island.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everywhere there's black, Thal's gonna dig holes. They're gonna fill them with spikes.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And then put a thin layer of leaves over them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna suggest that we post people up anywhere that there's a circle.
Hey, I just
circle?
thought of a kind of a problem with our moving Earth.
What's up?
So, like, if we dig a hole, does that mean it says it lasts 1 hour, does that mean the hole will refill in an hour?
What is the pink stuff? That's also pit traps?
I was drawing pit traps, as I was talking.
I'm making a key.
I'm thinking the red boxes are where we should have soldiers posted.
That works.
It says that
regardless of
gold Earth only lasts an hour. So, like, will the holes refill in an hour? I don't get that.
Yeah, I need to look.
Didn't you say there's 2 days to get this done?
I posted it.
Yeah.
Didn't you say there's 2 days to get this done?
Voltroni.
Okay.
Yeah, you're supposed to have 2 days to get this done.
We can just dig the holes. You don't have to use move earth.
I guess.
I mean, we do have a whole village to.
Yeah.
It takes a village, and we actually have one.
The village working together can get this done. And I'd say I like the idea of what your circles. I think we should still have one over here actually. I think we should direct.
Only if you're changing it to be difficult terrain for an hour.
So where do we want my major image to go for most effectiveness?
Make the major image green.
You want me to make it green?
Yeah.
I would put him on the other side, on the side of the here.
Also, do we want any more plant growth?
Yeah, I was thinking here is my major image.
Yeah, and then he'll cross the bridge.
Do we want more plant growth, by the way?
We want plant growth everywhere that would make them walk through traps, essentially. So, like,
I think
here,
one thing that we should do, though, one thing that we
is...
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's like everywhere's got it.
Everywhere there's orange. What's up, Brandon?
We should have the villagers, where I just made an X, we should have the villagers clear out the plant growth up here.
Up where?
Up here.
Up there?
On this little part. So we can have people shooting bows and stuff down here. We could use this more effectively.
Hold that spot like it was being held when we first got here?
Yes, exactly.
Except it's now already difficult terrain in our favor
to
get there to begin with.
Yep, exactly. But we would clear out the difficult terrain up here.
Let's take that island back.
No, we can use move earth to do it because each individual thing is what those are, and that 1 hour applies to making shapes, colors, or both appear, the images and shaping stuff. The movement of the earth is permanent.
Oh, okay.
And you have a magical shovel.
Nice.
I'm just thinking that gives us more time for people to be making other things like sticks to stick in the traps.
Move earth.
Mason jars.
What is this cantrip called Move Earth? Because Move Earth is a 6th level transmutation.
Not Move Earth.
Mold Earth.
Mold Earth.
Okay. Mold Earth. Okay.
I pasted the text in Roll20.
I got it. Cool. You can instantly excavate it. Yeah, you can just do it over and over again.
Yeah, but it says it lasts an hour, or is that only if you make colors or patterns?
Correct. If you read it, it says you manipulate in one of the following ways, and then each individual paragraph is...
Okay, so we can do this with Mold Earth,
Correct.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
cool.
you guys, is this the plan?
I think so. Yep.
All right. We can do this now, or we can save it for next session.
I kind of want to do it now.
All right.
I did kind of just plan all of it, so yeah.
All right.
I'm cool with doing it now.
Go down there and hit them hard first?
We can.
Yeah, so Farnell says after we get these made, we should plan on attacking them. And then maybe lead them back through this.
So we need to leave ourselves a secret path to get back through.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
I think it should be the far south end. I'll mark it in dark.
Far south doesn't have any traps on it. Oh, well, it does, actually. But...
Well, here we can add a proper village in there.
A path that goes down to here.
What colors are secret? Okay.
I mean, we can make a fucking ramp out of earth. Like, I can just terraform this shit.
Yeah.
You could just make a little tunnel through the plant growth.
Absolutely. You could use the plant
that the ogres can't fit through.
And have like a faint covering of plants in front of it.
The goblins would fit through it, though.
The goblins would.
That's
the goblins ain't shit.
welcome to the tunnel of death, bitch.
Yeah.
Oil.
That's like fucking. Yeah, dude, that would be like some fucking Vietnam shit.
Yeah, no, we are simultaneously playing the Viet Cong and Nazis.
Yeah.
Okay, so a little blue path back here then.
Oh. Guys, give me like 2 or 3 minutes. I'm gonna go smoke really quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm ready to see the attack map.
Me too. I'm glad you all said now.
Yeah, fuck yeah. It's 10:30. I can study all night. It's whatever. The test I'm really worried about is on Tuesday, not the one on Monday.
Okay, so we will try to do this. And all right, so I'm gonna just have everyone roll.
I'm gonna give
athletics.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and be a metagaming piece of shit and say I'm gonna give myself guidance at every opportunity for the remainder of the session.
All right.
I'm also going to give 2 bardic inspirations on the first day of labor to Kyle and Brandon's characters.
Brilliant.
Okay.
I also want to, before each combat, have the sense of mind to give. Who benefits do we think the most from having initiative? I think Nyx gets pretty good.
Nyx will get a solid hit on someone.
Yeah.
What is your initiative bonus? You don't have a good one like me.
3.
Yeah, mine's 2. All right, well, I'll do him then. We'll do Nyx.
Mine's straight 0.
Are you? You're Tom Riches, right?
Mhm.
I'll let you guys decide, or we can flip a coin.
I don't need initiative. If you guys go out in front and catch the enemies in the face and fuck them up, I'm here for support, dude. So don't worry about my turn in initiative order. Fine.
All right, we'll give it to Nyx then.
Okay.
I'm looking at my spells what I can capitalize on for this.
Connor, let me remind you, I go into battle with the harmony.
That's very true. But sometimes it can be beneficial to go first just for like specific order of operation stuff.
It could be, yeah. And if that's the case, awesome. I'm still going to stand behind y'all.
Right.
Just kidding. You seen how I put my character right up front. I'm running in. Cover me.
All right, we're gonna swap out Thunderwave.
Thunderwave's a cool one.
Yeah.
I like Thunderwave.
I do too.
Can't it be heard from like 300 feet away?
I don't know. I'm gonna have to read it when I copy and paste it. I haven't put this one in yet. We're gonna get rid of.
Oh, I also have my spider staff that I can use to cast web.
Yeah. Spider staff, sweet.
Come back. Oh, web is dope. That'll be fantastic for purposes of traps.
So I'm gonna go ahead and make a ballista token.
Okay.
And NPC because I realize we don't have one.
Hell yeah.
Evocation.
I'm back, boys.
All right. Yeah, welcome back.
We gonna Leroy Jenkins this shit or what?
Yeah.
Oh.
So it comes out from me. Dolly's taking forever, but I'm having it try and make us a fundraiser poster for our Lahib Island jar drive.
Yeah, hell yeah. I can't wait to see it, dude.
Fuck yeah, dude. You're doing your part to raise awareness.
I'm doing my part. The only good bug is a dead bug. Have any of y'all played
Helldivers 2?
Yeah. I actually play with Quentin's brother Ray sometimes.
I haven't played it yet.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I played the first one and I was like, meh. But my buddy was fucking gung ho for it. And then when this one came out, he's like, you gotta get it.
I honestly never heard of the first game till the.
Neither did I. I didn't hear of Dragon's Dogma 1 either.
To play it, I paid like $20 for it, and it was okay. But aiming a gun in third-person isometric view is very weird.
Yeah. Top-down shooter.
Yeah, basically.
Yep.
Like the whole thing that it was the same premise. So you used to get like gun mods and that kind of thing. And like the one I like to do is like the sniper rifle mod. It's like just because it was a laser beam, so you could actually like see where you were hitting shit.
Yeah.
Like trying to aim across a screen when it's not very easy.
Yeah.
Much better the second time around. That game's really silly.
Helldivers 2 though was a really good game.
I've enjoyed it.
Have you played Dragon's Dogma 2?
Not a long time. That came out a long time ago, right? Or is that?
No, I don't mean like 2 as an also. I mean like Dragon's Dogma number 2.
Yeah, no, I have not.
Okay, yeah, that one just came out, but it's really good. I don't know if you like fantasy RPGs as you're sitting here playing a TTRPG, but
I think it's a pretty safe assumption.
Yeah.
The first time
How do I attune an item?
I think you have to have the person get it.
You have to do the attunement requirements to show the item.
Doesn't it take a short rest?
Some of them take like 10 minutes. Some of them take, you just have to hold it and think about attuning it. Some of them take like a day.
I was kind of metagaming to just look up Staff of Spiders because I lost the stats, but I don't see how to attune it.
Does it require attunement?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I know there's 2 Staffs of Spiders in 5e.tools. So maybe click on the other one.
Okay.
I think regular attunement is just like a short rest.
Oh. So yeah, I'll have time to do that.
It's the Spider Staff, not Staff of Spiders.
Spider Staff, okay.
Gotta get it right. Come on, Kyle.
Well, it makes me search different things.
Oh yeah, no, I do it right too. Or I do. That drives me crazy when I get it wrong too. I absolutely despise that the background and the word they use for it is fisher, not fishermen. I understand that it's inclusive. I just hate the word fisher. So, attuning an item requires the creature to spend a short rest focused.
Okay, I'll have time to do that.
Yeah.
It's like calling somebody a cooker. All right, how many spells do I get? We should try and think about spell combos.
Yeah,
I
sure.
got a ballista token here. If you guys want to set it up where you want, you have 3 ballistas on the ship. Well, actually 3 per side, and 1 mangonel on either side.
I think we'll be good with just 3 ballistas. 1 here, 1 here, and 1 here.
So I have Fog Cloud that I've never actually used, but I keep it on me at all times.
Thought about that.
Take this one and move them more
like.
like.
Be able to move them.
I cannot.
All right, well, hold on. I'm changing the stuff.
Would Fog Cloud be useful?
Yep, I can move it now. This one and that one right
we
there.
can't see in, but we can ready actions for them to come out, right?
Yeah.
Can't move this one.
Theoretically.
I can.
Can you move that one, like, right here?
I can cast Fog Cloud and Gust of Wind once a day each.
Anything that assisters people would be ideal, especially if we're funneling them in a straight line.
Thank you.
Blindness, deafness, I can only use on one target, so that's not very useful. Hypnotic pattern, what do you think about that?
That one's fun. But it really just takes somebody out of the fight for a minute.
Well, depending how many people are coming.
Alright, shall we get to the next battle scene?
Yeah, I don't need hypnotic pattern.
Yeah, you guys, after spending the day building all these traps, you go back to the tavern, or to the town, and you're very, very tired and exhausted from a good day's work. You see Tarek still laying on the slab, and he says, "Did anyone bring dinner?" And
makes food come from the fucking sky.
And
unfortunately not, Tarek. We've slaved away without a moment to eat.
Farnell looks at him and says, what is your name again? What did you say? He goes, yeah, well, my name is Terex. And Farnell looks at him like, you said Terex, correct? Oh my gosh. I have to go tell Dr. Kelpin. Did you know my grandfather? Grouchfin? And Terex looks at him and is like, oh yes, Grouchfin. Why yes, me and him go way back. This is like just yesterday that we were here just camping out on this stone, eating dinner together and fighting ogres. He was a fine friend. And Grouchfin looks at him like just with awe, and he's just to go tell Dr. Kelpin. And then Kelpin comes back a little bit later and is like, "This is Terex from our grandparents' stories, the Terex?" And they say, "Yes, it is." "Yes, I am the one and only Terex, the awesome." And yeah, they're just like, "Okay, we can give anything to you guys. You want a feast? We'll give you a feast." And so they set up a bunch of tables out in the town, and they bring torch lights, and they have like a little party, and everyone is set up around Terex, just sitting on this stone tablet. And they're bringing him plates, and he's scarfing them down. Sometimes he sees someone eating over on the side, something that he wants to eat, and he just does his awesome thing and takes it. And they're like, "What the heck?" And then they smile at him like, "Oh, that's just Terex over there," you know. And everyone has a good time on this night. They've all worked hard, and they're willing to help. There's been a bunch of other villagers just carving spikes all day long. They're still doing it at night. They talk to you guys.
Lots of food and talks to lots of people.
All right. Yeah, they ask you guys where you're from. They're like, you guys are helping us. This is so great. How do you have so many ideas? All those types of things.
Oh, we've been all
fought
over
a lot
the
of
place.
ogres.
No, it's just general tactics.
You're generals.
No, maybe. Who can say?
Well, and then someone comes up and he's like, "My name is Lee speaking. I wish that I was a general."
I hear you, Lee speaking. Nice to meet you.
Then I would be generally speaking.
It's a good dream
to have.
And he gets back. But yeah, you guys have a good night.
Did not name your general. Be quiet.
I say to the group, I can save us money on inns if I could have it.
Not another insurance commercial.
No, I have a spell that will make a perfectly warm, perfect temperature house for us. It's 10 feet.
Oh, did you get Lehman's tiny hut?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
They take you an ogre attack.
When it gets to near nighttime, they take you to an inn, and there are a number of open beds you sleep in.
Well, we could sleep in my hut if we want to save this money.
Are they asking?
They're not charging you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I'll take the inn.
Free night.
Anyone who's a friend of Terex's can get a night or two for free, especially if you guys are helping fight the ogres.
Oh yeah.
They are ingratiated.
Common commodities.
Yes. So you guys get your long rest, and then you wake up in the morning, and they tell you that there is a minor low tide today at around 3 p.m. And then tomorrow the super low tide is around like 10 a.m. in the morning.
Well, then we better be ready, because we can't let any of them get away tomorrow.
Nope.
We don't want them to go back and warn the rest of them.
So are there any interesting shops in town or anything like that?
Yeah, there was a leather worker. There was a guy who made those stilts. I'll get a loot table up. There's not like that many shops. It's kind of a small town, but there are some specialty like craftsmen.
Okay,
there might be some magic items. I'll get the loot table up.
I just want to let you know, at long rest, I do plan to take Mold Earth, and then that's all I wanted to say. And I also wanted to tune on a short rest.
How do you get Mold Earth?
My class lets me swap out cantrips. One cantrip per long rest.
Amazing.
Yep.
Yeah. It was an optional thing from Tasha's.
That's cool.
It's really weird though, because like it wasn't in 5e.tools when he told me about it. I was like, what are you talking about? And then I had to actually open up my version of Tasha's
and find it.
Yeah. And yeah, sure enough, it was right there.
Yeah, I swapped a couple spells out. I'm making sure I have the right number so I'm not overdoing it.
I just wanted to let you know I have Mold Earth to help with the traps.
I wouldn't. That seems redundant. I would keep things that are different.
Well, like, we can go faster, I assumed.
Yeah.
The thing I gave up was Mage Hand. I don't expect that to be very useful in a combat.
Right,
unless they're fighting over apples again, and then you could grab one of the apples out of their hands.
But there might be something that is useful. That's all I'm thinking.
I thought you'd wanted help with the...
I mean, it moves. It's instantaneous in its cast time, and it's a cantrip, and it moves 5 earth at a time. Each of those squares is 5 feet. I think there's a grand total of maybe 150 of those things. It's like literally just like thinking about it.
Okay, then I'll keep Mage Hand if we can retcon that. No cantrip change.
So you find in the shops around town, asking around about all the types of items the villagers have, you find someone has a hat of wizardry. In one of the shops, there was a sack filled with beads of nourishment.
Ooh, like good berries.
Yeah, what are the beads of nourishment?
They're a spongy, flavorless, gelatinous bead that dissolves on your tongue and provides as much nourishment as 1 day of rations. You also find an instrument of scribing.
What does that do?
A lot. Share it. I think it might make my stuff go away, though. I did. It's page 83 of Xanathar's guide. I'm going to share it in Discord. It did make the output go away, god damn it. what did I say? Hat of wizardry, bead of nourishment.
And instrument of
scribing. That's all I said so far. All right. There was some other stuff that I was going to say, but
that is really cool.
Nothing that I'm particularly interested in. How many beads are in the package of beads of nourishment?
There's like 50. Like there's a bunch. It's a sack.
Okay, and how much are they?
They're 1 silver apiece.
For the sack or for the beads?
For each bead.
How much would it be for the
64.
sack?
There's 64 beads in the sack if you take them out and count them one by one.
Okay, I'll take the whole sack.
Take the whole sack? Okay. That's 6 gold.
Yeah.
Right? And 4 silver. So take that and you get 64 beads of nourishment.
Cool.
How much is the instrument of scribing?
The lady who owns it, she says that it's passed down in her family, but she could probably get rid of it for like 200 gold.
I say it's a very nice heirloom. Thank you for letting me look at it and put it back.
Okay. She was just like an old lady in her house who had it on the wall, and she would occasionally take it out and play it. And people in the town would watch her inscribe things on different surfaces.
I asked her if she'd mind me. What kind of instrument is it?
It just says it's an instrument. So,
can it be a lute?
Here we go. What are your proficiencies?
I've got the lute, harp, and harmonica.
Lute, harp, and harmonica. One, 2, or 3. I'm rolling a d6. I'll do it in game. 1, 2, or 3 will be the lute, harp, and harmonica. 3, 4, 4, 5, and 6 will be a different instrument. So lute.
Hey, that's what I asked for. Hell yeah. I'll take that kind of odds.
Nice.
I asked her if I can just strum it for a moment. I see it says it requires attunement, so I can't spend any of the charges on it. But
so tune it.
Can I make a performance check just to make a nice little tune?
Sure. Yeah, you make a pretty good tune, and she looks at you, and she's like, "Wow, it's like you were born to play it."
Yeah, it's a shame I don't
certainly much better than I.
I appreciate that, but I don't have nearly enough to afford it.
How much is it?
She asked for 200 gold. I have not even gold on me. I have 570 silver.
Well, I'll tell you what.
That is.
If you would give me an instrument to replace it, I could probably get rid of it. Give it to you for 50.
Would you accept my harmonica as a trade?
I unfortunately don't know how to play the harmonica.
I unfortunately
maybe
have
another lute
instrument to give.
Well, okay.
She wanted 200 gold?
She offered 50 gold if I'd give her an ordinary lute, but I don't have an ordinary lute.
Probably be able to find an ordinary lute somewhere in this village.
Woodcrafter?
Or a way of trying to persuade her instead of just giving up immediately.
Harmonica, I thought that was nice. Okay.
It was kind of nice, but she doesn't know how to play harmonica.
Well, I'd tell her.
The whole point, she wants to be able to entertain, roll investigation.
Sure. For investigation. 9.
You can tell from the conversation that the important part to her is that she's still able to play an instrument and entertain the people in the town.
Hey,
The
Tom,
scribing is secondary.
Tom, I don't want to volunteer you. You gave her a lesson that might sweeten the deal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Could I teach you to play the harmonica?
I never turned down a lesson in music.
Hell yeah.
It's a great idea. I proceed to show her and go through like a bunch of different tunes and offer it to her to give a try and give pointers when she does things one way instead of a different way.
Okay. Roll a performance.
Okay.
For teaching her how to perform.
All right.
And she's going to roll an intelligence check for how well she learns. Unfortunately, she got an 8. So she does not learn well. But she does learn a little bit because of your excellent teaching.
Excellent. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Roll another investigation because
Nice.
So you think like with a harmonica, it's the type of instrument that everybody can learn how to play. You don't even have to know how to play it to play a harmonica. That might be a good route to persuade her to take the deal.
They're in a key already. There's no wrong notes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I use that as a selling to say the harmonica is easy to learn.
All right. Roll persuasion at advantage.
At advantage. That's huge.
Fuck yeah,
Give
dude.
me permission to add an image to the screen.
Sure. To which screen? The
roll 20.
I don't know how to do that.
You can like private message it to Q and he can put it in the notes and it'll pop up.
Okay. How do I send it to Quentin?
On Discord.
DM him.
I know. Where's the DM function?
You just click his name.
Dungeon Master.
And it'll say like message at VFNF. And you can just Control C, Control V the image into that.
Is it on Roll20 that you're discussing or just on?
On Discord. If you look at the voice channel and then click that.
No, I can do that. I thought you were talking about a roll function.
No.
All right, you want me to make that?
Just put it up so people can see it.
All right.
That's the poster.
Nice.
Oh, we got the poster ready?
Yeah, it took it forever. I don't know why. I had to put it through like 4 different times before.
I forgot about the poster, so now I'm excited all over again.
Poster of what?
You'll see.
Okay.
Oh, you don't know what the poster's about? Oh, that's even better. That's even more exciting. Where's it at?
Y'all see it?
I don't.
Oh, there it is.
Oh.
Nice.
He Island Jar Drive. Help us float.
Donate to this. I love it, dude.
Awesome.
Why did we discuss this?
With the flowers, oh man.
He mentioned it when we talked about putting the fire blooms in the bottles.
Oh, this is brilliant.
Yeah.
It was worth the wait, man. It was worth the wait.
Is that text AI?
All of that's AI. No, I mean, I told it what to put on.
No, I know, but I haven't seen text that good in AI.
I like that. Help us Splode.
Help us.
Splode.
Yeah, on the other one, it put splode like apostrophe splode the way it was supposed to, but it misspelled jar with 2 A's.
Jar drive.
But yeah, it also didn't put the flowers as well on them.
This is nice. This is very nice.
All right, so you're trying to get a jar drive, and you make a poster like that.
Yeah.
All right,
Absolutely.
so you're trying to get everyone in town to donate their bottles and jars.
Yeah.
Hurl their monster explodos when necessary.
Do you help Tom?
Absolutely.
Okay. You can roll at advantage a performance or persuasion.
Either or?
Yeah.
I'm going to go persuasion then, because of Silver Tongue.
Yeah.
Boom, 26.
Okay. You guys get about 21 jars.
Ooh, hell yeah. Add that to whatever Thal found earlier.
Yeah, and so you're trying to fill them with these fire blooms?
Yeah, we want to stock them full of flowers.
Okay, so you can do it carefully, and you'll be able to put the flower in the jar without touching it, as long as you take your time.
Can we use the staff? Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, you can use the staff of adornment and do it, or you can use your hands, and if you do it carefully, you won't touch the flower. If you need to do it out in the field or something.
I say we borrow the staff and do it both safer and faster.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys, you use your 21 jars. How are you bringing them? Are you got like a crate that you're gonna have them in?
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Just carry a crate of jars.
Yeah, I think everybody that is at least gonna be like up on this ridge should have one on their person, and then any extra left over can be like in a crate or something on the battlefield.
All right, and where is the crate on the battlefield?
Probably somewhere around like right here, like the midpoint.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. Right here, so that you could toss them into that big pit.
Yep.
Right. This is where the crate.
Yep.
Nice.
Spot. Crate of explosives.
Explode, man.
To be fair, it doesn't really explode. It whooshes of fire, so...
That's why it's explode.
Yes, but plot is a pretty good...
version.
It
all right.
Applauds.
I'm sad because the second round was even better. I'm gonna post it in Discord.
So
look forward to that too.
Farnell comes in and talks about the strategy, how it's going to be a minor low tide today, and there might be some ogres coming over, but probably not because of the super low tide tomorrow. They're probably saving up their energy.
So we attack today and expect them to come tomorrow is kind of the plan?
Yeah, so you could attack today. He's explaining that we could go over there today and hide out until tomorrow and then attack right before the super low tide. Or we can attack today and maybe not have enough time to get back and have to fight them and leave, and their escape might, because the super low tide where the land bridge is up only lasts like an hour.
Wait, so if we go over there, we could have potentially built all of these traps for nothing?
Also, if we go over there, we could potentially get trapped over there and have to keep fighting overnight.
Yeah.
We should scout.
For me, yeah.
We should scout it don't go too far. Stay near the land bridge. And if they do sniff us out, just hightail it across the land bridge back to our fortified position.
Yeah.
And if they do chase us that far, then we have to kill them.
Mm-hmm.
Those are also fucking awesome posters, dude. I kind of want that second one on my wall.
I like
dude,
the bloom effects.
I'm a sucker for AI art.
Help us explode Ogre Menace done today. I really do like this one though. Help us explode the Augur.
Oh, the Augur Menace. Donut today. Donut today. What I love about it so much too is it's a small village.
About donut today.
Yeah. It's a small village too, so it's completely plausible that the person who made the sign didn't know how to spell.
And it's got fireballs being launched through the air, that's pretty on the nose too.
My other server is everyone from the art programs in my school, so naturally they're against AI art.
No AI art at all.
Yeah. It's how am I gonna get a character icon?
Yeah. I don't know.
That's when they sent me that site I showed you with the almost top-down views.
Yeah.
Where we found Murgle.
So Quentin, did the lady trade me the loot of inscribing for my harmonica and 50 gold?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, for 50 gold. Yeah, you gave her your harmonica and she gave you the loot of scribing.
Sweet.
And 50 gold. Or you gave her your harmonica and 50 gold. She gave you the loot of scribing.
That's a fantastic deal.
Okay, dude.
Alright, so yeah, Farnell tells you about that plan and runs it by you guys. Do you feel like you want to go over there and then hide out until the super low tide and then run back? That way you are for sure to have an exit plan?
Yeah, we want the exit
plan.
plan.
That's good.
Okay.
We can also prolong it a little bit if we need. Either way, I'm just saying we have shape water, so we can make sure we can get across. We have a little more time that way.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm not worried. I both have water walk and am amphibious.
I don't get that till a couple levels from now.
I can breathe underwater, so I could care less if there's a bridge.
I still need that bridge.
Triton.
What's that?
I didn't think that.
I said, you damn Triton.
Yep.
All right.
Water is fine by me.
I did not think to take altar south. Oh well.
Ogre in a trap.
Mm-hmm.
He's totally gonna climb out of that.
Yep, that's a good spot. Creative explosives. Subscribe.
Kratos explode. Hell yeah.
Is 50 out of 50 the ammo count?
That helps. We have 21 ammo.
Okay. Each or
Oh wait, on the ballista? I don't know. I don't know how many ballista shots we have. Other people man the ballista. I have no idea.
You got a good amount.
Okay. You just tell them where to shoot and they shoot.
Yeah. Your crew brought a bunch of ballista ammo.
Hell yeah, I love our crew.
Fuck yeah.
Is some of our crew ashore with us?
Yeah, they're there to man the ballista. That way it doesn't take you guys the full 3 actions to fire it.
Hell yeah.
You get 1 action by following your commands.
So we've got 9 grunts on the field from our ship?
Yeah.
Sweet.
Hell yeah, dude. So we can essentially just tell them where to point the ballistas.
Yeah. Point and click, baby.
Love it.
Second ogre has no nipples.
Do what?
He's right though. It also has hair. The first one had no hair except eyebrows. It does have eyebrows.
It's interesting the things that it chooses.
Also, look what the second one considers clothes.
Yeah, a necklace of.
I just like how surprised he looks.
It's pretty good.
The first one just looks like concerned. He doesn't look surprised. He just looks like, I don't even know what the fuck is happening right now.
Are you going to tickle me?
Who made the bridge stop there?
Yeah.
Kind of dumb idiot designed this bridge.
Where'd bridge go?
Are we still up for this tonight? It's 11.
I'm ready.
It's 11:11. All right.
Do either way.
Do you wish to continue?
I understood that reference.
Wait, I need to load up a map for this.
Okay.
Oh, Connor, you were asking about spell combos. Like, we obviously have a bunch of ways to make the guys move around if you make the spike growth.
Well, I think the question I wanted to ask, I'm glad you mentioned that, is do you guys have, anyone have a moonbeam?
I do not.
I do not.
No. I don't think we have a druid.
I'm a druid. That's what I'll see if they could do it.
You'd be the one to have moonbeam.
Yeah, I can only do one at a time though. If anybody else can limit their movement too, that's another option for an attack for future reference.
I can limit movement in a couple different ways.
I have web.
I can command them.
Staff, I mean.
I might have some options to limit movement.
I think the most efficient way to do it is still the way we've been doing it, because that limits their movement and does damage to them, and then you guys can do anything else. But if at any other point in time someone could cast Moonbeam, that would, while they're being limited and trying to get out of the Moonbeam, they would take damage, and then because they're finishing their turn in the Moonbeam, they would also take damage.
So Moonbeam on top of, and you can't concentrate on two at the same time. That's what.
You're correct.
That fucks them right the fuck.
Gotcha.
If we've got plant growth on top of that,
they would be basically.
And then just sit them in a moonbeam. How wide is a moonbeam? Is a moonbeam a cone? Please tell me it's a
5
cone.
5 feet cone.
The 5 foot radius, 40 foot cylinder.
Oh, cylinder, yeah. Wrong word.
Okay, so it's a straight line.
Yeah.
It's a beam of death.
Okay, you might not get everybody, but straight line's a straight line. Hell yeah.
It's a constitution spell, so you can move it.
Well, that
sweet.
That landmass was pretty narrow, like the other one.
I mean, this kind of. That's the only real kind of like crowd control spell that I have.
I can do hold person, dissonant whispers.
No, that's great.
Command.
Oh, I have hold person as well. What am I talking about?
Hold person with Moonbeam.
Yeah. I love that our entire fucking party strategy is to just paralyze motherfuckers with fear.
It's a fantastic strategy.
Like, they can't even move as they're just being fucking slaughtered.
I think the efficiency and effectiveness of the 1-2 combo, spike growth and plant growth, is...
That's a sick combo.
Alright, so you guys...
And the fact that we've got shit that stacks on top of that.
You can put your characters on this map.
Put guys down.
Yeah.
The top or bottom?
On the left.
Pardon me.
What? I don't know why
are you small?
He's tiny again. Everybody point and laugh. He's been reduced. Ha 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 ha.
Check my other one. Nope, that's small too.
I'll grab a water.
I shall grab a not quite so much water.
Hell yeah.
Is there a point where you made your character small?
I can't change the size at all. But I think you made it small on the ship, no?
I don't think I did.
Oh,
I don't think I ever changed the size of your character. I'm trying to see the token settings, but
it's both of them too. Yeah, I don't.
Your width should be 70.
Murdering time?
There you go. Try dragging your guy out. Drag your guy out.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh, and my health is fixed. Nice.
Yeah.
It's killing time.
All right, so as you, Barney is also here. Farnell. Not Farnese. Farnese is a character from fucking Berserk. The one who gets raped by the rape horse.
Yeah.
If you don't know about that.
Yes, the Berserk rape.
Spoilers. It's only been out 20 years.
Yeah, dude, come on. God.
All right, so yeah, okay. You guys approach the fabled land bridge connecting Lahib to the ogre-infested island. The rhythm of the crashing waves seems to echo the beating of our collective hearts. The bridge itself, a geological marvel, emerges from the frothy embrace of the tide, an undulating serpent of stone carved by the hands of time in the relentless sea. The rock is ancient and worn, slick in places where algae cling to life. A verdant contrast to the gray stone. Patches of grass have claimed their own territory on this bridge. Oddly enough, it's not really grass. It's more like algae,
like seaweed,
covered sand.
Yeah,
seaweed. A stubborn burst of green amid the desolate rock.
Would you say it's like slippery to walk on?
Yeah, it's kind of slippery.
I wish I had Thunder Wave.
I took it.
Ooh, that's gonna be helpful.
The path narrows and widens in a natural rhythm, forcing you to walk single file on some stretches, your hands brushing against the cool, damp surface for balance. To the sides, the ocean spreads out, an endless canvas of blue that hugs the horizon. Its surface shimmering under the kiss of the sun, the salt air is almost tangible, mixing with the earthy scent of wet stone, creating a scent that is exhilarating, as it is foreboding. This place is a transition of thresholds crossed, and it's not lost on you that the serene passage transforms into a conduit for chaos with the rising of the tide, or the following of the tide. Now, the path is clear. You tread forward, aware that the land bridge's dual nature, both a lifeline and a potential trap, a crossing used by both villagers and the fearsome ogres that threaten the peace of Lahib. So, as you are making your way across, first, there are no ogres that you can see immediately, but roll a perception check.
Absolutely. I have eyeballs.
All right. So Brandon, you look at the sun.
And goes blind.
Yeah. Connor, you as you guys move forward, I'm going to move Farnell. You get around here, you can start to see the shore, and you can see that there are a number of patrols of ogres over there. About 2 or 3 that are just walking by. One is walking towards the land bridge, and the other one is walking away, like north. And it seems like they might either be coming here onto the land bridge, or they might be just on a pattern of patrol. He tells everyone to wait for a little bit to see, and you see that one that was walking towards the bridge then turns and moves upward. And he thinks you could probably sneak by onto the bridge during those gaps right after the one turns north. And so you guys wait for the next one to come, seeing how far away their patrols are. And sure enough, right when one moves north, gets about like 100 to 150 feet away, maybe 300 feet. Another one comes into the distance out of some brushy forest, and then you see them. So you think you could probably time your thing. And as this next one moves forward, he says, "Go, go, go." And you guys make your run to the island of the ogres.
Nice.
So they come up. Basically, you see the patrol. That's not what I want. Patrol comes. No, not inside.
That's what she said.
And then goes back that way. As Farnell, you guys can see more of the island. Each of these squares is like if the land bridge is 10 feet across. On that, or no, it was bigger than that. What was it? Jesus. That other map is not scaled correctly. Each of these it's like 180 feet there. 240 at that. So each of these squares is like 20 feet. And Farnell says you're gonna have to descend the cliff and spend the night on this upward island.
So are you saying my tiny hut may come in handy?
It might, yeah. Everyone roll a stealth check.
Why are we trying to spend the night on the island?
To run back after the tide, right?
Yeah, because the land bridge only shows up for like 30 minutes.
There
what if we just
go.
went back across the land bridge right now?
Then you would have to run across the land bridge while the ogres are attacking, and you wouldn't get a surprise attack and then lead them back.
We're waiting for the opportune time to attack them. That's why we're staying.
Yeah.
So we're trying to sneak into the top left area outside their patrol route. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Stealth it is. Yeah. Super sneak.
Jeez.
Yeah. Super sneak was super sneaky.
All right. Well, lucky for you guys.
Connor sneaky.
Jesus.
No, I mean one of us is. If he's sneaky, then it'll be obvious to him we're not being sneaky.
Roll another stealth check.
Who?
Everyone, because you're going a long way.
Okay.
God damn.
Super sneaky. We're super sneaky.
And one more.
I'm going. Hold on. I gotta do 2.
I don't like
The
this.
sneakiest party that the world's ever seen.
I don't like this.
Crunching on everything.
String of single digits.
I will take a 12 or 13 and a 14. That's fine by me.
Okay. So I need another map.
That was an
All you had to do is
incredible-
pass one as a party, but okay.
That was an incredible stealth turnout. We are such a sneaky party.
I mean, I honestly think we could sneak into anywhere.
Like looking at this, I very much think the cannon blast through the front door is just kind of our signature way of fighting.
We sneak up to everything, and then we're like, all right, how do we get it going?
Kaboom!
It's like we're Splinter Cell all the way until we get to the front door.
Yeah, we really do.
So, like, you know.
We should. If only we were actually good at. Be brilliant.
I mean, once a day I can turn invisible. For a minute.
I think we should have taken Pass Without Trace.
Thought about that again, and then I didn't do it again.
Again. That's
Y'all supercasters ought to start thinking about some of them their utility spells.
I don't want to hear about a utility spells. Oh, I took a utility spell.
Yeah.
I'm a half caster, but I do have utility spells.
I also have utility spells.
I'm excited to cast Sleep.
Oh, hell yeah. Isn't that up to 3?
I think it is.
It does it by hit points.
Yeah.
So he gets to roll a certain amount of die depending on what level he casts it at.
Yeah.
And then it fucks him up in ascending order.
Hell yeah.
First, basically.
Oh, didn't you already cast that one? We casted one similar.
Yeah. I always have it prepared because it's part of the cleric domain.
That's a good spell.
Hell yeah.
You know what fucking spell I love that's a part of this cleric domain is Spirit Guardians.
I don't have Spirit Guardians, but
I love that spell too.
Yeah. I don't know if you would have it unlocked yet.
I don't. I get it. It's a 3rd level spell.
Bring your characters onto this map.
Top or bottom?
In the middle.
Middle.
Okay. Got him.
Okay.
Because as you guys were trying to sneak around, so the first failed sneak, you guys bump into each other and you make a loud clank with your heavy armor, and you can look ahead and see like 300 feet ahead of you. The ogre stops and is like scratches his head and is like, huh? And they're and then you guys continue walking forward after you pause and see him continue, and then another one of you kicks a rock and it falls off of the side of the cliff and splashes into the water, and then he turns around and looks and is like, oh, just a rock, and he keeps walking, and then the third time you guys just trip and fall over each other and make loud clanks with your armor, and then he turns around and is like, that's not right, and he goes, oh, humans, and yells to his partner who is just up ahead as they were like crossing, And so 2 ogres run out at you guys and roll, or I'm gonna do initiative for it.
I picture it like Hanna-Barbera style, where we're all like tumbling together and like our arms are all intertwined.
Yeah.
If I wish I had a brain. You have advantage on initiative, Nix. Don't forget.
Oh, yeah. Do I want to use it this fight, or no?
You have to, I believe.
Oh, okay.
It goes away when you roll initiative.
Okay.
You keep whatever the higher one was.
I did not see what the first one was.
I think it was 14.
Oh, okay.
If you look at his rolls on the right, it'll be the green one.
No, they're all
That's not
all white. No, they're all white. To me, it doesn't tell me whose it is.
I know mine was a 6, and then I got a 14.
Okay.
So whatever the other one is.
And so these ogres
It was also a 6.
come running at you guys. They are not there. I just moved them closer for the square to.
My owl would have probably been out.
And Raggedy is going to run 30 feet up.
Can I roll for owl before?
Your owl's on the board.
Yeah, I just put him out, but can I roll initiative because I didn't have him a second ago?
Yeah. For your owl.
Okay.
He's gonna build his cannon.
Hell yeah.
And then he's gonna shoot with his cannon.
Also, hell yeah.
Raggedy.
Hell yeah.
Raggedy.
And he hits.
Raggedy. Best cannon shot in the
4
East.
damage. He hits the closer one.
Can you put a mark on him so I know which one is damaged?
Toll that bell.
Yes.
Yeah. I like toll that.
It's great. It's the most damage a cantrip can do.
I like that you flavor it with rot.
Rot. Yeah, I like that shit.
And then we've got Farnell, and he's going to run into the bushes over here and then attempt a stealth check.
Pussy.
And
Tom says that out loud, I think.
wait, is a stealth check an action? I think so.
Trying to hide?
Yeah.
I think hiding is an action, yeah.
Correct. It is an action.
And there's a
Alright.
difference.
Unless you like have a feat or something that makes it a bonus action.
Yeah, he doesn't. So he's running into the bushes to hide, and he does. He is concealed. And then the owl.
Okay. Let's see how far he is. Oops, wrong thing. So he has 60 feet of flying, so I'm going to fly to the close one and use help on it and then fly away. So I'll fly about here.
I think it has to be in range for the help action to apply.
So I flew here, I used help, and I flew away.
Right, but I think it has to be presently next to
Yeah.
it. 5 feet.
I think that's how it works too.
Oh,
Correct.
okay then. Okay. Yeah, then I'll end my turn. Owl's turn, I mean.
All right. And we got the ogre. Who runs up to Raggedy.
Oh shit.
attacks.
Oh shit.
And hits. And Raggedy takes 9 damage. And he goes, oh, he's a strong one. And Ilian Thalasic Thal's turn.
All right.
This was supposed to be like you guys just stay in the bushes and then the patrol walks by, but
we failed.
Yeah.
All right. He's going to go ahead and just Toll the Dead. DC 15 Wisdom save.
All right. Fails.
2d12, right?
Yeah. Nice. -12. He is told.
Says, your belly is rotten, man. He points at his fat stomach.
All right. Yeah, you told him.
Okay. Did we decide a few games ago I'd still have advantage even if the enemy moved for my owl?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll go up to him and I'll use my...
Owl ends his turn next to him, then it'll...
Okay. I'll use my 2 attacks. The first one has advantage. The second one doesn't. What's so funny?
The third attempt at stealth was a disaster. They tripped over each other, and once again, they're creating a racket, the clanking the armor. I'm half caster. I have utility spells. It's killing time.
Your warrior suggested it's killing time.
You hit.
Does 11 hit?
No. Yes,
Okay.
actually. It does.
Oh.
Damn.
Nice.
10 and 6, 16.
Nice.
And I will I'll blade sting for my bonus action, I guess. And then I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Fucking hell yeah.
Son.
16 solid damage.
All right. So I am going to. How's this guy in front of me looking?
So you hit the loose skin, motherfucker.
His skin ain't loose yet.
It isn't getting loose yet?
He's still got a lot of fight, but he's taken a lot of damage.
Alright, well, let's fix that. I am going to cast Thunderous Smite as my bonus action.
Alright.
Which is going to add 2d6, which is that 9 thunder damage to my next attack. And yes. I am going to...
You hit.
Alright. 7, 8, 9, plus 9 is 18.
Okay. It fails the strength throw, so it gets knocked 10 feet away and is prone.
Nice. And I'm going to cover that other 10 feet, walk up to him, and fucking hit his dumb ass again. And use inspiration.
Well, you have he's prone, so you have advantage.
Oh, I have advantage.
Yeah.
He's prone. Fuck yeah.
All right,
so I walk
so
up to him.
Hit again.
And gonna do another 8 damage.
What was the total? 17 plus what?
I should have used Booming Blade on him.
So I did 18 on the last one, plus this 7. I think that's like, what?
25.
Yeah, 25.
That's fucking badass.
Nice.
All right. You do booming or thunderous smite, yeah. So you hit him with the second one, so he's take another 8 damage.
I'm just gonna point this out, and I think it's fun for flavor. That is audible for 300 feet.
Yeah, I was about to describe his attack.
You shit.
Hit him with the thunderous smite, and a loud crack happens, and everyone is like, "That was loud." And you. This encounter is happening right around here.
Okay.
Oops.
And 300.
Oh, yes.
Is that far?
I knew that the whole time, guys. Don't worry.
Oh yeah.
I knew we were good.
Sweet satisfaction from that distance.
Yeah.
Just now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put that spell away for a little while we're trying to be stealthy.
Like feels their blood cool.
All right, cool. It's measuring how many patrols just fucking heard.
I suggest we run from this area when we're done.
The problem is that big fucking open marsh or salt or tidal flat or whatever that we have to cross.
Straight line, right?
If you can give me 10 minutes, I can have a safe.
I mean, that's 200 feet of open space we got to cross.
Yeah, so it's just a circle.
So, you're not sure if the other patrols heard it.
Let's get ready to kill and run.
Yeah. Yep. My apologies for that, guys. Like I do it like all badass, and then it makes that sound, and I just look around like, yes, and my apologies.
Raggedy's just like, so we're not trying to sneak. All right. And yeah, that's your turn, Tom Riches.
My turn. All right, how's the big lug looking?
He's looking hurt, but not like his skin's falling off.
And all right, still rigid skinned. He's currently prone.
Yes.
I mean,
advantage.
half the job done for me, really.
Yeah, Riches.
He's humanoid, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah. Wild.
Oh, so hold person would work on him.
Specifically for humanoids.
Are you gonna command him?
I'm gonna retcon and say all of that mumbling said out loud enough for the guy to hear it, and imbue my words with a sense of unease. And I cast hold person after casting unsettling words.
You casting hold person on the prone guy?
Yes.
Okay.
And he gets -2. He's got to do a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, he gets a 5. So he's
fail. He is paralyzed.
Hell yeah. Dude just gets hit by lightning and then is instantly paralyzed.
I can actually hit the other guy too if I upcast it.
You can do hold person 2 people, yeah, if you upcast it.
Yeah, I don't want to spend that stuff.
I wouldn't. Be careful. We're gonna have a big battle probably.
Yeah, we got a bunch of guys coming. So you guys fuck that guy up while he's down. I'm gonna chill right here.
So this ogre is going to come and run up next to Son and swing.
Ooh.
Does 23 hit?
It does. I'm going to cast Hellish Rebuke. But that was not Hellish Rebuke, I'm sorry. You point your finger and the creature that damaged you is momentarily surrounded by Hellish Flame. He's still going to damage me, but yeah.
Yeah, so you take 11 damage.
Oof.
And he also takes damage.
Yeah, 2d10.
Hell yeah.
I'll take that 11.
He's going to do his save.
He has to do a dexterity saving throw. It takes 2d10 on a failed save and half as much. He passes, so let me...
I'm gonna go ahead and cast Silvery Barbs and
Hell yeah.
Again.
Hell yeah.
He passed.
Damn it.
I tried.
Oh well, he's still gonna take 10 damage.
So half?
Or 5 damage, I'm sorry, yep.
Who gets advantage?
From Silvery Barbs.
Yeah.
Oh, good call.
I always forget about that too.
Who's next? Raggedy's next?
Yeah.
Fernell is next.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe Farnell, because he's probably going to take
Raggedy.
Farnell's after Raggedy.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
Can I give it to Farnell?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, let's do that.
You
He's
cast
gonna do a sneak attack.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
He did successfully hide.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he's hidden.
Pussy.
All right.
I say from the back of the party.
Do you say it loud enough for him to hear?
No, very much no.
Okay. All right. Raggedy's gonna take a few steps back.
Oh, shit. Stealth mission, bro. The only one of us who's actually hidden is Farnell. Everyone else is like, wanna hear my cool thunder fart?
And he hits, doing 12 damage.
And then he looks
that
just
guy.
like this.
And then he's gonna shoot with his Force Ballista, and he misses. That's Raggedy's turn. And then Farnell is going to run right here. On the paralyzed guy. And hit him with the Staff of Adornment. Or actually, he's going to ready an action to hit with the Staff of Adornment, and he's going to instruct Sanjina to move out of, away from it.
Attack the guy. He's already got advantage on after I just gave him advantage.
Well, if he attacks that guy, then Son and Nyx will get hit with the fire.
Fair enough.
So he's readying an action for after Sanjina moves away from the paralyzed guy. Or
this one's paralyzed.
He wants you to disengage and get away from him.
He's paralyzed. You won't get an attack of opportunity.
But this one will. I have to run at least.
Move one space.
Oh, one space.
Yeah, as long as you stay within this guy's area, then he will trigger it.
Okay. Well, I can't do that until next turn.
I know. He's ready in action for when that happens. He will do his attack, triggering on you moving out of that space.
All right.
Then Owl.
Owl is going to help me on this guy, and he'll end.
Okay. Then we got this ogre who needs to do a wisdom save to get out of hold, and he fails. So that's his turn. Thalassic.
Hell yeah. A 1-4. Let's go.
Nice.
All right, Thalassic is. Has that ogre taken any damage at all?
Yeah, they've both taken some damage.
All right, he's just gonna look at the other fat one on the right and say, "You need to go in the diet, man," and then do the same old, same old. Roll me a 15 or less, a 14 or less, please.
On this one.
Yeah.
Hold the Dead.
Yep. Yeah.
Nice.
All right.
He takes 9 damage.
Better than nothing.
He gets told. Nyx.
I'm going to stabby stab.
All right, stabby stab.
Does 18 hit?
Yes.
Nyx, what are your weapons?
24.
2 short
It's
swords?
a short sword plus 1, yeah.
Both of those hit. It's